Hello, everyone, and welcome to RacerTV.com from Newberry, Florida, and the 50th running of this Thor Mini-O's presented by Pro Circuit here at Gatorback Cycle Park. I'm Rodney Tomlin along with Megawatt Matt Watson, also Wes Kane, and of course Mikey Waynes. Dean Diaz also joining us as well from out and about on the track today as we get set to go racing. Our college boys 16 to 24-year-old class is on the gate, and they are stacked and packed and ready to rock. Special thanks to all of our sponsors. We'll be saying a whole lot of thanks to those guys as the day rolls on. Of course, Thor. I want to say thanks to Pro Circuit as well as Dunlop, Scott USA, Parts Unlimited, and BP Racing Fuel. And folks, as we set the stage for today's racing action, want to take this opportunity to remind everyone to pause with us for just a moment as we get this race day up and rolling the way we do always here at Gatorback Cycle Park. And to help us with that, from Faith Racers, Mr. Andre.
Thank you so much. Let's go ahead and start this race day off with a word of prayer. Father God, we love you so much. We thank you for just how much you love us, God. We thank you for all that you've done and for us and through Jesus Christ to give us life and a life abundantly, God. We thank you so much for that, God. I pray today and for the rest of this week that we will remember what you've done and just really reflect on that and how much that means in our lives and in our relationships with one another and just within our nation. And Father God, I just want to pray a special prayer for all the track crew out there today. I pray that you'd keep them safe and alert and aware of what's going on, and I just pray extra protection over them as well. And I just also pray for the riders. Lord, I pray that you would protect them, keep them safe, and I pray that they'll go out there and they'll use the talents and gifts that you've given them to ride to their fullest ability and just be a light out there on and off the track. We thank you for Jesus. We thank you for what he's done. Help us to be like him. Help us to love like him, and help us to serve others like he did. And we pray all these things in Jesus' name. Amen.
Amen. And now, ladies and gentlemen, if you would, please rise, remove those caps, and cross those hearts as we honor the greatest nation in the world with a singing of our national anthem being performed today by Nashville recording artist Miss Kayla J.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets regular, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Once again, an amazing rendition of this national anthem, the Star-Spangled Banner by Nashville recording artist Miss Kayla J, as we open this 50th running of the Thor Mini-O's in the college boys 16 to 24-year-old division. Number 1 will be up and rolling first. 38 riders. We're going to be taking the top 18 from this, and we've got riders like Gage Stein, Isaac Langston, Diesel Garretts, Jonah Smith, Jeremy McKee, Matthew Kopp, Dylan Duclos, also Cameron Campbell, Gunnar Carroll, Ethan Day, Colton Gorby, Hunter Cross, Cole Jones, Owen Herkheimer, Joshua Holsteinson, Justin Alvarado, Wiley Hester, Jacob Glenn, Brittany Major, also Donovan Gray, Michael Lambert, Gordon Adrian, Hannah Hodges, Travis Bellotti, Eddie Norred, Also, Kimball Jett, Gavin James, Corey Carson, Nolan Dickinson, Chandler Baker, Crockett Myers, Jason Dragonetti, Lane Allison, Ethan Phelan, Grant LaFrance, also Hunter Neworth, Coyote Lanule, and Matthew Curler, all here with us today in Division number 1. Once again, as we take a look at this, telling you our college boy taking the top 18 from this first qualifier to the second moto. All other riders will have to go to an LCQ in order to sort it all out. But folks, I'll tell you right now, it is going to be a barn burner. Rodney Tomlin, as I said, here along with Mikey Waynes and, of course, Wes Kane here with us. Mikey, this stage is set. There's no doubt about it. We've got great racing action. We've got our man on point out there. Dean Diaz is out there ready to give us some play-by-play. And we've got great RacerTV.com coverage coming at us right here from the tower and all across the globe. Folks are tuning in here today, and we welcome you here to Gatorback Cycle Park.
I'm ready to check. That's coming through. I'm ready to roll, Rodney. Yeah, looking forward to today. We're ready to get things started with College Boy Division 1. So a couple divisions in this one, so a lot of pressure on these guys. Going to be interesting to see how things sort themselves out at 11:30 in the a.m. Hey, we're racing on the big boy track here before noon, Wes Kane.
Yeah, we're doing good. You can see on Racer TV, there's our starter right there. This is going to be the first moto of outdoors here. You know how they say, you got a problem, let's take it outside.
Let's take it outside.
Well, Nick Romano says, let's go, and he's been chomping at the bit. There's a lot of A guys out there, but keep an eye on these college boy guys. They got that 3.8 grade average, and they're ready to show you they're ready to go. One board up, and the sound of the ground, hitting the ground. Look at that starting gate. Oh, look at him fire off the gate.
And the first moto of the 2021 and 50th running of the Thor Minios presented by Pro Circuit is off and rolling here at Gatorback Cycle Park.
There's that drone shot right there, Rodney. SLR Live drone shot as they drop down into the Gatorback. That's the Gatorback all the way up to the top. So we're going to pick our early leaders up there. Is that Cole Jones? Could have Cole Jones got a snap out of the gate. We're going to pick them up as they come through. The college boy alive and clicking out there.
Alive and clicking is right. That number 94 Yamaha out of Enon Valley, PA, on the Fast House Jones excavating back ride. That's him, man.
That's him. Can
Yeah.
you see it?
That's the number 94.
It is.
Wow.
It is the 94. It looks like Corey Carson, the 281, right behind him in second right now as they drop into the gator tail. And it looks like Baker coming up the inside of the 350 machine, going to get around Corey Carson. That's going to slide Carson back to the third spot.
You think, Dean, they got first lap antsies going on right now?
Oh, yeah. I had butterflies in that national anthem going on, so you know they did.
Jones goes up right there. We see Dean, and looks like he's got a lot of problems running right now. Some of those guys are ready to get on with it.
There goes Baker. Got the inside line on him. He's got to get around Jones.
Oh, Jones had a good jump out of the gate. He's got to stay with them now if you want to get up in that qualifying position. Mikey Wayne, look at him go through the air there.
Hey, looking good. We got our first couple of passes out of the way in lap number 1. And boy, with some open track in front of the number 350 of Chandler Baker. He's making it happen right now. Going to come in with 1 lap completed.
Yep, down in the gator pit. Jones drops to the inside. He's got a smooth drive out of the pit, but it looks like Chandler Baker has got some drive going out there as he leads lap number 1. We're looking at the board right now. It's going to be Baker, Jones, Karsten, Glenn, Curler, Mackey, Norrin, Smith, Gorby, Kimball, Jett. We saw Jett win the college boy Supercross main, so Jett's got a lot of work to do, but right now we're watching our leader, Baker and Jones.
It's good to be rolling. Hey, coming up next, going to be race number 2. More college boy, division number 2. Then we got our mini E's coming up after that in race number 3 and 4. 2 divisions there. 85's 2 divisions there. So that's race 5 and 6. If you're in those, you guys should already be down in the staging area. If you're in that college boy division 2, you should be down the gate.
All right, kicking to Dean Diaz. What do you see back there, Dean?
Yeah, it looks like Jones getting all kinds of pressure by Corey Carson. Corey Carson now trying to make his best move to slide up that second place position before Baker gets away from him. Because you know how it goes, cat and mouse game. You let that mouse get away, it's going to be hard to catch.
Hey, you know what they say, Dean? When the cat's away, the mice will play, and they're doing their dangdest right now.
Hey, Baker and Jones really starting to separate themselves from the rest of the pack here. No, that's Corey Carson we saw on screen there.
Yeah, it looks like Jones lost another spot right there, Carson. So it looks like to me, Jones shuffles back to fourth.
We got a Honda rider joining the picture. Slide up into third. Tell me who that is, guys.
I got him right there. The Honda rider looks like Jacob. No. It's Matthew Curler. I believe it's a 958. We'll pick him up when they come through over here. Man, I'm digging that on-track side little report back there.
Yeah, it's money.
Cool. Hey, Dean's got it covered back there. You know, he's got years of experience cut down here, and he definitely knows what he's doing, what the track's doing, and what's happening out there.
Matthew Curler is that guy on the move. He's going to check in, I believe, in that number 3 spot. Or now, let me take that back. Let me look. Looking at the SLR Rifleworks live drone here, and it's Chandler Baker, Corey Carson, Cole Jones, Jacob Glenn, Matthew Curler. Oh, we must have lost him in the Gator pit somewhere because he checked in the number 6 position.
Looks like Jones now back to third, but I'm going to say something. Chandler Baker on that EBR ride played with injuries.
That's solid.
With injuries for the last couple of years, and those guys, he's out there testing the water. He was decent, really good out there on the Supercross, but now, you know what? He's rising to the occasion.
Look at the lap time by Chandler Baker, a 1:48. Next closest lap time was Carson in that number 2 spot, running a 1:51.047.
All right, here we go. We see Baker out there alongside the road. Dean, check in with us. What do you see, bud?
Sounds like I need to change my batteries out, but it looks like Corey Carson has separated himself in that second place position, putting Jones back in the 3rd spot. Jacob Glenn, he's trying to hunt him down in 4th, but he's feeling some pressure by that Honda rider.
Dean, we got batteries for you up here if you want to make your way this way. If not, we can get you some over there at the Racer TV trailer. But yeah, hey, good battle here in our first race of the day. Wes Kane, these college boy, class boy, they're trying to set the bar high. Look at the battle up front.
Well, there you go. A lot of these guys ride the B class and A class.
Yeah.
So they're getting a chance to ride another class out there. And you can see Jones has got his hands full out there. That outside line, I don't know if it's going to work. You got to try to stay to that inside, protect it, and here they come in front of the Gizmo Mods Tower.
Hey, when they hit the air at the same time as each other, you know you got a good one right now.
Pretty much.
And we're smoking. That's a bad sign. Way too early for that to be happening. You don't worry about this, right, Wes Kane, until it stops smoking, and then you're thinking, oh, no, now I'm done.
Well, we don't want it to stop on a jump.
We don't want it to stop on a jump. That is right.
Right now, you probably want your mechanic to board you.
Yes.
Get you in, because the longer that thing gets hot,
bingo,
the expensive the motor costs to fix.
And hey, he ain't coming off the track. He's going to send this thing right now.
Well, I always told all my guys, ride it till it stops. So, hey, Nick Romano's checking with us up here. Got him to commentate a little bit. He's checking, looking over my shoulder. Hey, Nick Romano, forget about it. He ain't forgot about nothing.
Nothing. Chandler
Show you what's up, man.
Chandler Baker, hey, with back-to-back 148s.
Yeah, it's good out there. They just, you got to think about the track. When these guys get out there, it's going to be rough and choppy like Grandma's washboard.
Like Grandma's washboard.
Yeah,
that's
Grandma
pretty good.
Used to wash on that washboard. Matt LeBlanc up here checking the scene out, doing a little observation. He's got a little curl up in his eyebrows. He's peeking around there, looking at these guys. You got to do your homework, man.
I'm saying.
Black on video games, man. They're front runners. They're over here looking and calculating. You're checking in. Got Bobby Regan over there. Get up there and check that track out, boys.
Go check that track out.
Hey, you guys up there talking about doing homework. I'll tell you what, Chandler Baker has done his homework. He's already opened up to about a 9-second lead right now over Corey Carson in that 2nd place position.
Hey, Dean, that's why they call it the college boy class. These guys are packing a 3.8 grade average, so the homework's done. It's time to go to work.
Homework's done. Time to go to work. What can Carson come up with, man, and catch up with Baker right now? That's the question. White flag out.
I don't think he can do it. We got a big deficit out there.
It is. I mean, he's working
down to 147.
Oh, he's getting faster, boys and girls. The 350 Yamaha, finding some speed out there. Man, pretty much shaved. Hey, that's almost a full second right there. 47.943 for him. Carson checks in with a 152. And now, 14 seconds back is Carson. Couple guys on the move out there. Jeremy McKee moves up to the number 5 spot, or number 5 spot. Kimball Jet 6th. Eddie No Red 7th. Matthew Curler, that's bad news for the Honda right there, dropping off the leaderboard.
Yeah, he's pushing off the track right now. That must have been the bike you said was smoking out that before.
Yeah, it looked like it was a Honda rider, so tough break for the 958 of Matthew Curler. That was a bike smoking, man, and just got word from Dean there, Wes Kane pushing the bike off the track.
Yeah, and with that comes a big $5,000 parts bill.
Yeah, that's true, too.
It's not good, dude.
I'm not laughing at him. I sympathize, but it's a reality.
Yeah, those guys are out there working hard, and they're pushing it. Hey, and you know what? They made a statement. They were up front.
Amen.
Nothing to lose. Let's put my bike up front.
Amen.
Dean, what do you see, bud?
I see a bike that's still smoking. I believe that is the number 20 machine, Jeremy McKee, having some bike troubles out there. Hopefully that bike makes it through and get that qualifying position. But I'll tell you what, Chandler Baker, he's all the way over there by you guys. In second place, still Corey Carson. Third spot, Cole Jones holding solid in that third place position and rounding out your top 3.
Yeah, I'm going to give Cole Jones a big shout out. Came in here last year, was like a 20th place guy. Worked on a start.
Put in the work then.
Did some homework, and he's got to be pretty ecstatic. A whole shot and a solid third place run here.
That's good work.
That's exceptional.
That's good work. Well, we'll see if Jeremy McKee can keep that number 20 KTM going through the checkered flag as it flies, and Chandler Baker bringing out the checkered flag, bringing his A game. Hey, Wes Kane, that guy's got a 4.0 right now.
He's banking
That's a 4.0 college boy.
The homework was done. He passed the test with a flying colors.
He did, no doubt about it. Hey, coming up next, college boy. Where are we at here, Wes Kane? Right here under your hand. College boy division number 2.
You got it.
Coming up in this one. I guess I could flip my paper. That helped. Let's see. Cole Jones checks in at the number 3 spot. Jacob Glenn in 4th. Jeremy McKee hangs on and keeps that number 20 KTM going to get the number 5 position.
Kimball Jett, he went down over here in the roller, so he's dropping back. Hopefully he's still in a qualifying position.
He's sitting, he's falling off.
Quick, but Skate Stein, Dragon Eddie, Smith, Cross. It's going to be tough. He's got to get in the top, how many go?
He's in. He made it. He's 14th.
Hey, he made it. Congratulations. You made it to the main.
Oh, boy, he did, too. Boy, just made it there. 14th. Good job, Kimball Jett, hanging on. Hey, race number 2, college boy division number 2, Shane Hamilton, Dalton Schnargle, Ezra Parker, Brandon Thompson, Shemlin, Brody Slane, Alicia Goggle, Christopher Blackmer, Cameron Langston, Nicholas Igo, Brock Baker, Mel Mahan, Brandon Giorgio, Maximo Cerisi.
Yep.
Did I get it right?
Yep.
Nailed it. Out of Miami, Florida. Brian Sonner, Stephen Pepe, Liam Langer, Ty Casey, Tommy Maxey, Zende Ingram, Dakota McKay, Caden Broswell, Jacob Solomon, Blake Grindstaff, Alexander Luger, Cody Groves, Danny Perry, Braden Gray, Blaze Cromaldi.
That is a tough call. That reminds me.
Yeah.
That reminds me of Ryan Hughes at Steel City.
Check.
Pushing the Kawasaki up the hill. Go ahead, Dean.
I was just shouting it out. Who's that rider there pushing the checkers?
Hey,
that's a man right there.
I've seen Ryan Hughes do the same thing and lose an outdoor national title. Just like
that's rough.
Crazy.
Hayden Hefner out there, Justin Kokinos, let's see, Devin O'Leary, Bryce Bryant, Matthew Jackson, Adam Garska, Luke Hendrickson, Trevor Pelote, is that how you say it?
Yep.
Nailed it. And Ethan Eslinger. Ready to roll.
Here we go.
Race number 2.
You see the board up there, college boy, division number 2. And gate sideways. Cart sideways, gate down, and here they go. The thunder hits the ground as they race into the first turn. And we got a couple of bikes that are really getting a good jump out there. Here they come. Watch them on an SLR drone. It looks like a Kawasaki might have got a good jump out of there. It's the green machine. Ryan Holiday's got to be excited about that. A little quiver in his knees. Got a dog in the fight. You're going to pick up that young competitor as we're watching him. Dean, they're going to come to you. Pick it up.
It's that Kawasaki rider, the number 214. They haven't checked on a lot of time and scoring yet, so I'm not sure who that rider is. With a 260 in second, the 53 in third.
Dakota McKay leading this one out of Owensboro, Kentucky on the Kawasaki, the Gateway Cycles FMF-backed ride. Owensboro, Kentucky. It's where my wife's family's from.
That's
how about that?
My good buddy Michael Waltrip's from.
That's right. Hey, yeah, that's true. We got something in common. Yeah. Everly brothers are from around that way, too.
Hey,
you know that?
I sent him a screenshot of my office, the track.
Oh, he one-upped you, brother.
He one-upped me. He's on the private jet. and he was going somewhere, so he got me.
It's good to be a Waltrip.
Oh.
That's racing blood right there.
Here we go. Watch him, Dean. Who you got?
They're shuffling the deck. The Kawasaki riders sitting back in that third place position. We got a new KTM leader.
Who we got?
Trying to get Rio's number. I can't quite see from here.
We'll have our eyes on them here in a hot second. They're moving their way here.
Yeah, a couple of riders going down over there, Dean, at the end of the rollers. What do you see, bud?
Yeah, we had a couple go down on the rollers, a couple a bit down back before the gator tail.
Well, that gator tail can be nasty, especially when it swipes you down. All right, they're coming through here. A lot of these guys, wow, what a woolly-looking style right there as he dropped right in there.
First and second starting to separate themselves a little bit, but boy, you got about a four-way battle right there for that number 3 position as they check in with a lap complete Blake Grindstaff, the 260 KTM
Cody.
out front.
Cody Groves, of course. Dakota McKay, Blaze Grimaldi, Zenda Ingram, Christopher Blackmere, Shane Hamilton, Graydon Grace, Ty Casey, Dalton Charbonneau, and Devon O'Leary. All coming out of that pit. Good race up front, guys. Keep your eye on Grindstaff, Groves, and McKay.
Grindstaff, your leader right there out of North Carolina. On the KTM, couple orange bikes out front. Cody Groves in that number 2 spot. We'll see what the 214 Cowie Dakota McKay's got in store for him.
Kind of dropped back.
He has dropped back, yeah.
Spots. He lost another one now. Groves looking to make an attack.
I'll tell you guys who's on the move right now is the number 53 of Christopher Blackmer. He has moved up all the way into that second place position and already putting pressure on our leader Grindstaff.
Here comes the Husky.
I can see Blackmere now way out there, Dean, along the road. Here he comes toward you on the gator tail.
Blackmere was in that tight battle for third place there at the end of lap 1 and boy picked up several positions and yeah, he got his eyes, he's got him in the crosshairs, as Wes Kane would say.
Yeah, Blackmere rides A-class as well, so they're open here to ride this college boy. And Blackmere's no slug. He's going to get up there and fight and try to get this win.
Yeah, and Cody Groves also trying to hang into this battle in the third place position.
Cody Groves is a wild man. He's going to give it all he's got. There he is. He's going to come around the Gizmo Tower and now buzz the tower.
Oh, he is too. And look at that. Blackmere going wide right there. A little
Groves.
inside, outside. Oh, no. Look at that.
Oh, what a battle there. Groves, wild and woolly.
He didn't make the pass just yet. He's behind him as they drop into the right before they go up the big finish line uphill.
I told you to watch Groves. He is a wild, woolly customer. He tries to pull a koala bear move on Blackmere down at the pit.
Hey, here's some perspective for you. Grindstaff turning a 152. Cody Groves, a guy on the move with a 151, a little faster right now. Our fastest lap time in the first division was about a 148. So we'll see with the pressure you got up front, man.
Watch.
They may push for that 148 mark this
that
lap.
was a pretty wild move when Matt LeBlanc and Nick Romano raised their eyebrows after that move down, dropping in the gator pit. They're like, did you see that?
You know you're impressing the big boys.
Oh.
Look at the battle out front.
Go ahead, Dean.
Blackmere making a little mistake right there, but these guys dropped in side by side, literally side by side. Grindstaff, though, getting a little room, though, after Blackmere makes a mistake. Here comes Cody Groves right on the outside. Groves wants it. He is hungry.
Groves is a wild man. He tries to hit, he qualifies for outdoor nationals and stuff, dude. He ain't playing no stranger. He is on fire.
No doubt about it. Look at him taking that wide line around the gator tail, getting the momentum up. And this little anthill before the roll. Oh, our leader Grindstaff going down. Blackmere takes the lead. Second spot now is Groves. And third place is Grindstaff. So at least he didn't lose too many positions. But, man, carnage out here early.
Hey, it's not over with yet, Dean, because here comes Groves, and he's got missile lock on Blackmere.
Oh,
Take
he
the
does.
shot.
Look at that. Hey, he's got him right now. Like you said, he's got him in the crosshairs. And like Dean was saying, Groves he's working this entire track. He is looking for the speed out there, and it's going to happen. He is knocking on the door right now. Looking at these guys from the SLR Rifle Works live drone.
Watch down here.
Looking for opportunity.
Oh, Groves again with that shot. He goes wide.
Goes wide.
Oh, Groves.
Taking a long way around into the pit.
Oh, he's not giving up. Watch Cody Groves now. Oh, could he get a drive?
Oh, let's go.
Oh, hang on in the back of that thing. He's wheeling it on out there.
Less than a second apart as they check in right now.
Oh, Groves to the inside.
Blackmere with a 154.
Cody Groves. And you know what?
There he goes, man.
After we got done with cornhole, I walked by. The dance was over, and Cody Groves was the last guy. He was like in
Hey.
Nirvana, the guy sweeping the floor.
Sweeping the floors. It
Now
smells
he's
like
out
Teen
there
Spirit.
ripping.
The man is in the lead right now. Look at him go by. The 315 machine leading around 53. Blackmer in that second place position. You're in third spot.
Let's see if Groves, what he can do with some open track in front of him. Hey, we talked a lot about lap traffic on the Supercross track. Forget about it for these guys right here. He's gonna be a long time before he catches up with any lap traffic. So we'll see what Groves can do with a lot of open track, able to hit his marks right here.
Pick him up, Dean.
As they drop in the back of the Gator Tail, the 315 and Groves, he is alone right now. I think Blackmer, he might have gave Blackmer the spear over there on your side of the track, as he is stretching up the lead right now as they go through the rollers.
I'm going to have to nickname Cody Groves Mr. Excitement for right now.
Mr. Excitement.
Mr. Excitement, Cody Groves.
No doubt about it. I was just talking the other day, like, we haven't had a J-Law in a long time. Cody Groves, he might be our man.
Hey,
You know,
that's high praise.
every dog has his day, and the sun will shine on you. So kudos to Groves, man. That was a great way to start our outdoor racing.
It's an incredible ride for him. And boy, since he's been able to grab the lead, he ain't looking back right now.
He's a burly guy, too. He's a burly guy. Shows up by himself, man. He's just like, I'm here.
Blackmer's still in that number 3 spot.
So Groves.
FMF last lap.
Yep. Blackmer second. Groves wore him down. He just wore him
He
down.
did.
Attack it to the left. Attack it to the right. In there. Willie Manning says, you got to get a left. Give him a right. Give him a left. Give him a right. You got to get in there. You know, Dean. You know what comes out of it. You know what he says.
Oh, yeah.
Get in there, son. It's never over.
You got to have a dog in the fight.
Got to have a dog in a fight. Never give up.
Here they come by. It's Cody Groves leading out. Chris Blackmer in that second place position. And your third spot, around your top 3 is Blake Grindslap. Blaze Kamad in the 4th spot. 5th spot, Ty Casey. 6th spot is Zendai. And our 7th spot, Jessica Kinos, Braden Gray in the 362 machine. He's in the 8th spot. 9th spot, Shane Hamilton. And the 10th place position, the 114 machine of Liam Langer. And that's your top 10 rundown right now in the College Boys 16-24 Division 2.
Making it happen here on the FMF last lap. You see Groves on your Racer TV camera, looking smooth.
Right through those rollers. Makes that crafty little bottleneck. And Groves just all over that machine. Elbows up. Hardly ever sits down.
The ride that dreams are made of, Wes Kane.
He is riding one right now, and it is really good. Here he comes. Watch him now. Come through that section. Slicker than a mayonnaise sandwich. And there he is. Right. He buzzes the Gizmo Tower.
I'm telling
Right in
you.
front of us again. Look. Look out. I'm coming through.
It took until the end of lap, with the white flag lap here, but he did find some lap traffic. Not going to make a difference, though, as Cody Groves, a 315 KTM, makes his way to the checkered flag here for race number 2 with the P1 for the 315 KTM, Cody Groves.
I just got thumbs up from Cole Jones' dad.
He said that was good.
I had to pull the boy aside.
That was good.
Because you
Give him a stern talking to, did
Well,
you?
his starts were horrible, and he could never get out the gate. I'm like, why are you always rolling around in 25th? Get out of the gate. He goes, I use my peripheral vision and look like 6 feet above. I go, it's not working. Let's do something else. And guess what? He's getting whole shots now and doing great. So,
hey,
I won't give you the secret.
Okay. But.
Oh, high rev.
Heard a high rev.
Was that
Carmichael?
Carmichael in the house, a little Carmichael high rev. What's next on the gate?
The future. The future is now Mini E. That's why I got quiet.
They're out there now. Watch Racer TV.
Yeah. Owen Sweet, Michael Hall, Parker Langley, Alden Donahue, Reed Moore, Beckham Smith, Frankie Fazio, Daxton Dinkfeld, Isaac Coughing, Lena McNeil, Grady Rosner, Brayton Quinsonberry, Ryder Hill, Dylan Roque, Jax Baker, Cheyenne Hines, Tate Borano, Jacob Mariner, Flynn Johnson, Owen Taylor, Absher Hall. Seen some big things out of him this weekend. Jace Porter, Axel Ward, Brantley Sharon, Ryder Picudo, Blake Busa.
Busa.
Luciano Demura. Anderson Waddell. Big things out of him over there on the Supercross track. See what he's got here for the big boy track. Abigail Furno, Weston Anderson, Raylan Seagraves, Nathan Tucker, Travis Stewart, Isabella Likens, and Ryder Likens.
Anderson Waddell, he was the man out there in the hole shot and trying to stretch it away right now over the 61 machine, who is in second. Looks like Axel Ward moving through the pack as well. Axel Ward actually going to move into second right now as they go into the rollers. No, our little guy's going to pass him back. Poor little girl, I've seen one of our girl riders get a good start out there. She was in the top 3 as they went over the step-ups. And here comes Anderson Waddell in front of the spectators. That's the cool thing about these e-bikes. You can cheer them on and they hear every word you say. Exactly.
Yeah, that nails it right there. We were talking about these earlier this morning, I think, before we were on the broadcast. And I think the older generation, we were all very apprehensive. And now that we see them and we see what they can do, it's like, man, I kind of wish I was 4 to 8 years old right now ripping this thing on the Gatorback Cycle Park. But, hey, these guys are just part of the progression of our sport. And, boy, look at the 574. Is it the 574?
674.
674. Anderson Waddell. There we go. So Waddell picking up where he left off on the Supercross track here. And he's going to say, Dad, I'm rocking the big boy track right now. I'm ready. Checks in with 1 lap completed. And still waiting on our second place rider, Jax Baker, the number 99, KTM. Beckham Smith checks in the number 3 spot. Absher Hall checks in 4th. And rounding out the top 5 is going to be Axel Ward, that 321 KTM. There's Lana McNeil checking in 6th. Jacob Mariner in 7th. Grady Rozier checks in 8th place. Tate Bolana in 9th. Nathan Tucker rounding out your top 10.
And here comes Anderson Waddell now over the 2 step-ups. He is your leader and definitely not looking back right now as he stretches it out early. Our second place rider following in tow, that is the number 99 of Jax Baker. I was wondering who that was. A big shout out to Lana McNeil. She was the rider who had that top 3 start. Like you said, shuffled back to the 6th place position, but she was up there, that's for sure. And our 3rd place position round on the top 3 is number 33 machine of Beckham Smith. Smith's been riding well all week. Good to see him out here on the motocross track doing well. There's the 260 Ashburn Hall. Trying to reel him in. Then Axel Ward, who obviously had some problems because he was trying to make a pass in a second and has now dropped back to that 5th place position. And then you got the 61 of Elena McNeil, Jacob Mariner just behind her. Then Grady Rosser. And the 9th spot is Tate. Then your 10th spot is Nathan Tucker. Definitely a different vibe out here when the e-bikes are out here. You don't hear those motors revving.
No, they kind of snuck up on me on the podium. They're like all sitting up there ready to go, and I'm like turning around and I'm like, when did you guys get here?
Oh, hey guys, how you doing?
Yeah, they're like, Wes Kane, quit lollygagging.
No doubt about it. Anderson Waddell looking like a pro rider here as he takes the right side of the split lane. That's something for you guys to watch throughout the day. Especially watching these e-bikes. You know, they don't have the fastest bikes, so you can see what the fastest line is through the split lanes.
Yeah, split lanes, boy, what a factor that was last year. Seemed to be the topic of conversation.
Out here,
yeah.
Gizmo strap.
Bingo, yeah. A lot of passing happening there. So we'll keep our eyes on that one on racertv.com.
Here we go.
Here we go. Oh, look at the battle. Look at the battle on the SLR Rifleworks live drone.
Jax Baker, Waddell going at it.
White flag.
2-bike breakaway here as they buzz the tower. Oh.
Anderson Waddell checks in, turns a 225 on the Mini E. Jax Baker, Beckham Smith.
Beckham Smith got his share of a couple titles yesterday.
You know, it'll be interesting, too, being out here on the motocross track. You know, these batteries, they wear down. Whose battery's going to last?
Yeah, you definitely don't want to wear your battery down out there. You want to be fully charged, ready to go. But it's Waddell Smith. Baker. Axel Ward Dean seems to be back into a top 4 position. Asher Hall. McNeil now checks in at the tower. Bono, Mariner, Rosser, and Tucker round out your top 10 as they got one more to go and they're coming to you.
I don't know if you guys got eyes to that start straight back there, but one of our top riders going down. Tough break for that rider. We'll have to check and see who's doing what, when, where, and why, as the number 33 getting caught up. That's one of our lap riders. And here comes the 99, Jax Baker. And like you said, Ward, he is coming through the pack. He is making some pressure now on the 99 machine of Jax Baker, as he has made a breakaway from the 4th place rider. That is the number 26 machine.
Sounds like he's got the tourniquet on and applying the pressure.
Applying the pressure.
Ward looking good, standing up to these corners on the e-bike, and I'll tell you that's probably the move to do on these e-bikes.
His mom must have taught him that, because when Chad raced, his dad, he never stood up on the pegs. He always was sitting down. Good job, Mom.
I'm hoping we're going to see old Chad come back here and race Minios. I'm sure it won't be long.
No. He tried to race arena cross. It's not a good thing. He needs to definitely stay off the motorcycle. Put it all into his son.
Anderson and Waddell already making his way through the spit lane, headed up over the Gizmo jump. Has it definitely been a one-rider breakaway. And Jax Baker feeling the pressure now. And Ward, watch him coming through.
I think a pass was made. We're going to check it out. A race to the finish. I can't pick him up right now.
It's still Baker and Ward in that 3rd place position.
Keep an eye on Waddell, though.
Waddell, he's about to cross the checkered flag. He's down in the pit right now. Going to be coming up this uphill. Hopefully his battery lasts. Winner, chicken dinner, as Wes Kane would like to say.
I want $5 for that, little Dean. You took my words.
I'm sure you got a patent on it.
I do. I got a trademark.
Yeah, it'll be $100. FMF last lap wraps up. Checkered flag is out. Anderson Waddell taking the W, taking the P1, as the kids say, Beckham Smith. Well, let's see that 2nd place finish. How it sorts out. That might have flip-flopped back and forth as Beckham Smith and Jax Baker. No, stays that way. They were in a dogfight, though, man. So Jax Baker hangs on for 3rd, Alex Ward 4th. Absher Hall, we believe, was 5th place. Yes, the 260. Lana McNeil, 6th place. Tate Buono, 7th. 8th place is Jacob Mariner. 9th place, Nathan Tucker. And Frankie Fazio. They call him Frankie Five Fingers. Hey, that's not true at all. Just made that up. I got a buddy we call Frankie Five Fingers. Frankie Fabiano back home. Good dude.
Why are you calling that?
I don't really know why well, he's got 5 fingers. Well, he's got 10 fingers. 5 on one hand, 5 on the other, as is customary. I don't know why we do that. Hey, Mini E Division number 2 coming up next. Race number 4. Joe Sullivan, Boone Lloyd, Tate Brush, Kane Moores, Hayden Zenesek, Luke Hughes, Evan Dixon, Levi Guys, Brooks Rollins, Ella Chris, Parker LeBeau, Ryan Cesaretti, Weston Murphy, Charlie Fitzmaurice, Ryder Anderson, Mason Wheeler, Cruise Lane, River Doherty, Tanner Buchanan Stone, Marley Johnson, Mason Jenkins, Parker Beckington, Tate Friggen, Levi Letty, Thor Thrasher. What a strong name, Thor Thrasher. With a name like Thor Thrasher, he's meant for motorsports. Dirt bike, IndyCar, NASCAR, NHRA.
UFC.
Doesn't matter. UFC, Thor Thrasher. It's a strong name out of Union City, Michigan on the Husqvarna. Wyatt Rasnick, Julian Lubinsky, Hudson Workman, Jerry Urbanowski. Who else we got there? Got a few more. Lexi Gower, Trip Lloyd, Bryson Devilbliss, and Addison Likens.
I think he's really likens the track a little bit out there.
Likens the track.
It's sick rating. Geis making a breakaway right now, though. They're the 1 and 2 position battling it out as they come to the Gator Tail.
Oh, Geis.
It is still Sickaretti leading out that number 3 machine. Geis got an outside line over here into the rollers. Oh, coming up just a little bit short. He's going to try to get to the inside right here as they make their way towards the spectators. And like I said, cheer these guys on because they can definitely hear you out there. It is still Sickaretti leading out Geis.
All right, I watch them now. I got them on the radar. They're coming down through them rollers. And I see your leader.
Leader.
Jumping. Come in, Greenlee. Excuse me.
You going to make it there? Wes Kane's so worked up about that he's getting choked up. Hey, big news coming out of Cobra Moto today. We're going to have, I say they, Cobra Moto, Sean Smith and the crew going to be releasing their Mini E motorcycle later this afternoon. Yet to be determined, but we'll do that live on Racer TV, probably when we get a break in somewhere. We'll do the unveiling of that, if you will. So looking forward to that from Mr. Sean Smith as our riders into the Gator Pit, getting ready to come back down,
side
or
by
come back
side
up.
action. Look at
that up front.
Over the back fenders. Just trying to get every inch of traction and power out of those motorcycles.
Luke Guys and Ryan Ciceretti.
Levi Letty.
Levi Letty in that number 3 spot. Joe Sullivan in 4th place. Bryson Devil Bliss rounding out that top 5. There's a guy, Thor Thrasher, in the number 6 spot. Mason Jenkins 7th. Parker LeBeau 8th place. 9th place is Parker Beckington and Kanan Stone rounding out your top 10.
Watch them now at the bottom of the pit. Now they're going to start up that Gator back. And your leader, Soretti, Geis, Letty, Sullivan, and Devil Bliss all working it. Look at them. 1, 2, and 3. There's your top 10. You can see them. They're all in the view as they work their way over to Dean. Check in with us, Dean.
You're right. There goes number 34, Levi Guys, trying to take these inside lines, but Ciceretti doing a great job right on the outsides. But Levi Letty, he has joined the picture. He's in the 3rd place position. He's one of the heavy hitters out here in the Mini class, as well as all our heavy hitters out here in the top 10 right now. Of course, you got Ciceretti, Geis in 2nd, Letty in 3rd, Sullivan in the 4th spot. In our 5th spot, that top 5 is Devilbiss. Bryson Devilbiss riding really well in that 5th place position.
Trip Lloyd there and Boone Lloyd back there in 14th and 15th having a good run. Frigidin, Anderson, Murphy, Morris, and Risk all rounding out just on the cusp of the top 20 out there. You got eyes on those guys, Dean?
Yes, I do. Letty really pushing hard to try to get around little Levi Geis.
Well, you got a pair of Levi's out there. How are they fitting right now? Are they button fly or are they 501s? What do you got there?
I'm going with 501s.
All right,
They're
then.
fitting pretty tight and snug.
Boot cut or straight leg?
Oh, Ciceretti able to make a move right. That was interesting right there. Ciceretti took a very not so good line. He went way to the outside, and we have a new leader. Geis our leader, Letty in the 2nd spot, and it looks like, or no, Ciceretti now in the 2nd spot, and Letty in the 3rd spot. Here they come, making the way up to the Gizmo Tower, and I'll throw it back to you guys.
I got it right there, Dean, and we are going to catch it up and look at the action on Racer TV. I love to see these e-bikes and these competitors, all even competition out there. Look at them come through. All 10 competitors, nose to tail, working it. And Levi Geis and Levi Letty, these guys right here are no stranger to the game. All these little guys, they win titles throughout the country, and now they are here celebrating Thanksgiving at the Mini-O's. Over the back fender, trying to get every white flag, a sense of urgency now for these competitors here on this Gator back man-made battleground.
New leader, the number 34 Husqvarna, Levi Geis, getting out front for the FMF last lap. Ryan Ciceretti sitting in the number 2 spot. Levi Letty, these names are rolling off the tongue. Levi Letty.
Yeah.
Feels good. Joe Sullivan in the number 4 spot. Bryson Devilbliss rounding out your top 5 have all checked in with 2 laps completed. Mason Jenkins 6th, Thor Thrasher 7th, 8th place Parker LeBeau, Parker Beckington 9th, and Julian Lebensky.
Looks like some batteries are going dead over there. Our leader's starting to slow.
It's still the 34 guy, so leading it out 2nd spot. You see him right there, Ciceretti, as they drop through.
Oh, I'm sorry. He's a lapper. I'm sorry. I looked up and I saw it. I'm like, what is going on here, bud?
What's going on? Man down.
No, man up. That's
Man
what
up.
we're doing over
Man
here.
up. That's what we want to do. We want to man up. I'll tell you who's man up right now. That's Geis, the 34 machine, leading it out over Ciceretti and Letty. Letty on the back of the bike trying to give her more. I think that's about all she's got, bud.
Giving her all she's got, Captain.
I've heard that before.
I bet.
Give it all you got. Give it all you got. 2 Live Crew.
That goes back. Hey, no 80s references. Remember?
Oh, we got in trouble.
Yeah, we got in trouble for 80s references.
We're dating ourselves. But
Yeah.
here you go. I tell you, somebody that's not dating herself is Levi Guess.
We
Soretti,
definitely-
and Ciceretti, Sullivan, Devil Bliss, Jenkins, Thrasher.
Ciceretti has his hands full as Sullivan has gotten right beside Letty, so Letty having some problems as well. There's nothing worse than that, being stuck in the middle. You're trying to pass somebody and not get past at the same side or same time.
No. You got to make hay while the sun shines out there. And here they come. Oh, somebody took that wild outside line. Looks like he might have gained a couple spots.
Looks like it might be Letty sliding up to that number 2 position.
Yeah, Letty had a good Ponca City. He went out there, won a couple of titles out there. He's just a little guy, and he is doing some work right now. After Loretta, you know, you got Baja Bra. You see the kids up there, then they run up to Ponca. So the momentum for this race starts building right away. These guys don't go home. They don't sit on their hands and wait. Oh, I got to start training now for this. They start going to work the day they leave the ranch. And we've been picking up those guys ever since, doing a good job. There's the checkers, Dean. Looks like Levi Guest's going to take it. Levi Letty did go to the outside, so you got a pair of Levi's on the top.
That's
going
pretty
into
good.
That next race, yeah.
They need to go in for a dual sponsorship, man. I'm telling you.
Hey, just 501s all day long.
Strong. Hey, race number 5, 85cc 9 to 11 limited, division number 1. Fisher, O'Connor, William Judd, Brayton Comerford, Chase Ellis, Jace Wolf, Carson Wood, Wes Kane wouldn't, but Carson would. Remember that. Carson Shelton, Lucas Stresnecki, Danny Miner, Camden Lutz, Maddox Perkey, Colt St. Clair, Matthew Williams, Rylan Arzio, Alex Hood, Isaac Opoleski, Blake Mara, Benjamin McHale, Gage Brown, Cade Jefferson, Nathan Snellgrove, Colton Waits, Chase Dashnell, let's see, Nolan Simmons, Brady Olson, Jacob Allen, Hudson Deegan, Cole Betts, Cash Landry, Levi Harrison, Tucker Zimmerman, Sebastian, they call him Seabass, sorry. I don't think they do. I made that up too. Zach Augustine, Ryder Alton, Austin Smith, Caleb Huey, Brennan Harrison, Blaine Alsop, and Jeffrey Roque. For Grandma and Grandpa watching at home out there, got the name.
What's that line? What are you looking at, Seabass?
What are you looking at, Seabass?
Remember that?
Yeah, Dumb and Dumber.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what he's looking at. Looking at a gate drop. And wants to get a good snap out of the gate. Dean, these guys are going to fire him up a little bit. I hope you're ready back there.
I'm definitely ready. Going to fire it up. Get some
Where are you?
fuel
Raise
burning
your
action.
hand. Show us where you're at back there, bro. I want to see where you're at,
looking.
Dean.
I'm looking.
Where are you, Dean? Dean.
I'm here. Sorry.
Oh, he's
Where are
here.
you? Raise your hand. I want to know where you're
I
playing.
raised my hand. I pulled my cable out. I had to stick her back in.
All
We're
right.
good to
Oh,
go
I
now.
see him now. I see him now. Okay.
Where is he?
So,
Oh, he's
right
up
at the top. There you
Oh,
go.
he's on top of what used to be the elevator. He's on the penthouse suite.
Elevator, the penthouse suite. Hey, he's got a good view over there. No doubt about
No,
that.
he's got it. So now we know we got him covered. Little Dean, we're going to send him to
All
you,
right.
bud.
We
Gate
hear him
down.
buzzing.
Gate down. Looks like a rider on the inside gate might have a good hole shot. He was 3 over from the box, and he is leading that bad boy down. Here they come, Mikey Wayne.
Man, a good drive, a good push out front. See if he can keep that up. Good little battle right there for the number 2 spot. As they inch close. Oh, good line choice there.
Yeah, don't
in
follow.
the number 2 position. And they're coming up toward you, Dean. They're on their way. He'll get his eyes on it here.
Yeah, they're nearly side by side right now, and it looks like the 46 machine leading the way right now. But here comes Carson Wood. Wood makes the pass. He slides into the lead. Williams in the 2nd spot. Gage Brown in the 3rd spot, rounding your top 3.
Carson Wood won 3 championships at
Yep.
Supercross. Maybe he wants to roll out of here with that bronze boot for the biggest mini guy.
Bronze boot. Yeah, he's putting in the work for it, no doubt about that. And picking up right where he left off on the Supercross track.
Nate Ramsey's got his eye on this little guy. Talked to him out there at Cal Classic, and he's got his definitely Carson Woods on the radar. with
He
that
should be,
Orange Brigade.
right?
Yeah.
Rightfully so.
Absolutely. I had an opportunity to work with this little guy when he's on 65s. He is definitely a tough competitor and has a whole lot of heart, and it shows out here at Gatorback.
And he's very quiet when you talk to him on the podium. He's
Yeah.
like the littlest, quietest little guy, but he's got a big heart, and he's putting his work out here right now. Pick him up, Dean.
Here they come down to the spectators right now. I see everybody cheering him on. Looks like Williams still in that 2nd spot. The 3rd spot is Gage Brown. I'm not sure who that is, but the number 22 machine in the 4th spot. You guys know who that is up there?
You said the number 24?
22 on the Kawasaki.
That should be Jace Wolf out of Franklin, Wisconsin. Yeah, on the Cowie.
Wolf had a good run. I saw him on the podium. So you take these podium guys, and now you put them out there. Nothing's going to change. You're going to go at it. Watch that 46 machine. He moved up. We'll pick him up.
Matthew Williams.
Nothing but the truth right there is Carson Wood. Woo! He sent that.
He did send it.
Like Larry the Enticer. So full send, guys.
CW up front. Carson Wood, the number 26 KTM. It's Matthew Williams, the number 46 KTM. Behind him in 2nd, Gage Brown on the gas in 3rd place. Jace Wolf at number 22, Cowie sitting 4th, and Brady Olson rounding out your top 5 in the 85cc 9 to 11 limited division number 1.
Little Dean, here he comes to you, man, but it looks like Carson Wood is stretching his legs out. A little real estate between him and the second-place rider.
No doubt about it. We'll see the lap times roll in soon and see where these guys stand. The 46 Williams, a little dab right there, but still maintain that second-place position. Gage Brown in third, but they're starting to tighten up. That 241 rider coming up to that fifth-place position and putting the pressure on Wolf on the 22. Wolf makes a little mistake. That's going to allow him to gain a little bit of ground. He really wants that fourth-place position right now.
And Carson Wood, look at him, Dean, lone Wolf McQuagg, all by himself out there by the road.
There's not a better feeling, that's for sure. The only feeling you don't want to have is, all right, don't fall, don't fall. You know how that is.
Just let him roll. Let her rip, Tater Chip.
Let her roll to the checker flag.
That's right. Here you go. I see him, Dean. Watch that little Carson Wood now as he comes down the little straightaway. He's going to salute all the guys. Conrad over there at the Gizmo Mod Tower.
Yeah, you know Conrad's got his eyes on this guy.
We're watching him, man. Just Nate. We need Nate Ramsey to have his eyes on him. That's for sure. He should have a little wrinkle in his knee right now as he's watching Wood do some work.
Looks like we got changes being made there. Looks like we got a new fourth-place rider as maybe Brady Olson has got around Wolf.
Would be the 241 KTM moving past Wolf. As down into the Gator pit we go. We'll get our lap times here. See what Carson Wood is ripping. How about a 157.9? And got a little distance now, a little gap between him and second place. Get our eyes on it and see what it is. Here in a moment, waiting on score. There we go. Matthew Williams checks in with a 2:02. Boy, a 7.5 second gap between second and first place. Gage Brown in third, Brady Olson fourth, Jace Wolf rounding out your top 5, at least for the moment.
I still see some guys starting to work up there. Cass Landry, Augustine, Comerford. These guys are heavy hitters. Comerford wants to get up in there and do some battle there. The Fort Pierce, Florida rider. And Snellgrove, Minor, Burquet, and Harrison.
Been a good one.
Getting tight right here in front of me as Gage Brown gets shuffled back as the 241 machine. He is the man on the move. That's Olson. Looks like he's going to try to make a move on Williams right here. Williams has the inside. No, it doesn't work out. Looks like the 241 machine. Brady Olson's got to rail around the outside and carry the momentum right in that corner and get right around Mr. Williams. That's Matthew Williams going to slide back in that third place position. And Gage Brown, he's in that fourth spot all over him.
Well, the cards of the deck are shuffling out there as these young gladiators are definitely got something to prove out there.
Looking smooth.
Oh, Gage Brown makes a move. He went through those rollers. You could tell that he is a Texas rider going through them rollers like he's hitting the Texas 12-pack.
Gage Brown on the move, on the gas, if you will. That number 129 machine. Hey, when he checked in, he was already starting to, he ran a 201. So he was chipping away at these guys and now just trying to find those good lines and make some passes happen, and he's getting it done.
Carson Wood buzzes the tower, and yes, this pattern is open for you, Carson Wood. The battle for second, third, and fourth is raging on as Carson Wood rockets out of that gate.
He gone. Mama, there goes that man.
Yeah.
Checking out the later Villas. Carson Wood turns a 158. Now, hey, Wes Kane, Dean, look at this. He's slowing down, though. He ran a 158 after a 157, but still the only rider. Nope, scratch that. Brady Olson turns a 159, and Brennan Harrison, another rider on the move who checked in fourth, turns a 158. So they join the sub-2-minute club for these 85s right now. Olson again in second. Gage Brown on that gas in the number 3 spot. Brandon Harrison in fourth, and Matthew Williams running out the top 5.
Dean, check out Carson Wood.
Yeah, I'm checking him out for sure on that Future MX ride. One of those new teams they started right here in Florida. There goes the 241 machine. But I'm looking to see what Brennan Harrison's going to do. He rode 2 158s, and here he is already putting the pressure on the 241 machine. This man is on a move right now. That's the 241 that he's working on. It's Brady Olson. And just behind him now is Brennan Harrison. As Brennan Harrison has got around Gage Brown and put himself into that, looks like third place position. Of course, fourth spot is Gage Brown, and fifth spot rounding your top 5 is Matthew Williams. Your sixth spot, the 22, at Jace Wolf, put the pressure on him. Then we got a little bit of a gap to the 43 machine, which is Maddox Perkey. And behind Perk, we got the 36 of Danny Miner, Colton Waits, Nathan Snellgroves, then Tucker Zimmerman, and Braden Comerford. He's in that 12th transfer position right now, but he's looking to move his way up.
Yeah, I see Comerford not get the start he wanted. He was buzzing around 18th or 19th on that one. So with the pace set right now, looks like Comerford definitely needs to make it to the next round. You don't want to go to LCQ unless something traumatic happens. But right now, there's Carson Wood again. He's got the distance on him.
Man.
He's got 10 seconds. He ran a 1:58, so he dropped it from a 1:57. But he's still got 10 seconds out there.
Looked like Jace Wolf was able to get around Matthew Williams. We'll know for sure here in a moment. But, yeah, Carson Wood checks in. 4 laps completed for him. Brady Olson waiting on these riders to check in here for the white flag coming out. Now we're on that FMF last lap, and there it is. Olson in second. Brendan Harrison, that rider that was on the move the previous lap, makes some things happen into that number 3 spot.
Yeah, I want to interested to see if Comerford made a couple of more moves up there. Colton Waits, Minor, Burkett, Dashiell, Sari, Augustine, Shelton. But look at your SLR FMF last lap. As there's Carson Wood right there, little Dean, he's coming to you.
Yeah, no doubt about it. He's stretched out this lead. But what about this battle right here? Harrison trying this inside line, which I thought would be the main line. And he does make a move. He's going to move in a second and put the 241 machine back in the 3rd spot.
All right, watching on our Racer TV monitor here. There's Carson Wood. Going to go out next to the road. He pays the toll to rock and roll, and he's going down the side of the road. You can see, you know, a lot of people here. The crowd's watching. There's Carson Wood again. He's coming back to those rollers. Yes, we saw yesterday some of the A-riders hop, skipping, and jumping in there real fast. But there's Carson Wood, little Dean, pick him up.
He's doing really well as he makes his way through this table and this little plateau jump into the split lane. He is really riding good. Already has his leg up, setting himself up for the corners early. And he is a man with a plan right now on that number 26 KTM.
Yeah, he looks really good. We're watching him here. Goes to the outside. That was a fast line he used earlier. So Carson Wood by the Gizmo Mods Tower. Coming down. We're watching him on Racer TV. So if you're a big fan of motocross, you better turn on Racer TV. To the thousands in attendance and the millions watching on Racer TV, you are at
across
Gatorback
the world
for the 50th annual Thor.
Here he goes.
Video.
Remember this day, Carson Wood going out getting the checkers. That young man consistently all race long doing sub 2-minute lap times right there, and brings out the checkers for the W. What a ride by him. Brendan Harrison actually ends up in that number 2 spot. Brady Olson drops to 3rd. Gage Brown 4th. Jace Wolf rounding out your top 5. You see the rest of the top 10 there on your Racer TV screen.
Really cool here is we got 3 divisions. So
you're right.
You want to be like Carson Wood.
Absolutely. Definitely want a good first moto, that's for sure, so you can set yourself for an overall.
3 divisions of 65, 9 to 11 limited. And we're going to take
12.
9 to 11. How many are we taking?
Taking 12.
Taking 12.
Hey, I want to point this out. I'm looking at the timing right now. That last lap, Brendan Harrison running the fastest time with the 156, so you know that'll be a good second moto.
Wow. Very impressive there. 3 divisions, so you want to do your work.
Working on that right now, Adam Gordon. Got Ronley Tomlin on the deck, balancing out the microphones, right? According to Adam Gordon. Okay, got the thumbs up from Hot Rodney here. Hey, coming up next, 85cc Limited Division number 2. They're off and rolling. You're looking at it live on Racer TV on the SLO Rifle Works live drone. Maverick Snyder. We got Stoney Hudman, Colby Lassar, Colton Lorenzen, Mela Herrick, Chadwick Nauer, Declan Carmody, Brian Stesick, Gabriel Clark, Van Campbell, Zane Martin, Stephen Seven Harrison, Jackson Schiller, Logan Ford, Brady Rodecker, Maverick Gish, Cooper Levan, Jacobo Ramon, Aiden Vasey, Matt Gognan, Cooper Lebuski, Charles Brown, Brecken Moss, Tucker Dole, Carter Hildebrand, Wyatt Thurman, Grant McDonald, Austin Phelps, Tony Longo, Caleb Wood, Jaden Strubble, Aiden Foyce, Ryder Skodras, Colby Mabier, Rocco Barone, Carter Clay, Mally Arnold, and Caleb Likens. Want to make sure we got those names out there. We got 3 divisions. I know the folks at home keeping their eyes on it.
What do you see over there? Who's our leader?
282, Grant McDonald. He's the man with a good start, trying to make a breakaway right now. But our second place rider, the 997, he is not letting that happen. He is trying to keep that rear wheel right in his rear view.
Oh, yeah, you can see these little guys, and they are jousting for position out there. There's your leader now as he comes out of that bottleneck. Dean, any changing going on
It
now?
looks like McDonald's stretching now. We got one of our KTM riders. Had to say it's probably just by looking at it, might be the Orange Brigade rider of Seth Dennis on the 930 machine, sliding in that third spot.
Yeah, I can see them now on the Racer TV monitor. Those guys are coming through the switchbacks there on the decision maker right in front of the Gizmo Tower. And they are doing it. They're buzzing it there. I can see that Dennis right now coming into view. Down to the Gator pit, our leaders go. We'll pick them up on the monitor now. Give you some positions as they are working hard out there. Grant McDonald, Dean, you were right. Maverick Gish in second. Brady DeBecker, Zane Martin, Wyatt Thurman on that NSA back Yamaha Rock River Ed Torrance prepared machine, looking good out there. Ryder, Skodas, Colby Lesser, Colton Lauren, Stoney Hudman, Jaden Streidel, Jackson Schiller, Carter Clay having a good run up there on that WMI machine. Looking good in the top 12. You got to get, what, 10th or 12th to get in there, right? So Carter Clay, you're on the bubble. You got to get on that thing and run.
Here we go. McDonald Gish, the 283 machine in third. That was not Seth Dennis. That looks like it's Brady Rodecker in that third place position, so our apologies.
No, you're good. You're good, man. We know how it is down in the trenches.
Wyatt Thurman, he's the man on the move on that Yamaha. Good to see a Yamaha up in the mix.
Yeah, Thurman did pretty good. I think he got, had a pretty decent run in Supercross. So those guys are working hard over there at Rock River NSA, and they got a pretty stacked squad under that tent.
No doubt, they got a good team, and it looks like Thurman's going to move all the way up into the third place position and put his eyes on Gish. That's going to put Rodecker back in the fourth. Looks like Zane Martin in the fifth spot.
Here they come. Watch them now on Racer TV as these young competitors now work their way down that front straightaway. Through those rollers, here they come.
Cool little look over the shoulder there, saying I'm going to have company soon.
I don't know if you want to look.
I don't think you want to look right now, Westgate.
Nah,
ride that track right in front of you. Don't worry about what those guys are doing.
Nah, Wyatt Thurman now has definitely got on his dancing shoes, and he is putting it to work right now. Yeah, look at Wyatt Thurman now. He's going to drop to the inside. Don't be patient.
Ooh.
You got a little time, Wyatt Thurman. Don't throw it away. Get a good finish. All right, he squares it up. There he goes around the outside. He's got Gish and McDonald out front, side by side, out of the pit. And they race down to that first turn.
So McDonald, your leader, out in front, running a 2:01. These guys are definitely going to get faster before this one's said and done here on lap number 3 and 4. Maverick Gish in the number 2 spot. Wyatt Thurman in third. Brady Rodecker in the number 4 spot. And Zane Martin running out your top 5. McDonald, your leader, fastest lap time, a 2:01. Wyatt Thurman on that Yamaha, the 247, is the man on the move.
You can
running a 2:01.
Mikey Wayne, you can see Thurman using every inch and every part of the track that he could possibly get his machine into a rut to make a move. Dean, watch our leaders now.
Here they come, making the way in front of me. It is still Grant McDonald, but he is not pulling too far away from Gish, who's in second, and Thurman, who is in third. Thurman doing everything he can to get around Gish right now. We'll have to see what happens. They get ready to go through the gator tail. He's got a line on him.
Ooh.
Is he going to be able to make it work as they sweep through?
Oh, Thurman gets pushed to the
Going
outside.
wide.
He pays a toll, though. He's got a speed pass on, and he's using it right now. He ricochets around him around the outside.
Momentum always wins, it seems like.
Yes, sir. All right, do you think Thurman has something for our leader there? We're watching on Racer TV.
It looks like he might run him down. I'm going to say before this one's over, we're going to have a battle on our hands.
Yeah, he's got, he certainly has the speed there. As we looked in lap number 2, running about almost identical lap time. So if he can chip away at it right here with some open track in front of him, I think you boys are right. I think we're going to see a battle there between the 247 and the 282 of Grant McDonald.
282 McDonald goes to the outside in that switchback. Maybe a little faster, and you can see he draws up on him. Thurman now, like Top Gun, like Maverick, takes the shot. He's got him in missile lock. I don't know. Should he pull the trigger, Mikey?
Hey, a little mishap right there by Thurman, but good save. Got a little squirrely as they're getting into a little bit. And what a heartbreaker for Thurman right there, getting stuck behind one of the lapped riders. And just going to make it a little harder for him here as they head out here for lap number 4.
You got to do work out here. You got to cover right over those mistakes and keep going. Hey, he's picking different lines. Just somebody happened to be there. It was nothing on him. And he switched out quick and went to work. There he is again. Watch that line outside. This is where Thurman is fast. Dean, they're coming to you out of the gator tail.
I'm checking him out right now, waiting for him to come up over these step-ups. Our leader looks like he has a nice, comfortable lead. As you said, Thurman having his mistakes out there. And, you know, that's what's tough about motocross. You guys know as well as I do, it's all a math problem.
It's a math problem.
Got to get the abacus out, West Kane.
Well, it's a game of inches and seconds. So if you slip, one little inch of a slip can cost you a second. And I'm telling you, everybody's got a stopwatch on, the real guys, and they're checking everybody.
That's right.
They go 5 deep out in California. When you buy a house in California and you're a moto, you get a free stopwatch.
Here's a stopwatch.
Ask Gavin Towers, oh man, he got one of the good ones. That's what they're looking at out there. It's the stopwatch capital of the world.
My math equation, though, is it's motocross. It's not supercross. It's not one moto. It's 2 motos. So you definitely want to put yourself in a situation, the first moto, where you can get the overall.
Well, I see Wyatt Thurman. Looks like he's wanting to put himself in that position out there, Dean. Pick up the action.
He is right behind McDonald, putting the pressure on. He made that mistake. He's definitely coming back from the mistake. Watch here. They go through his pit lane. As we've seen a little separation last time. And McDonald still taking the left line, and Thurman able to reel him right in on the right side.
I think that inside line toward the fence is the one that's working for Thurman right now. As you can see on Racer TV, a little back shot there. They're neck to neck as they drop down in front of the announce tower. Mikey Waynes pick them up.
Well, let's see. They're going to come into the finish line here in almost exact same scenario into some more lap traffic. This time Thurman says, I'm taking this line. I'm going to stay away from the rear wheel of the lap traffic because white flag's coming out, and I want to take my shot at McDonald.
Now, do you think Thurman feels the sense of urgency now when he sees that white flag?
Well, I think you got to.
All right.
It's time to make it happen.
We're on the FMF last lap on Racer TV. Thurman has to stay close. You got some back markers in the way. They could, cost you a second or two, but watch this drive out here. Thurman holds his wheels on the ground, and this is where he starts to close the gap. Diener coming to you.
Yes, here they come. Hop, skipping, and jumping over our step-ups. It is still McDonald leading out Thurman. Thurman launches that second step-up, trying to gain any little bit of ground he can. He's got to be smart here because you don't want to mistake and lose your second-place position because, like I said, it's a math problem. And we all know a 2-1 works. Here it is right in front of me. It's McDonald and Thurman going at it. Thurman taking some wide lines, trying to carry a little bit more momentum. And McDonald's going to dive to the inside right here as they go into the gator tail. Third spot is still Gish holding it down in that third-place position. He's trying to stay there.
Thurman looking for some driving some momentum again on that outside line right there. I'm getting choked up here. And, boy, he is showing McDonald that rear wheel right now on this FMF last lap. And, hey, hats off to Grant McDonald, though. He has been stellar, been holding them off. More lap traffic. Will it play a factor? No.
It played a little bit of a factor for sure. As that allows McDonald to get a little bit of grab. But here comes Thurman. He gets more aggressive now. He's like, man, I got caught up behind these guys. I got to go. He's got the different line change right here. I'm really surprised McDonald hasn't picked up on that one as they go to the Gizmo Tower. I'm going to throw it back to you guys.
Mikey Waynes, bring him home. I'm watching this on Racer TV. I can't take my eyes off of it.
Well, McDonald has had the benefit of the good line choices. Thurman has fallen victim to some lap traffic right here. And I think right now,
Thurman.
And Thurman with another mistake right there, and that is going to cost it. Nonetheless, a fantastic ride. Don't want to take anything away from him, but I think you look at the a little bit of panic in Thurman in this race. I think he gets those edges polished, Wes Kane and Dean, and he's going to come out for the main swinging.
Oh, those guys over there, Danny Lewis and Ed Torres, will sit him down. They'll watch they'll watch some video. They'll talk to him a little bit. They're grooming those guys early. They're looking at footage, and you don't get anything better than Danny Lewis and Ed Torrance giving you, hey, some do's and don'ts and some advice out there. Pat you on the back, and you go. There it is right there. McDonald takes the win. Wyatt Thurman, Gish, Martin fourth, Rydecker fifth, Skodas sixth, Lesser seventh, Lawrence eighth, Struble ninth, and Henderson 10th in our Thor top 10 unofficial results, Rodney.
Impressive stuff. Well, Wes Kane.
Hey,
Dean,
Carter Clay, guess what? Sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
Carter Clay, you made it to the main, bud. Congratulations.
You done good, son. You done good.
Go ahead, Mike.
Not one, not two, but 3 divisions in the 85cc. Who's out there? Ryan Clip, obviously process of elimination. If you haven't heard your rider's name, you know they're here. Who are they? I'll tell you. Ryan Clipner, Hogan Mims, Jet Kellogg, Mason McKenna, Carson Adams. A lot of wind in here. Jonathan Getz. William Vanderford, Preston Ross, Wyatt Duff, Madden Jones, Ethan Deal, Justin Schuff, Darren Pine, Joseph Figert Jr., Christian Nyman, Aiden Bailey, Rodrigo, Renee Serrato, Christopher Harris. You like that? That's good. Wyatt Crisp, Anthony Picella, Clint Heinrich, Colton Wees, Vittorio Fazio, Brock Lamb, Walker Brown, Cooper Couillet, let's see, Cole Blecka.
Dude, Ride Unlimited
fast.
rider right there, yeah.
Fast dude. Travis Schneider, Tyler Kirby, Trenton Burton, Mason Rayner, John Benaglio, Cameron Nichols, Ethan Thatcher, Corbin Durbin, Seth Dennis. There's that 930. Keep your eyes on that KTM ride. Jackson Beck and William Bike.
Little Dean, pick him up. It looked like Blecka. I'm not sure. What do you see, Dean?
Yeah, Bleck is out there battling out. It looks like Dennis might be up there as well as they make their way into it. I'm going to take a little pause from the pause for the cause, guys, and take a little restroom break here. I'm going to throw it back to you guys.
Hey, thanks for
We're good with it. Dean, good work. That's Dean Diaz.
Yeah, Dean Diaz. Jr.
Excuse me. Dude is stellar.
Yeah. He's
Johnny on the spot, loving it.
The voice of Florida Motocross. He's his dad, Dean Diaz. They got the South Florida Motocross Series. They're down there at Orlando MX. They're good people.
So we'll hear from.
Yeah.
We'll be hearing from Dean throughout the day. We want to make sure we give him some breaks because he's out there cooking. I know Florida guy, but hey, he's still cooking in the sun, and he earned that break.
And his credentials are there.
Off the charts.
Yeah, he can do it.
The man is capable.
He's in there.
And if you've been listening to the last few races, you know he's capable.
Yeah, he knows what's happening. He was a rider. He Red Lens guy all the time.
Dude.
Rode for Willie Manning Racing for years, so we're good.
Earned it. We got good battles on screen on the SLR Rifleworks live drone. And I believe that is Seth Dennis leading the way. We'll know for sure when he checks in right here, but it looked like the number 930
it was
running
Seth
out
Dennis.
front.
Watch him now as he fires out of that Gator pit and leads lap number 1.
So looking good. Darren Pine, excuse me. I'm a big John Prine fan. Folk singer from Kentucky. I keep wanting to say Prine, so forgive me. Darren Pine in the number 2 spot, the number 58 KTM. Hogan Mims in the number 3 spot on the Husqvarna, the 525. Cole Blecka in 4th place, and Mason Rayner with one of the baddest helmets out there, I guarantee it. I don't know who does his helmet work, but they're always gnarly, man. Totally 90s Supercross style helmets. I love it. It's good stuff. Jonathan Getz in the number 6 spot, Jet Kellogg in 7th, Carson Adams 8th. 9th place is the 7-11 of Trenton Burton and Madden Jones rounding out your top 10. And the 930 of Seth Dennis is in the driver's seat.
Schneider back in 11th, Wyatt Duff 12th, Preston Ross 13th. Christopher Harris 14th, Adian Bailey 15th. Forcade, the Rodney's favorite out there in 16th. Fazio, hey, I'm the Fonz. 17th, Schuff 18th. Nyman 19th, Jackson Beck 20th, and Cooper Choquette doing a good job out there. But I am keeping my eye on a few riders out there I'll call out. You got Wyatt Duff outside the top 10 looking to make a statement. Jonathan Getz kind of gets what he wants, and if he gets what he's wanting, he's going to fight his way up there. But don't ever count out Seth Dennis, Darren Pine, and Hulk Hogan Mims.
Hulk Hogan Mims.
Yeah,
I like
he's got
that.
them 22-inch pythons back there. And he's fixing to put the counter move on the rest of the field.
Oh, yeah, brother. Coming to you.
He's going to break out Hulkamania right there. Hulk Hogan Mims.
Good battles on screen right now. Seth Dennis is doing his number 930 KTM Seth Dennis thing, but outside of that, there's nothing sorted out. Good big battles right there for the number 3 and number 4 spot. Going 3 wide in some spots of this moto track. And we're going to see him check in with 2 laps complete. Seth Dennis turning a 157. What's the gap between him and Pine? It is 5 seconds after 2. Hogan Mims in 3rd. Cole Blecka 4th. Mason Rayner 5th. Jonathan Getz 6th. Carson Adams picks up a position in front of Jet Kellogg in 8th. Don't pay too much attention to those. Those are going to flip-flop back and forth a lot in this one.
That's what I was getting ready to say. Are you noticing the gaps between those positions? We're looking at
non-existent.
Yeah, pretty much.
Now, from Pine back to Adams, those riders, if you had a net, you could throw over them and snare them all up because those guys are what they say, shaking bacon, like Ricky Bobby. They are doing it.
Shaking
and those laps, and we'll see some guys change position. Cole Blecka's got to be happy on a new Rides Unlimited ride back there. Him and his brother from Colorado doing a good job. So these are with some of these guys with the new teams. They want to prove something.
Absolutely.
They have a statement. And you'll see a lot of guys that did get on new teams really also, like, whoa, what happened to that guy?
Yeah, that's a real good point.
Boy, Mims under some pressure back there, but it looks like Mason Rayner also getting under some pressure as Jonathan Getz is working that one from the back as well. So really tightening up even more as we hit what we've referred to in the past as 20 miles of bad road, Westgate.
Yeah, but don't ever count these guys out, ever. They can shake down that 20 miles of bad road and make it like they're sitting on a lazy boy.
Got in front of the Gizmo Mods Tower. We head through the switchbacks now. They are virtually nose to tail now as they make their way by the announcer's tower next. And no mistakes can be afforded by any one of these riders, so we'll see some major changes taking place.
Well, I can't wait for those mains when we get down. You know, we got to run the LCQ. The guys out of the top 12 are going to get in. But when we – you all right, Rodney? We need to get that defibrillator up here at any time for Rodney. We got to boom, bring him right back.
Yeah,
Blecka around Mims, by the way, moves into that number 3 spot. Should see that reflected here.
Now here they go. They're going to drop into the pit. I'm watching Seth Dennis right now. Drop in. He's headed toward the Gatorback. Now these are the guys right now. If you're watching on Racer TV, watch them. Those 3 right there. And there's already a couple more. Look at the view. Those are the guys battling for 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th. It's a freight train of talent, and who's going to make it to the stop when the train stops?
3 riders right now, 4 riders actually sub 2 minutes in this 85 9-11 class. Your leader, Seth Dennis, now a 156.4. Darren Pine, 2nd place, a 159.2, a 159.4 for Cole Blecka. And back in the number 6 spot, still trying to get around Rayner on that last lap around, and right there with him, 159.8, and he may have gotten by now. Let's see if we can pick up on that one as they make their way around the Gator Tail now.
Yep, I see Jonathan Getz right there. Rodney, watch him close the gap right there. We're going to watch him come into view. Getz is on a mission. There's your riders right there, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. That little 58, Darren Pine. Look how close our 3rd place Cole Blecka is.
Blecka knocking on the door of that 525 KTM.
Oh, look at the rider.
Hey, he's got a slew of riders behind him fighting their own battles. Hey, I'm in the main, but I'm not settling for this spot I'm getting right now.
If you think about a gaggle of geese, you got a gaggle of riders right there.
Well, we got to take into consideration this is a 2-moto format. This first moto scores for the overall, so you really are a little more pressed in this one than you were in the Supercross qualifiers. It's more than just getting on the gate at this particular point. You do want to try to get as far up as you possibly can. White flag out on this one. FMF last lap underway. Seth Dennis now charging to a 10-second lead over 2nd place Darren Pine and Cole Blecka check in about a half second apart.
Yeah, and what you said, Rodney, is true. You want to go in with a 1. So we have 3 guys going with a 1. 3 guys going in with the 2.
Yeah, especially when you've got this many divisions. You need to be as low as you can. And again, it's critical to be in that top 12 as well.
So if you go 1-1, guess what? You will be declared the winner because 1-2 is 3, and that ain't good enough.
1-2 is 3.
So, but anything could happen. It could be 1 and whatever, and somebody else could bobble in. You know, we've seen it at Loretta Lynn's with a 3-moto format. Guys win titles in the C class with a 4, 7, and a 3. And you're like, whoa, okay, you're the winner.
Now, wait a moment.
Yeah.
I know we're not watching on Racer TV, but, man, Jonathan Getz and Mason Rayner running, it's actually less than a 1/10 of a second. They're running about a 100th of a second apart whenever they check past that finish line there just a moment ago.
Well, we're on the FMF last lap here, so 4 laps completed. Taking a look at your lap times there 158 for Seth Dennis, a 159 for Cole Blecka. Now Seth Dennis' fastest lap ran a turn to 156. I want to say, Wes Kane, I think we had a guy with a 154 in there. So getting some fast turning and burning laps out here.
Guys are silky smooth, slippery as an eel out there, but the guy who really slipped away from the field was the 930 of Seth Dennis. Putting it down out there. All right, we got a rider having a little issue in the switchback, but we're watching. And checkers will fall. We'll bring it on in. There he is on that Pro Circuit finish line. Seth Dennis gets a checker here on our Racer TV. And there's our second place competitor. He checks in with us. Darren Pine going to be coming. Oh, what a finish there. Here we are on the Thor. Top 10 results, unofficial board. 85.9 Unlimited.
Wow.
Seth Dennis does a good job out there. Blecka, Pine, Rayner, Guess, Mims, Adams, Kellogg, Duff comes into the top 10. Madden Jones.
Well, I tell you, big changes there. Black up to second, Pine in third, Mason Rayner in the 4th spot. Getz gets up to the number 5 spot as we see Carson Adams 6th, Wyatt Duff in 7th, as you said. So a few changes going on there. Our 11th and 12th place position riders you're not seeing on the Thor scoreboard right now are going to be Trenton Burton and Christopher Harris, the 121 ride out of Texas. Again, top 12. That is Division 3 as we go to race number 8 now. It's 250C Limited Division 1 coming up next, Mikey Waynes.
Yeah, we got Logan Rediger. We got Evan Schroeder, Maxon Bernacki.
Yes,
Got
key
it.
is the key.
Key is the key. Brody Baumeister, Ryder Holland, Parker Goyer, Carl Withrow, Cade Ferry, Ryan Sampson, Jaden Wolf, Jaden Sleggers, Landon Shank, Cashin Selby, Tyler Lynch, Cade Miller, Lucas Hale, Nicholas Ford, Grayson Frawley, Victor Optio, Colin Goldsboro, Seth Billingsley, Michael Anthony, Joey DeSanti, Drake Landry, Brendan Schofield, Christian Burgess, Mason Ty, Jackson Hara, Dylan Goswint, Ryder Rex, Noah Larkin, Ryder Gutlinski, Gabe Holland, Lucas Cochran, Walker Muhanen, Steve Rodriguez, and Jobo Coronado. That is your 250C Limited Division number 1. And obviously coming up going to be 250C Division number 2. That's race number 9. And coming up after that is going to be 250C Limited Division number 3. So 3 divisions in this one as well, Rodney. 110
riders vying for 42 spots. Again, top 12 out of 3 division races basically here in Moto 1. We'll have 2 consolation races and 3 riders for each one of those consies will be going in to make our field of 42.
Gonna be a good one. So getting our first look here at the 250C Limited class. And some good battles out front.
Well, I'll tell you, as we celebrate 50 years, that riding gear looks to be definitely early 90s looking attire. So he's going with that cool look from the, at least the color-wise on that 7 gear. That's the 409 back in the number 2 spot, it looks like, as they open up. That'd been Brennan Schofield out of Falmouth. I think that's in Kentucky, Falmouth, Kentucky. Could be up in Falmouth, Maine as well. But Raleigh, Motoplex, as well as Factory Connection, FMF, Moto C, that's Cherubies and 100% sponsoring that rider. But it is Cade Miller, the 156, who is on point and pretty much led this one since the fall of Gator Falls out of Kennedale, Texas, on board his KTM. Miller and Schofield now followed by Gabe Holland, the 723 in 3rd. Tyler Lynch, the 123 in 4th. 17 Bodie Baumeister is 5th, and Dylan Gaswin. Parker Gaiotti, Seth Billingsley is 8th. Grayson Fraley in 9th. Cashton Selby in 10th. And your final transfer spots right now, Ryder Holland and Maxon Bernacki.
Schofield makes the pass for the lead. Found some speed on that outside line, man. He was all over the track, Rodney, looking for that fast line. He finally finds it and he's able to get around the 156. Cade Miller, we'll see what he can do with some open track.
Well, as we head down the backside of the track, down by the road, the Gator tail, as it's affectionately known, looks like second place now under pressure. Cade Miller by Gabe Holland, the 723 KTM, is also smelling blood in the water and ready to strike while the iron is hot as we head down through that whoop section now. And the hard right-handers, we begin our ascent back on this region of the race course, and looks like things are starting to stretch back out just a little bit. But keep an eye on third place, it looks like. And there it comes, Gabe Holland once again trying to make a push as he closes up more real estate.
So he's on him. Had some opportunities to show him that front wheel, let him know, hey, I'm here. I'm here right now. Trying to make it happen.
Is that Matt LeBlanc and Nick Romano? Oh, they're live right now, aren't they?
Matt LeBlanc live.
Hey, guys.
What's going on, fellas?
Yeah, tell everybody to tune in on racertv.com. Watch this, man, on YouTube. Brennan Schofield, your leader. Cade Miller in second. Gabe Holland in third. Brody Bowmeister is fourth. Tyler Lynch in fifth. Dylan Gaswin is sixth. And Seth Billingsley back to the up to the number 7 spot, I should say. Coyote dropping to 8th, 9th. Now Grayson Fraley, Jaden Wolf in 10th again. Bernacki is 11th. Now Ryder Holland has dropped out of that front 5-pack now on the number 18. He is still running in the number 12 spot. But he has certainly got some company coming. 13th place right now, Cashton Selby and Jackson Hara, the 612 in the 14th place position. Meanwhile, we turn our attention back up front. Cade Miller's pressures have not relinquished any, it doesn't appear, whatsoever, Mikey Waynes.
No, Gabe Holland is refusing to give up, but now Gabe Holland's got his work cut out for him as Bowmaster right on his rear wheel, joining in the fight, trying to go maybe a little 2-for-1 right here. And, hey, honestly, hats off to Cade Miller, holding these guys off every opportunity that Holland looks for. Cade's answered and shut the door on him.
Well, here we come. We'll see if he's got the swing on the door again as we head back toward the Gators tail one more time and get ready to head for home, as I like to call it here, as these riders begin to make their trek back. It's nearly side by side, it looks like, here on Racer TV. There are a couple of bike links that actually separate them, but man, look at the line choices that third place ride Gabe Holland is trying to work with out there. Meanwhile, like you said, Brody Bowmeister back there, the 17 machine in that fourth place, he's just kind of scoping it all out, and he may be going for that kill himself. So waiting to see, I think, as much as anything, which one of these lines are working better. This next lap, we'll see what kind of school he went to. We might see some changes there. Schofield checking in now with 3 laps complete. Miller, Holland, Bowmeister right there together, 4 seconds back of the leader. We're talking about a second and a half separating those second and third, fourth place rides. Tyler Lynch in 5th. Parker Coyote now up to the number 6 spot. Billingsley 7th. Dylan Gaswin in his 8th. Jaden Wolf 9th. Look at that. Maxon Bernacki. We've seen some great performances out of him on the Supercross track in his 250C class, and he's clawing his way up through the pack right now to a top 10.
Eyes on this, well, basically 3-way battle for the number 2 spot right now. Oh, boy, getting close right there as our camera pans over, and, hey, it remains the same. Again, hats off to Cade Miller. Those guys went around him, and Cade's like, it's just not happening. I got to hang on to this thing. Oh, and there is that is, I believe, Bowmeister there in the number 4 spot. Looks to make the pass. He's got the inside line. Can he carry that speed? Will it be enough? They're side by side now. No, not quite enough. Yes, it is. Able to get around Holland.
I think he's going to get this next pass. He studied these guys. Like I said, he went to school on that last lap around, and he is utilizing both those riders' lines. He watched very closely what they were doing throughout the course of lap number 3. And here on lap number 4, he is executing that education.
Yeah, Brody has got he's got him in the crosshairs, as Wes Kane would say, is Gabe Holland. I think number 117 on the jersey. We got him 17 on scoring here. But, boy, he is making up some ground now. Hey, we're 3 laps into it. White flag's going to be coming out for Brennan Schofield. But, boy, What a ride by Brody right there, now sitting in that number 3 spot. We'll see what he can do on this FMF last lap, Rodney.
Well, I'll tell you, fourth place not out of the running on this one now. Gabe Holland, I should say, is still right there in the thick and hunt of things. So, again, anything happening there, this could change up quite a bit. But Miller still holding solidly onto that number 2 spot as they drop down the Gator Falls now. And we'll see visually here as they head over that little wall jump over the tip of the nose of the Gator, over the Gator's head now, and right onto the back, what we refer to as the step up, but we know that is the Gator's back that has given us the name Gatorback Cycle Park here.
Looking real good out there, Brennan Schofield on that Yamaha, Rodney. We haven't talked much about him because, boy, once he got the lead, he kind of took off in this one, but right now showing on that FMF last lap what he's capable of in this 250C limited class. And as you can see on your screen at home on Racer TV, he's all by his lonesome.
Yeah.
Little look over the left shoulder right there saying, where you guys at? Let's go.
He got off to a great start. He was second on that first lap. We saw him putting the pressure on, trying to make the pass. Was able to slip into that first place position, and he basically right after that first lap completed, he has gone into checkout mode. We were looking at 5 seconds a couple of laps ago. I'm sure that is probably nearly doubled now, back to the second place position. But Miller, Bouwmeester, and Holland still got their war waging for that one. We'll sort those guys out, and there they come now into view. I think you can see them over the shoulder there. So probably about 8 seconds back as Schofield looks over his shoulder to see where second place is. They're nowhere around as he takes his final drive out of the Gator pit. And Moto number 1 win with the checkers here at Gatorback and this Thor Mini O's.
Hey, feeling good about that one, Rodney. He had the fist pump in the air. A solid ride for him, finishing in the P1 spot. As we take a look at race number 9, the 250C Limited Division number 2. Leandro Segovia, Michael Nosbaum, Kyle Toth, Tyler Fisher, Aiden Babbitt, Wade Navarro, Tresson Robinson, Caleb Finesse, Joshua Thuis, Colin Eglier, Aiden Labrick, Michael Meehan, Ethan Doman, Everett Shale, Owen Nelson, Evan Nucci, Paxton Lipinski, Matthew Granada, Dawson Cobb, Peyton Crisp, Jason Burge, Cade Coombs, Zach Longino, Blake Greenwood, Jude Hubrick, Juan Alacron, Brad Rosenberg. But wait, there's more. Jaden Brown, Zayden Sigmund, CJ Altzian, Zachary Flanders, Colin Young, Mark Hartjabe, Tyler Haggerty, Tyler Watson, Jaden Doyen, and Miguel Rivieros.
Okay, Coombs, you might recognize that name, Coombs. Yes, that is one of the Big Dave Coombs from Loretta Lynn's and MX Sports. That is his grandson out here racing in this 250C limited class division number 2. So we'll see how things go for him. His father actually a former professional racer as well, and it's good to see Kate finally, I guess, chasing the dreams that Dad and Papa used to have. You know what I'm saying?
Pretty cool moment.
And off and rolling.
He's on the chain gang.
So we are going. All right, here we are off and rolling in this one. Thanks, Judd, for the update on that. Race number 9 is rolling with division number 2 now, Megawatt. Again, top 12, these are the ones that are really tough to sort out. I mean, you know, it's tough enough whenever you've got this many riders out to, you know, you got the anxieties of being here at this big event and this big race with all these big names out here. It's tough enough to make top 18, let alone now top 12.
Yeah, that's the bottom line. Every spot that you need out here just gets tougher and tougher, Rodney. And Mikey, as we talk, when you're running the same speed, when you're running similar speeds to somebody and you're working different lines to get around, it's a matter of moments before things start going the other way. So when you're talking about those fewer spots, man, It just makes it more difficult. There's no two ways about it.
Yeah, hey, we've seen some pretty good racing here. You know, guys fighting for gate picks and this and that. But, dude, just like Supercross earlier in the week, I don't think we told all these guys, hey, this is for your gate pick. This is to qualify for your 2 motos here.
That's exactly right. And listen, what happens, Mikey, you know as well as I do, that it goes back to the weight of the event. It goes back to the prestige of the event. And, man, when that gate drops, it's a gate drop. It doesn't matter if it's main event. Right. It doesn't matter if it's a semi. Your job is to get the best possible start and finish in the highest possible position.
Yeah, that's exactly it. And watching our riders on screen right now, Aiden Babin on the KTM is our leader out in front. Aiden having a good ride here so far. Not a lot of company up there with him up front. Kind of waiting. Our scoring computer is playing tricks on us right now. We'll get that squared away in just a moment. Yeah, Aiden Babin out in front in this one and doing well here in the 250C Limited Division number 2.
Mikey, look at the track already. We're only a few motos into this thing. And I have to tell you, this is what we were expecting out of the outdoor motocross. Things really starting to get a bit choppy out there already. Got a lot of lines through the corners. Jump faces look really good. This thing is in pristine condition to really separate the top riders, I believe.
Yeah, I think that nails it right there. And that's definitely an indication of what we've seen so far. Jude Hubrick, the number 211 there in the number 2 spot. As our rider's going to check in here with another lap completed. And trying to, boy, he's inching his way toward the front runner here, and that's kind of what we've seen so far. These riders getting their first kind of race speed, if you will, on this track, getting their feel for it. And as it wears on, we've been seeing some good battles out there for position. Obviously, none of these guys risking too much, but nonetheless, they say, hey, every gate pick I can get, I can move up. When it gets to those 2 motos, is going to be huge.
Sure, and if you get the flow going, Mike, you feel that you're catching the guy in front of you, you're reeling him in. So, you know, hopefully you base your race on that. You know, okay, I'm in qualifying position, but, you know, we've got a good flow going. We're quicker than him and him. We're going to go for it. This chasing somebody down for that 1 gate pick, that might not be the smartest thing to do right now.
Yeah, makes total sense. Let's see Burge in the number 3 position.
He's been relevant all week in Supercross. Every time we look at the front runners, Burge's name was in it.
He's had a good ride on the Supercross side of things. See what he's got in store here on the moto track. Justin Burge on the gas. Oh, and there's that battle.
You know, Mikey, you talk about just strong representation right away. Off-road, motocross, supercross. Barsha comes out, wins first debut of the marquee, wins round 1 on the gas. So strong off-road in GNCC.
Hey, first race of 2021, it was Grant Baylor on the gas, not the factor team, but the KLM gas team. Went out there and got the win, which we were all kind of like, whoa.
And
these things are for real.
They have jumped in with both feet all across the board from the 50cc classes on through. And I have to tell you, man, it's just absolutely cool to see another marquee all in with the racing.
It puts racing in a good perspective. Matter of fact, in the off-road side, Johnny Gerard took the XC2 Pro-Am championship as well. So gas is here. It's here to stay in full force. And hey, if you're in the industry, we welcome it with open arms. Got a KTM out front right now. Babin duking it out right here. He had some company for a while, but seems to have put a little distance now between him and second place. And he's all by his lonesome right now. There he is, popping on the screen. Looking for Cobb here, who was in the number 3 spot on that KTM. Jude doing a good job, man. He was right on the rear wheel of Babin for a moment and lost a little bit of time, looking for some speed right there.
Well, Mikey, the good news is lots of places to find speed out here on this big Gatorback MX track. Again, we talk about the preparation of this thing. From side to side, all the way across this track, very raceable, all the insides, all the outsides. So finding speed, it's just a matter of running it in a little deeper, Mikey, leaving it on a little longer. Be able to find something and somewhere to make up some speed.
Well, right here on the FMF last lap here for the 250C limited class, and with the number 15 of Aiden Babin out of Louisiana on the KTM, the Dunlop and Scott back ride. Mega boy, he's just went out there and he's done his job so far. He's done what he needed to do.
Yeah, pretty cool. Been able to watch him just kind of creep away. Nothing flashy. Got a real workman-like style. Stays centered over the bike, gets lots of traction, and watch the drive he gets from corner to corner. That's what he's focused on. He is focused from corner to corner, and when he gets there, he's very efficient with that next corner. And you can see, man, done exactly what he's supposed to do. See, wow, that was a great camera shot of those ruts. Up and over that face right there, man. That was fantastic. That was a great camera shot.
Lines developing, no doubt about that.
I love that back section, Mikey. We're taking a look on screen right now. Clear out against the wood line. Man, it's just open her up and let her eat through there. And that thing gets, like Wes said earlier, just like a washboard. And keeping that thing settled in there at speed, it's a joy to watch that section.
Finding a lot of speed on that outside line. Like you said, be able to carry it. And carrying it well. Babin. FMF last lap, he's on the move, man.
Yeah, look at him. Riding that outside line and carrying a lot of speed, keeping that momentum up.
Aiden Babin checking in right here and brings out the checkered flag for the 250C Limited Division number 2. So congratulations to Babin on that one. Look at that. Jude taking the number 2 spot. Dawson Cobb taking 3rd. Justin Burge 4th. Peyton Crisp rounding out your top 5. Crisp, he's had some ups and downs this weekend, but boy, looking good out there right now. Wrapping up that number 5 spot. Paxton Lipinski, 6th place. Michael Meehan, 7th. Tyler Watson, 8th. Trayson Robinson, 9th. And CJ Altazan, rounding out your top 10. Let's go. Congratulations to him on that. Well, coming up next, 250C Limited Division number 3. That's right, not 1, not 2, but 3 divisions here for the 250C Limited class. Who's out there? Well, by process of elimination. You probably got a good idea if you're watching at home, but we'll let you know anyways, because that's what we do. Seth Garrett, Cale Thorpe, Drayton Smith, Kai Sorelli, Kyler Withrow, Arton. Yeah, go ahead. Oh, check this out real fast on your Racer TV screen. This gives you an idea of where our riders came from throughout the country, throughout the US&A. Pretty impressive right there. A lot of East Coast guys. We got some West Coast, some Northwest, Northeast. Some folks from my area up there around Indiana and the Midwest, Michigan. Basically, you name it, we're pretty much representing. And that's pretty impressive right here. So, man, gives you an idea. Where'd you come from? Let us know. All right, hey, before we jump into this 250C Limited Division number 3, we are getting ready to do a little bit of track maintenance here. So we'll take that opportunity to hear from some of our sponsors here. I want to welcome you guys out again. And thanks for watching and continue to watch the Thor Minios, the 50th running of the Thor Minios presented by Pro Circuit. We'll be right back after this.
new CRF 250R. Lighter, faster, stronger. Ready to help you find your edge.
And we're back. Short commercial break, short track prep. Thought we had a little more in store for you, so sorry about that. But hey, we're back. This is all good, all good. We got this. 250C Limited Division 3. Ran through a few of these names, Rodney Tomlin, but I want to get the rest of them out there because if you're just tuning in, you might be wondering, hey, my guy's 250C. Was he in Division 1 or 2, or is he in 3? Here you go. Seth Garrett, Cale Thorpe, Drayton Smith, Kai Sorelli, Kyler Withrow, Aiton Feliciano, Zachary Pope, J.J. Concannon, Nicholas Paqueras, Parker Courtney, Jack Carver, Chase Patton, Regan Greenwell, Harrison Brickwood, Taylor Sanchez, Nathan McLaughlin, Gavin Batson, Zane Greer, Spencer Townsend, Evan Stewart. Keep your eyes on Evan Stewart. Quick rider there. James Martin, Shelby Schroeder, Kawan Motillo, Seth Creddy, Adrian Mayo, Jarek Norris, Colby Martin, Tyler Tiffany, Justin Mack, Jacob Martin, William Carver, William Lloyd, Keegan Rowley, Hayden Crimes, Michael Lorimer, and Tyler Shields here for 250C Limited Division number 3, excuse me. Number 3, numero trace.
All right, picking up the action now here as we set the wrap up lap number 1. And our early leader here in Division number 3 just snuck by.
Keegan Rowley. I believe that was a 4:48 out of Calhoun, Illinois, on the KTM of Keegan Rowley, which Keegan had some success over there on the Supercross track. So he's carrying that over here into Pro Moto, or into the motocross track. Getting it out there, Rodney. It's Wednesday. Who else is out there? How about the number 95 Husqvarna, Evan Stewart? We told you, keep your eyes on that man. Paquera's in the number 3 spot. Paquera's in the number 3 spot. Kai Sorella in 4th place, and Hayden Crimes rounding out your top 4. Boy, what a mix of bikes as well. KTM and Husky in 1st and 2nd. You got a KTM, a Yamaha, a Husky, a Honda in 6th, and in 8th. We got the Gas machine, the number 144, Jarek Norris in 9th, and William Carver on the Yamaha rounding out your top 10 right now. So again, we talked about that 448 KTM of Keegan Rowley and the success he had over on the Supercross side of things, and looking to carry that over here on the big boy track as we've been putting it. And boy, look at all the riders on screen. We've got some major tight battles out there early, Rodney Tomlin.
I can't believe how closely knit these battles are. This racetrack is really keeping these riders together, and I think creating a lot of great racing. It's the level of talent that is here this year as well that is keeping the racing as tight as what it is. But Rowley, also Evan Stewart, Pacazars, and also Sorella, just top 4 that we're watching there on the screen as they went by a few moments ago. But as we watch them wrap up lap number 2 now, Keegan Rowley is really starting to stretch this one out. Your 2nd place rider, Stewart, very comfortable himself now. Now he was about 5 seconds behind Rowley at the end of lap number 1, and at the end of lap number 2, that gap seems to have opened up just a handful of seconds more, so we'll see what that gap is starting to translate like here in a few moments. Sorella, I believe, is he up to the number 3 spot now as we're watching our riders make their way across the tip of the Gator's nose, now over the head of the Gator and on the Gator back. And that is the 95 of Evan Stewart that we're watching right now, as well as he heads on the backside of the race course, heading for the Gator tail, sweeping out and around, trying to look to come back home here. I'm having a lot of the same problems, Mikey Waynes.
It's not you, it's me. It's not me, it's you. Well, nonetheless, you got to keep your eyes. Evan Stewart, there we go, Rodney. Now we're in business. Boy, a lot of position changes that happened there on lap number 2. Hayden Crimes moving up to the number 4 spot. J.J. Concannon in 5th. Drayton Smith 6th. And Jarek Norris moving up to the number 7 position. So things starting to take shape as we're watching Evan Stewart on that Husqvarna go to work. Going to be coming right down here by the announcing tower. Now, keep in mind, Keegan Rowley is still out in front, but Evan Stewart, boy, he's got the axe out. He's chipping away at that lead, and going to be interesting to see here, Rodney. Keegan Rowley ran a 156. Evan Stewart ran a 155. Keegan drops in there with another 156 lap time. Evan Stewart, though, another 155. The time difference, 3.7 seconds.
Yeah, so he's clicking away, not quite a full second, but it's enough to see some of that real estate starting to come away as they drop down into that Gator pit now and head up the nose of the Gator and towards Gator back here at Gator Back Cycle Park. Packarats in the number 3 spot. Hayden Kimes now up to 4. J.J. Concannon, a rider on the move. Drayton Smith. Here comes Gavin Batson. Also, Batson, the 68 machine, could be one to keep an eye out for, as Jarek Norris battling with Batson in that one. Looks like Norris will try to regain his composure and strike back as he drops to 8. Chase Patton in 9th. Kai Sorella, who I thought might have been one of those front guys. Actually, he fell back. He was one of the riders that fell back, and he is now rounding out the top 10. With the 11 and 12, Jack Carver and Seth Creedy, as those 12 riders will be going to the main event here, or excuse me, to Moto 2. This all is a main event when you look at the big picture. All motos count. Every time these riders go out on the racetrack, it counts, even for the LCQs. So the way they'll score the LCQs, they'll start, like say this class, if it's a 12-man field going to the gate, in the LCQs, you'll have 2 of those LCQs, and it'll be like the, instead of first, second, or third, they'll actually get 13, 14, and 15 points going into the second motos.
You know, that was something Mega and I were talking about a moment ago, is an indication of the racing we've had so far this morning. I think somebody forgot to tell these guys, hey, you're looking for gate picks. You're looking to put yourself in a good position for when we get to those 2 motos. And some of these guys, they're going out there full send as the white flag comes out, and we'll be looking at this FMF last lap.
Keegan Rowley still out front. Evan Stewart checking in now, 4.6 seconds, so 156. Actually, he slows down a little bit. Rowley is able to get back over that 4.5 second mark. So heading into this final lap, this should, unless Stewart finds a lot of speed and Rowley maybe finds a little problems, we should see it finish up like that. Concannon, there it is, still on the climb up the pack right now, up to a 4th place position as he closes in with a 1:58 lap time, getting through some riders like Hayden Crimes, Drayton Smith over the last lap or so. Smith now 6 on the 13. Gavin Batson up to 7th. Jarek Norris 8th. Adrian Mayo 9th. And Chase Patton rounding out the top 10. Kai Sorella is 11th now. Still trying to hang on to a top qualifying position.
Hey, how about it for Adrian Mayo? I want to give him a quick shout out. He moves into that number 9 position. He was back in, I believe, 11th place. Picked up 2 positions there on lap number 4. So Mayo, he ain't done. He wants to hang that 134 KTM out.
Yeah, he's turned to 158 as well. We talked about that 158 up there for Concannon. And one thing about Concannon, when you mentioned his name that came to mind, he has been in battles all week.
Yeah.
You know what? He has earned every position. He has fought for each and every spot he has got. And I have to tell you, I'm very impressed with his tenacity, man, for sure.
Yeah, he's had to dig pretty deep. There's been, even on Supercross, he had to come from behind. And I don't think we've really seen the actual talents that kid's got as far as the speeds. I mean, when you're looking at lap times like the 158s and things like that, when they're buried into some of those riders turning 201s, 202s, even 204s, and he's still in that 158, 157, 159 range. That's pretty impressive here on this track, especially in this 250C limited class. And look at this. We got another rider that is rising through the ranks right now. Adrian Mayo, all the way back in 9th, just popped off a 158.9, so just under the 159 range. There's another rider that we may get to see more of in Moto 2 if he gets a better start.
Yeah, Mikey just mentioned that. We had, he mentioned Mayo, we had two guys in that 158, Rodney. And to reiterate what you're talking about, these guys, they're doing that 158 through moving obstacles. They're not up front. They don't have a clean track. They're not in that top 3 or 4.
What happened to Concannon there?
I don't know. We were just talking about him and building him up. He had such a great ride going on.
I'm looking out over here. He goes down over here someplace. He loses about 3 spots. Checkers fly. Keegan Rowley takes the win. Evan Stewart takes second. Pacquiao is in the number 3 spot. It is Hayden Crimes in 4th, Drayton Smith in 5th, Gavin Batts in 6th, J.J. Concannon will finish in 7th, gets a ride to the second moto. J. Eric Norris in 8th, Adrian Mayo in 9th, Chase Patton in 10th, and then your final transfer spots, Kai Sorella hangs on to that 11th spot, and Seth Creedy into the number 12 position aboard the 127. That should be your final transfer spot. Again, folks, don't forget, check your posting board. Check the posting board. Make sure you check after the 30-minute time protest period has been posted as well, to make sure there hasn't been any revisions or anyone that has had some sort of issues and they had to make some changes. What are we looking at next? We are all the way down to race 11, 85, 12, 13. This is Division 1 of 2, 85, 12, 13-year-old class. As we look at this one, 76 riders, 2 consolation or 2 heat races, divisions, if you will. Top 18 transferring from this, and once again, 1 LCQ with top 6 coming from that to equal our 42.
Out there, Rodney, David Canfield, Hariz Easton Thompson, Chase Anderson, Jimmy Brown, Peyton Pierotti, Dayton Lowry, Lincoln Bartholomew, Nathan Orr, Tyler Hawk, Blake Lisby, Cannon Hargrove, Lathan Kaprusak, Gavin Thurgood, Zachary Chambers, Diego Vives, Mateo Baronitos, Cole Tesk, Jack Ashwell, Brody Barth, Dalton Caldwell, Kane Bolasina, Logan Mortberg, Benjamin Moya, Louis Obajo, Nicholas Frazier, Riley Busey, let's see, Daniel Paul, Gavin Pettit, Ricardo Chica, Adam Kruski, Eric Gerke, Ben Thompson, and Grayson Kelly.
Well, a field of top 85, 12, 13 Division 1 riders, 33 riders in this particular division right now as our leaders check in. Is it the 317?
It looked like the 317 of Logan Mortberg out front, local Florida guy. I say local to Florida. He is a Florida guy. DeLand, he's DeLand Motorsports. Now, DeLand, Rodney, in Florida, that's located over by
Daytona. Yeah, DeLand is by the water.
Is by the water.
Yeah, it's just a little more inland. So,
that's pretty good. Hey, he's ripping out front right now. Got a lap checked in here, waiting on that scoring computer to update, and we'll get you some breakdowns here. But nonetheless, the 317 KTM doing work.
Well, the race is on, no doubt about that. As we check that battle for that second place position, and right now Mortberg, as we said, out front, but things are really starting to tighten up there in that number 2 position as we wait for timing and scoring. Riley Bussey, the 404 in 2nd. Brody Barth in 3rd. Cannon Hargrove in 4th. Chase Anderson in 5th. Kane Bolasina is your 6th place right. Nick Frazier in 7th. Then it's Ricardo Chica in 8th. Jimmy Brown in 9th. Lincoln Bartholomew is 10th. Then Gavin Thurgood, Matteo Barantinos, Tyler Hawk, Benjamin Moya, Louis Obiho, Looks like Nathaniel Orr, Grayson Kelly, and Peyton Prouty rounding out your top 18. We need Keegan Rowley to write a registration. Keegan Rowley to write a registration ASAP. Keegan Rowley, I believe, winner of that last division race. You need to make your way to write a registration ASAP.
Rodney, here comes Mortberg back toward us right now. He's got a great pace going right now. He has control of the racetrack, dives deep down into the inside right now, wants to take control, working his way back along that front fence in chase. I believe that is Bussy in the number 2 position. I believe Barth sitting in the 3rd spot right now. Back underneath the tower. Here we go into the Gator Pit. Going to get some lap times, Rodney. Going to get a gap. Going to see exactly how this thing's starting to play out as riders separating themselves here on lap number 2.
Well, Chase Anderson under pressure as the chase is on him. As Kane Bolasino, the 315 from 6th place. Nick Frazier also back in the number 7 spot. Knocking on the doors. We head down into the Gator Pit. We'll see how things are going to sort out for them as they wrap their lap up. Up front, it's still Mortberg, Riley Bussey, Brody Barth, Cannon Hargrove. The gap between 2nd and 3rd really tightening up as they drop down into the Gator Pit now, down to Great Gator Falls. Barth is all over and was all over the rear fender of Riley Bussey. Bussey, man, getting a good grab and some great traction up the face of the Gator there as he heads over the Gator's back and now starts to put a little bit more distance back on Barth. So things, or Bussey, I'm sorry, and things are really starting to kind of seesaw back and forth, or accordioning, I guess is what we'd like to call it.
Yeah, back and forth action down into the lower section of the track through the S-turns, back up the climb to the top of the hill, Rodney. I have to tell you, this thing's starting to tighten up. Moving into that lower section, very high speed as we mentioned. A lot of chop starting to develop back there, starting to look exactly like the washboard. Have to be very careful through that section. Easy to lose the front end.
Well, I'll tell you what, they call it the Gator's Tail for many different reasons, and it's a rough one out there. There's no doubt about it as they made their way across and down by the highway and now working their way back towards home here.
Yeah, Rodney, we've got a race for the lead right now is exactly what we have. That's Mortberg right there in front of us. And we have got a battle. This thing is really starting to shape up and tighten up here as we move into lap number 3. Last time around, Barth, a 158.4, a 158.8 for Mortberg. So here we go. The stage is set as they dive down into the Gator Pit.
Well, Brody Barth, again, making some work on that the first couple of laps, and he's really put a lot of work here in lap number 3 as he has reeled in Mortberg for the lead over the finish line as they rocket through there 3 laps down. Riley Bussey back in that number 3 spot, seeing that real estate open up. Cannon Hargrove still back in 4th place position as he's a couple of seconds off pace. Chase Anderson, Kane Bolasina, Nick Frazier, and down the Gator Falls. We've got changes going on, Matt Watson.
Looks like Brody Barth goes to the inside, loses a little drive right there. Mortberg able to keep possession of that 1st place. Last time around, 157 for Brody Barth, 158 for Logan Mortberg. The battle rages up and over the 2nd stair step. Here we go, down into the middle section of the course, Rodney. Back to that big right-hander. Mortberg protects to the inside. Here comes Barth carrying speed around the outside. Rails that berm. Tries to square it up. Oh, gets sucked into the sand just a bit, Rodney. Slows it down. Mortberg able to pick up about 5 bike lengths in that one corner.
I saw what he was trying to do there.
Yes, sir.
Looked like he was going to try to use that outside as a slingshot and a rail, but like you said, got over in there some of that fresh sand off to the side of the track there, kind of sucking some of that horsepower down, so it opens the door just a little bit now. So Barth will have to try to regain a little bit of that ground, but as quickly as he made the ground up there on lap number 3 of your leader, it won't be surprising to see these guys back to wheel by the time they reach around here to the announcer's tower again here in just a moment.
Yeah, a lot of these riders have very specific sections of the track where they're faster than the other, and right now looks like we're coming back into the part of the track where Barth is a little bit quicker. He likes these tighter corners. He likes this technical stuff. Was able to close the gap and make a move by Gator Falls last time, Rodney. Let's see if he can use that same line this time.
Well, it's about the same distance heading down into the Gator Pit as it was a lap ago, going by the announcer's tower here as they drop out of sight for just a few moments. A hard drive now out of the Gator Pit as you're watching on RacerTV.com. The white flag is coming out, and this first turn region, let's see if if Barth can make up that time on Martberg again and close that gap as they drop down the face of Gator Falls now. Let's see what happens here. Here is, that's lap traffic there. There's your leader, Mortberg, coming in, and not near the pressure being applied, but that could set us up for something a little later in this lap. Megawatt as they head up over the head of the Gator.
Wow, feet off the pegs for Brody Barth. He's giving that thing all it has. That KTM is bleeding right now. He is pulling that throttle cable out of the stops. He is doing everything he can to make this a short track, trying to gain that ground on Logan Mortberg here. And that he's doing, Rodney. Picks up a couple more spots, a couple more bike lengths, let's say that, Rodney, as he puts the chase on, puts the pursuit on back up the hill. Back down into sight one more time. Brody Barth going to throw everything at him, but you can just think, whoa, going to hold it on a long time, going to run it in deep right here. Barth trying to close the gap.
Well, Barth knows what he's got to get done, and again, a 2's as good as a 1 when we go into this, but with these division races, and you're going to have other riders coming in, you're going to want to make sure that you do score as well as you can. But the most important thing Brody Barth's got to think about heading toward this checker is finishing here in a top position. Don't take any unnecessary chances. So let's see if he can line Mortberg up before those checker flag at the finish line to try to make the strike in the pass.
Not going to happen, Rodney. I think he's taking your advice right now. He understands where we're at in the program, and this second position right now is just about as good as that first. So here we go down into the Gator pit for the final time in this one. Checkered flag just about to come out, and it's going to be Logan Mortberg.
Wow, what a ride there by the 317 machine as he makes his way through here in division number 1 out of Pearson, Florida, on the Land Motorsports Viral Goggles HHMX and HHMX Training. Also, Troy Lee Designs backed ride. Seeing there, it looks like Brody Barth in second. Heck of a push. Keep an eye out for him in the second motos. Riley Bussey, Chase Anderson, Kane Bolasina, Cannon Hargrove, Nicholas Fraser, Ricardo Chica, Jimmy Brown, Nathaniel Orr, top 10. And officially, those qualifying positions also belonging to riders like Benjamin Moya, Louis Obio, Lincoln Bartholomew, Matteo Barantino's, Gavin Thurgood, and Tyler Hawk, the 116. Again, that's all unofficial. The official results are posted on the posting board as we go to division number 2 now. 85-12 to 13-year-old class as they set themselves up on the starting line and the start sequence getting ready to get underway. Riders like Lucas Barber, Eli Bassett, Brett Steelman, also Bryce Arnold, Tony Davis, Caden Weisenauer, McClellan Fendellini, Logan Gorgelis, Leon Gomez Cortado, Jack Shea, Landon Tolsky, Logan Rayleigh, Inaki Aburza, Emil Latcher, Jacob Stewart, Franklin Bosher, Brock Moore, Alec Colley, Talon Stanley, Robbie Goad, Logan Creasel, Gregory Jordan, Jace Baker, Canyon Richard, Deacon Deno, Mitch Pierce, Brennan Puckett, Jacob McPherson, Ethan Abels, Geronimo Roman Valaquez, also Matthew Wolf, Luke Brown, and Braden Locklear. 33 riders in this 85cc 12 to 13 division number 2 coming up next, Matt. And again, top 18 riders transferring from this one. As we can see, they are well off and rolling out here on lap number 1.
Well, Rodney, one of the most impressive classes with the biggest improvement, I think, biggest development in speed over the last season, I believe we are looking at right now. These youngsters, as we've talked about, come and go in groups, and every couple years it just seems like a certain class picks up the speed, and I believe we're looking at one of those classes right now. Out front, though, riders starting to separate themselves down along the fence, coming into those switchbacks right now. And I tell you what, Rodney, there is a fast and furious pace. Look at this race right now, second, third, fourth position. Somebody on the move picked up 3 positions through the rollers right there. Put yourself into number 3 spot with that bright green helmet on. Get an idea as they work their way through here in just a moment. But definitely that rider in the 3rd place position on the move.
I'm trying to see. I'm not sure. Is that Deacon Dano possibly out front on the Husqvarna? We'll sort them out as they come by the tower here as we can see them a little closer now. And nope, it's the 316 machine, and that is Canyon Richards.
Yes.
He's also, well, it says Husqvarna, but his sponsors don't list that. And that's looks like maybe some new sponsors for him. So the switchover taking place on that one. So Canyon Richards, wow, launching out of that gator pit, whipping that up, laying it sideways. Looked like he was on a freestyle show when we went across that. 132 of Alex Colley in second. There's Deacon Dano on that other Husqvarna back there, the 419. Kind of new to the Husqvarna for Canyon Richards. Wasn't necessarily expecting that, so a little thrown off there because we've had some good rides out of Deacon Dano over in Supercross this week, as well as Canyon Richards. So good riding and a good start to this first moto in the second division, 12-13-85cc riders.
Yeah, Jace Baker on that 278, that rider that came through the rollers on lap number 1, picked up about 3 positions, and that nets him a 4th place position right
just
now.
got the word from Chris Landers, Magnum One Motorsports team, big GNCC Grand National Cross Country team. That is his title team sponsor. Canyon Richards is a Magnum One Motorsports Husqvarna rider. So
great.
Yeah, so they got their hands over here in the motocross racing world as well. Thanks, Chris, for the update on that. And with that, Richards, Colley, Deno, Baker, Latcher, your top 5.
And Richards doing work right now. He has not let that throttle off, Rodney. He has a section ahead right now.
I was going to say, I look out across this, I see all the battling going on, but I don't see our leader out there anywhere. He's that far ahead of everyone right now. Here comes our leader. He's on his way back in this direction, so we'll head to the top of the bottleneck up here in the key and come back down. Well, that's...
Yeah, he's just about to hide from the rest of the pack right now, Rodney. He's going to be a full straightaway, including the switchbacks away. And you know what? When your competition can't see you, that's probably a bad thing. And right now, the number 316, Canyon Richards, really setting a blistering pace. Going to get those lap times this time around, Rodney. Going to see the difference. Going to find the comparisons, see where he's making up his time.
Well, it looks like they are starting to close up just a little bit. Alex Colley was about 5.9 seconds back. Ooh, look at this. Deno and Baker, man, they're all trying to attack for that second place position. And we've got more riders working their way up through the pack. There's Franklin Bosher and Talon Stanley and a few guys battling it out up through there. Right now, Richards, Deno up to second as he gets around Colley. Emil Latcher in that 4th place position, and as they dove down into that gator pit, it looked like that we had a change there for the 2nd place position. Colley in 3rd, Latcher, Emil Latcher is 4th, Jace Baker, I should say, in 5th, Caden Weisnauer in 6th, Gregory Jordan in 7th, Franklin Bosher 8th, 9th, Matthew Wolf, Braden Locklear is 10th. We'll give you a rundown here in one more lap of our top 18 for you folks listening out in the pits to give you an idea of how it's all breaking down. Meanwhile, Canyon Richards, that gap, 8.1 seconds after 2 laps of racing. That's a little better than 4-second average lap, a lap so far. And that's about as big a lead as I've seen in any one of these. Now, is that 159.707 as fast or faster than the other 85cc Division 1? Maybe not, but you got to take into consideration, look at the lead that Canyon has without having to push the envelope at this particular point. How much more speed under pressure would Canyon Richards have on the Magnum One Motorsports Husqvarna?
Absolutely. To his credit, Deacon Dano turning a 2.0 flat to the 159.7, but the action on those first couple laps, Dano not up there on the rear fender, so able to get that gap just in a matter of 2 laps.
And, of course, with that, there goes your leader, Canyon Richards, going by. Deacon Deno in the number 2 spot solidly now as he turned about 4-second faster lap than Colley last time around. Only about a half-second off the pace of Canyon Richards. Lap 3, a 159.202. That's actually his faster lap. He's 0.2 of a second faster, and a little faster was Deacon Deno, so that gap now basically 8 seconds flat between 1st and 2nd, and with the amount of laps and time that these riders have out here, you have to think that he may not have enough time to make that reel in and that catch. But any mistakes, lap traffic, a lot of things could come into play in this. Alex Colley back in 3rd, Megawatt. Emil Latcher in 4th. Thought you were going to say something there.
Well, I thought you were going to say, and that's what's so critical. You're talking about the amount of time, you're talking about the gaps and this and that, but we have seen several mistakes here so far this morning. We've seen some blown corners. We've seen the track bite a couple people so far, and it is so important, Roddy, to maintain that pace. It is so important to race to the finish line here, because I have to tell you, what happened last lap may not happen next lap.
That's for sure. So Richards, Deno, Colley, Latcher, Jace Baker, Caden Weisenauer, Gregory Jordan, Franklin Bosher in 8th, Matthew Wolf in 9th, Braden Locklear in 10th. Then you're 11 through 18 here at the halfway point. Eli Bassett in the number 11 spot. Luke Brown 12. Mitch Pierce is 13th. Logan Kressel in 14th. Talon Stanley in 15th. Robbie Goad 16th. Brett Steelman in 17th. Your final transfer spot then would be Bryce Arnold outside the bubble right now. Geronimo Roman Valaquez and Jack Shea in the 19 and 20 place positions as we roll now through lap number 4.
Well, one more time as they come through. Now this time, look at Deacon Deno. Deacon Deno 1:59 as well. They have definitely separated herself from the pack as far as these lap times are concerned. Colley a 2:03, Lacker a 2:03, Jace Baker a 2:05. So Richards and Deno faster as this race progresses, Rodney, faster than lap number 1.
Emil Latcher, and looks like we got the battle for third. It looks like Emil Latcher might have gotten around Alex Colley, and he has.
Yes.
I saw those guys coming into this section in front of the Gizmo Top Mott's Tower, and it looked like they had tightened up quite a bit. And checking out, tightening up right now, is that Bosher up to that number 7 position now, or 6 spot. Let's check it out here. Latcher is 3rd. Alex Colley in the 4th place position. You see checks in with 4. White flag is out for Canyon Richards and Deacon Deno now. Jace Baker in 5th. Caden Weisenauer in 6th. Gregory Jordan in 7th. Bowser still back in the number 8 spot. Matthew Wolf is 9th. Braden Locklear in the number 10 spot as they roll into the final lap of racing here.
We talk about Baker, Weisenauer, Jordan. Those guys kind of locked into it right here. Final lap, and look at this. That looks like Jordan goes around the outside. He may have just made the move on Cade Weisenauer as they work their way up that first step up. Those guys have been 1, 2, 3 for the last 3 laps, and look at this. Answering back, Weisenauer said maybe not.
And for the 6th place position, I believe, right now.
Yeah, these guys locked in a heated battle. Baker needs to just do work right now, hit some good lines, has about a half a lap to go. He is sat in that 5th position for about 3 laps now. Had a great first couple laps, has put himself into good position, has to concentrate and finish strong here in this number 5 spot.
Working on making that happen as we watch our leaders now working their way back toward the finish line region. There is the 316 of Canyon Richards over the Gizmo Mods tabletop now, heading down in front of the announcer's tower. They'll take that hard left-hand turn down into the Gator pit, and one final drive out for checker flag and a Moto 1 win here in this 85cc 12-13 limited division, number 2 for Canyon Richards.
Yeah, he took control of this thing early. Rodney had a great pace, got great lines, made no mistakes that I saw, and really put an exclamation point on this one.
Great battles going on throughout the entire field. Richards taking the win after 5. Deacon Deno in the number 2 spot as we wait for 3rd place, 4th place, 5th place checking in. Latcher making that pass on lap number 4 into heading into lap number 5, and he hangs on to it for a 3rd place position here in Moto number 1. Colley will finish up in the number 4 spot. Jace Baker will drop to the number 6 spot as Gregory Jordan moves up to 5th now, as we were pointing out, watching that battle unfold throughout the final lap there. And then, of course, Caden Weisenauer 7th, Franklin Bosher in the number 8 spot, Matthew Wolf in 9th, and rounding out the top 10, the number 698 of Luke Brown, and unofficially your top 18 would be Eli Bassett, Braden Locklear, Logan Kressel, Mitch Pierce, Talon Stanley, Robbie Goad, Brett Steelman, and Bryce Arnold. Check the official posting board as the official results are what get posted. And looks like we've got another race coming at us. It's race 13. This is our Vet 35 Plus class. Oh, I was just talking about this guy. Didn't see him over on the Supercross track. But Mike Brown back with us out here out of Bristol, Tennessee. Also, James Nagy in this one, Ryan Miller, Andy Doucette, Orlando Bean, Brett Geisentanner, David Dishman, Marcus Johnson, Justin McCloskey, Matthew Dorn, Ashley Tulsky, Andrew Percuto, Kleber Dos Santos, Duke Reese, Joe Buskirk, Juan Manuel Costa, Mike Gardner, Brian Reeves, Michael Myers, Theris Ongrade, Tennis Vargas, also Joshua Clark, Ryan Robertson, Brian Cornier, Diego Matoya, Clinton Frank, Steve Sipes, Jacob Mays, Our friend Michael Stevenson, also Salvador Ginabrita, Corey Alatson, Cody Brock, Jeffrey Doan, Brent Miller, Austin Jones, Kyle Dangler, Anthony Caparelli, David Furno, Cody Wills, Mike Landis, Raymond Whitley, and John Hudson. That is your field of 42 in the Bet 35 Plus class, man. Just missed having to ride division races in this class. A full gate on sign-up.
Absolutely full gate at registration. It was Justin McCloskey with the early lead, Rodney, on the 41 Husqvarna, but he has been dispatched. One of our KTM riders, not sure, oh, that might possibly be a Honda. I think it might be. As they work their way back down here, we're going to get a visual, but this pack starting to sort themselves out, looking for the number 3 of Mike Brown. Thought that might have been him inside the top 5 there. Going to get a closer look as the leaders work their way right underneath of us here in the tower.
Michael Stevenson, your leader in this one out of Bonifay, Florida on the STC MX. Kirsten Stevenson Photography FMF Nihilo WMR back right will take the green flag, leading lap number 1 now here in the Bet 35 Plus class, as Stevenson is feeling some but not much pressure right now, about 3 seconds back to the 41 of Justin McCloskey. Juan Manuel Costa had some pretty good runs in the Supercross racing, finishing or running a 3rd right now. Raymond Whitley in the number 4 spot. Joe Buskirk in the number 5 spot. Brent Miller is 6th. David Furno in 7th. Corey Alatson is in 8th. Austin Jones in 9th. And Diego Matiola in the number 10 spot. Kyle Dangler. Now, I thought I saw him take a pretty bad digger out there on the Supercross track, and that's good to see him back out here in racing contention.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm pretty sure you're right. I'm sure Dangler did. And had some slick condition. I believe he went into the face of a jump, slid off a one jump, and slammed into the face of a next, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, he kind of like he took a chill for a couple moments, just trying to collect himself and make sure everything was all right. But he gets off to a pretty decent start, just outside the top 10 in this one. I see James Nagy, the number 11, back in a 15th place position. Matthew Dorn, the 42 Kawasaki rider, in 16th. Michael Myers, the 88 and 18. So some riders that some may have expected to see top 10 still got some work cut out for him here on this first lap of racing.
Yeah, going to be interesting. These guys starting to sort themselves out just a bit. Looks like we've got a battle in about that 4th position right now. Actually, about the 5th position, starting to shape up as things come down into the more technical section of the track. And Rodney, these guys riding multiple classes, and some of them eligible for plus 45, plus 50, those classes. So interesting.
Is that the 66 of Costa right now? Costa under pressure from the 914 Raymond Whitley as they drop down into the Gator pit now. Man, these lines really starting to develop here. Some nice berms right here heading into the Gator pit, but I like you got either extreme inside, you can go in the middle, or you can just try to rail that outside. Now, it's still a little bit loose on the outside, but I think as this week progresses, we're going to see more and that more get pushed, packed in, and tighter. And we're going to see a lot more riders up on that cusp.
Yeah, you're going to be able to use that. Going to be able to use that outside line more as we work our way through the weekend. Right now, just a big, powdery, stacked up berm out there inside. Got a much stiffer rut. Most people using that one right now. A lot more support down into the Gator pit, and again, a little bit deeper down there. These things starting to get about foot peg deep, catching the bottom of the forks as they work their way through that final right-hander and up and out of the pit.
Well, Megawatt, we are coming up here in just a couple moments. We're getting ready to do a little bit of track work, if you will, but also we've got a big word being released. At least we get the first visual. We've been hearing all the scuttlebug about it all week, about this this bike, this electric motorcycle, this new 50cc machine that's going to take you from the start to the podium, designed to race. The Cobra electric model, is a battery-operated model, is going to be unveiled here in just a few moments. My friend, because I know what kind of an icon you are in our sport, and I know what history means to you, and you've seen so much of it, I want you to be a part of that. I want you to take this mic whenever it's time to go down there and be the man that is there with Sean when that is unveiled, because that is undoubtedly going to be a monumental piece of history as far as motorcycling is concerned. Yes, we've got all the electric machines out there, the Cobras, or excuse me, the KTMs, the Husqvarnas, and so forth. But what we haven't seen yet, what we have not seen yet is the unveiling of the Cobra, so it's going to be pretty cool.
Yeah, looking forward to that. You talk about a new era. What happens right now? What happens right now? All the problems that we've had with the previous models, things like battery life, things like weight, things like handling it up, man, they have got it dialed right now. It's going to be exciting. We have that coming up here in just a moment.
No doubt about it. Right now on the track at this moment, the Vet 35 Plus class, 3 laps down in this one. Michael Stevens continuing to hold on to the lead, nearly 10 seconds ahead of second. The one place we need to be watching right now is third place, the 914 of Raymond Whitley. We saw him get cussed a couple of laps ago. Joe Buskirk, by the way, solid still in the number 5 ride, but it's Raymond Whitley that's on the move, a 158.8. He's turning lap times nearly as fast as your leader. Now, Stevenson's fastest lap, a 157.9, but right now, Raymond Whitley is on the move as he is trying to reel in Justin McCloskey for the number 2 position as we watch it unfolding before our very eyes right now. What a fight coming from Justin McCloskey right now as he rises to the occasion. Heading up and out of sight for just a moment over the back of the Gators tail. What's going to happen over on this side of the track? Coming out wide is the 914 of Whitley. Does he have the drive and the momentum? We've seen this pass made several times throughout the course of the day, and he does it one more time. Raymond Whitley seals the deal on the pass, but here comes McCloskey trying to fire back on the inside of the next turn, but shut the door. Raymond Whitley into that number 2 spot solidly now. What a great catch-up and battle we had going on there. This is the battle for second place position now, looking at a near 10-second deficit up to the number 1 spot of Michael Stevenson with 3 laps down on this one. Seems to be in an impossible row to hoe, but it ain't over yet, folks. Keep an eye out here to see what happens over the course of the next lap and a half of this Vet 35 Plus class, or next lap anyway, as the white flag is out for Michael Stevenson now as he has checked in for 4 laps complete. And McCloskey and Raymond Whitley actually make that Raymond Whitley and Justin McCloskey in that order. Will check in the 2 and 3 positions. As we had said, McCloskey was 9.4 seconds behind. After the battle with Raymond Whitley and Whitley making the pass, he turned to 159.8, which was 2 seconds faster than Stevenson that time around. And the gap, 9.5 seconds. So to think in 1 lap of racing, he's going to be able to make up 9.5 seconds. He's going to have some super speed. But wow, what a statement he makes heading into the second moto, as you know that Michael Stevens is going to be looking for the 914 when that gate drops in moto number 2 here in a couple of days. Justin McCloskey in third, Juan Manuel Costa in that number 4 spot. Joe Buskirk in that number 5 position. Britt Miller is 6th. David Furno in 7th. Kyle Dangler up to 8th. Good push by him. Diego Matiola in the 9th place position as Austin Jones rounds out the top 10 after 4 heading into the final lap of racing. Looking down through our fast laps, only 2 riders actually bridging the 2-minute gap, and that was both Stevenson and Whitley. So I think it's safe to say that those will be the riders that we'll be looking for. Now, we said the name Mike Brown. I haven't seen Mike Brown, so I have to think that maybe Mike didn't make it out this week, and that's unfortunate. But if he did, maybe we're just missing him, or maybe he's not running this class today. Whatever the case, we'll try to get that sorted out. It's the FMF last lap of racing. Draws to a close here, and Michael Stevenson makes the drop down into the Gator pit now.
Stevenson absolutely been on fire, Rodney. He's had a great week, had a great day over, had some great races over at Supercross as well. So Stevenson on fire this week, looking to do much of the same here on the outdoor track.
So Stevenson takes the checkers in the win. He slows down to a calm, cool 203.222. Still checks in 6.5 seconds ahead of Raymond Whitley, the 914, who had an amazing push up to second. I'm telling you, we're going to have a barn burner in the Vet 35 Plus class coming up. Juan Manuel Costa in the number 3 spot, a good solid ride for him. McCloskey, who was running second there in the early part of the race, Whitley getting around, and then Costa actually able to make the pass on him. Still a good solid top 4 ride there in 4th place. Joe Buskirk, steady Eddie Joe Buskirk back there on the number 60. in the 5th place position. Brett Miller in 6th. Kyle Dangler up to 7th. So he started outside the top 10, called his way up to 7th. David Furno in 8th place. Diego Matiola in the number 9 position, and Austin Jones rounding out your. Oh, no. That was Clinton Frank. Man, I seen Clinton Frank was 14th a couple of laps ago, maybe even 16th. He rounds out the top 10 now at the end of lap number 5. So Clinton Frank might be a rider to watch out for in Moto number 2 coming up as well. As that, again, I believe will bring us to a break on the action on the track for just a moment, which gives us ample and perfect opportunity to find our way down to the Yamaha podium, or down to the podium where our good friend Mr. Megawatt Matt Watson is standing by with a very historic announcement and unveiling with our good friends from Cobra. Megawatt? Well, that was the word we're getting. We're going to see if that's the case. I want to make sure. Hang on just a second, Mega. They might be holding off on the watering job. All right. So looks like we're going to hold off on the. I believe the track maintenance for one more. Maybe not. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out what's going down on the starting line right now, as the anticipation builds down near that podium for sure. All right. So we're going to head on down to the podium area where Megawatt is standing by, ready to make history, buddy.
Awesome. Thank you, Rodney. You know, not long ago, a new generation of motocross started. The electric motocross machine, the electric motocross bike was out. Well, today we are witnessing history. We are joined today by Sean Smith from Cobra Moto and the 2022 CX-5E, the newest machine from Cobra, set to dominate the mini electric market. Sean, so glad to have you here. And wow, this thing looks absolutely incredible. Looks insane.
Thank you. We've been working hard on this for a few years. Finally got something that we're ready to come to market with, and look for this to hit the track in the middle of 22.
I got to tell you, we talked earlier in the week. You guys are so committed. You went out and bought tooling, basically bought a new factory. You guys have new technology, new tooling all through. But some of the issues that were concerning to the e-parents, power, weight, battery life, all those things have been addressed and basically eliminated with this new model right here, the CX-E5.
That's correct. You know, at Cobra, we've got a history of making a bike that dominates the class, and we wanted to make sure when we came out with this bike that we had a bike that was dominant for the class, and a bike that was easy for parents to get on and maintain and everything. So it's taken us a little bit longer to get here than we'd like to, but now that we're here, we've got a bike that we're confident that's going to be the bike for the class.
And when you say that, I know Cobra brings nothing to the table earlier. How many of these things have you worn out so far? How many of these things, how many protos have just been beat to death before we got to this final product that just looks absolutely incredible?
The number of protos, I couldn't even put a number to it. We actually ride them as adults. We've been putting road racing wheels on them. We've been taking them to indoor go-karts and testing the battery out there. We've had kids all over from Florida to California to Michigan testing on these things, and we're pretty happy with what we've got right now.
What's exciting is we know that electric motocross is on the way and is growing, is getting bigger and bigger. You guys absolutely want to be on the forefront of that. You want the cutting edge technology, and you are truly committed to that for your riders.
100%. We know that the future is electric. It's coming, and like you said, we want to be on the forefront of it. We want to make sure that you can have a quality Cobra electric product just like you can a gas product.
Sean, I have to tell you, race-winning products, race-winning support, factory technology here at the races, and unbelievable level of backing by you, Sean Smith, the King Cobra himself. This is an incredible machine, and we are proud to release it here today at the 50th Annual Thor Mini-O's presented by Pro Circuit.
We're so glad we can be here, and we can't wait to be here next year racing it. So thanks for having us, and look forward to seeing you guys on the track with this thing soon.
Yeah, we look forward to seeing it on the track too, and we encourage everybody to come down, check this bike out right now. You're going to be around for a few minutes answering questions. Actually, going to be here all week. You're not going anywhere by any means, so thank you so much, Sean Smith.
Thank you, guys. Like you said, we'll be down here for a while. The 50cc 4 to 6 class is getting ready to go on the track, and after that, this bike will be available down in our paddock. You can come down there and check it out anytime.
Come down and see the brand new CX-E5 from Cobra.
All right, thanks a lot, Megawatt, and wow, congratulations to Cobra. Like they said, you know, want to make sure all the bugs are worked out. They got whenever they come out of the box, ready to make things happen, and they wanted to make sure that they had all the bases covered, and they have addressed everything. Stop down and check out that new Cobra 5E machine they've got over there. As water continues to be sprinkled upon the race course here today, we've got at least 3 water trucks going right now to try to keep our course from drying out and keeping optimal course conditions, and as well keeping the dust down and vision clear to help out with those Scott goggles these riders are using out here on this race course. So coming up next, we just wrapped up with race number 13, race number 14, the women 12 plus coming at you. And I'll tell you folks, it says Division 1 here, which is pretty exciting in itself. 60 riders signing up for the women 12 plus class here today. We've got 2 divisions, top 18 making their way in. And of course, 1 LCQ where we'll take the top 6. And Shelby, step in over here. Shelby Rowland, whom we would expect to see out here in this class, not going to make it. Other way. There you go. And a rider that we would expect to see out here, though, unfortunately off the start on the Supercross, a little bit of an issue, dislocated the shoulder. And you're up here in the tower watching with us, but still 60 entries out here in this women 12 plus class. I mean, I can remember we were lucky to have 10 or 12 girls signing up for one of these classes, Shelby, and here we are today. There are 60 entries in this 12 plus class. They're qualifying.
Yeah, it's really awesome to see all the women and girls that are showing up at these races. And for the first time I ever remember when we were signing up for this race, everybody was like, oh, you better hurry up and get signed up because the spots are running out. And I don't ever remember having to deal with that coming into this race, at least not for the last couple years. So it's really awesome to see that, and I'm totally bummed I'm not out there able to compete with this many women and go out, have divisions. And I just wish that we could see this at more races.
Right, and I think it's a trend we're going to see a lot more of in the future, but certainly going to be a lot of excitement, I think, out here today. Coming into this one, I mean, we got some big names as far as Gatorback Cycle Park and Mini-O's are concerned in this first division race. I look down through here, I see Anissa Ingersoll. Could be a Katie Nadler, Brittany Macher, Kylie Stallings. That's definitely going to be one that we're going to be keeping an eye on out there. But Brinsley Diaz is back with us. That's Dean's sister who's helping us out there. Brianna Sheltima, who has, really been putting together some great races. And I'll run down this first division for you real quick, and then we'll talk about these girls, Shelby. But we got the 006 of Rihanna Barron, the number 9 Catalina Oyarzo, the number 10 Isabella Kozlowski, number 12 is Katie Nadler, the number 14 Brittany Macher, the 16 of Anissa Ingersoll, the 17 Jalen Wright, number 18 Hannah Cole, number 19 Madison Diedick, the number 21 Kylie Stallings, the 35 of Alyssa Fitch, the 42 Daniel Ellerman, 46 Bailey Long, the 48 nearly Liana Torres. The number 59 is Casey Sheehan, the 67 of Piper Bell, 87 will be Samantha Davis, the 110 Shelby Schroeder, 115 Brianna Sheltima, the 119 of Josephine Andrea Stuardo, 128 Faith Widener, the 167 Brinsley Diaz, the 362 Caitlin Helzer, 427 McKinley Hayes, the 487 Maya Kramer, 805 Catalina Arbagosa, the 823 of Javiera Jimenez, number 825 Martina Nicole Stuardo, the 850 Hazley Freeman, and the 919 of Mackenzie Bricado. 30 riders up those 60. That's half the field right there. So I'm assuming that probably half of the people that we expect to see battling up front are in this first division right now, Shelby.
Yeah, definitely. I would definitely say to keep your eyes on Brianna Sheltima, Kylie Stallings.
And we're back.
little battery issue.
Little battery issue. Our battery meter reader, I didn't see that. I didn't see what happened there. But anyway, yeah, so we're back. We're fresh. And as you were saying, several names to watch out for here in this one.
Yeah, definitely. There's a ton of fast girls out here, and I'm excited to see the two divisions, but I'm even more excited to see what happens when we put all 42 girls on the gate, and I think it'll be a good battle and a good race, and encourage everybody to come out and watch and support the big women's class, and would love to see everybody down there watching the women.
Well, right now, watching a little water ramping up, a little watering, and perfect conditions. I mean, looking at this track, how disappointing is it that you're not out there right now? I hate to keep rubbing it in on you, but I mean, this is about perfect, I think, right?
Yeah, the dirt looks awesome, and I definitely have said that 100 times this morning. I'm like, I wish I was able to be out there, and the track looks really nice, and yeah, hopefully next year we can make a comeback, and I'll get to enjoy this this nice track, and we're going to go home and see what the doctors say and see what we have to do in order to be prepared and ready for next year, the same as we would if this injury didn't happen. So.
Hey folks, just want to let you know our friends down at Gypsy Soul Jewelry say that they are going to be closing up at 3:30 this afternoon. They will return though back about 5 p.m. so Tina's going to have to step away for a little bit. So if you're going to be looking for something and you come back and she's not there, know that she'll be back after 5. Just a little after 2 o'clock right now, so you got some time still to go down and see her if you need to. As the revs up, gates down, and we're racing here now. Shelby rolling women 12 plus division number 1. Top 18 girls are going to be going to moto number 2. Ooh. And that is the Kawasaki ride out there, and you know who that one is, don't you? Is that Brinsley?
Shelton is in third, Kylie Stallings in second. Yeah, it may be Brinsley Dias, actually.
That's what I was thinking. We may be a little bit wrong. Let's see if we can get that.
Yeah, I'm not used to seeing her on the Cowie yet, so.
Right, right. That's one of the things that keep me in on that. And I know she's normally a pretty good racer out here at Gatorback Cycle Park. So we'll see what happens as this one wears on, obviously.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that is Brinsley Dias leading.
So, and Brianna Shelton also on a Cowie, so she can.
Yeah, she's in third.
So, all right. So, good start there. I know that we've got a couple of Mackenzie Picados also riding on a Kawasaki out there. So, we'll be keeping an eye on what's going on as this one continues to unfold. We sit the edge of our seats right now on this women 12 plus, folks. You're witnessing history here. The first time in the 20-some years that I've been coming here that I've ever seen 2 divisions of women's class racing. And is that Dean making his way back in with us over there?
Absolutely. Had to come out here and watch my sister. Wasn't expecting to get a whole shot, but she's out there leading out Kylie Stallings with a 21 machine and Brianna Shelton, who sits in third right now.
So it is Brinsley out front. Yep. Thanks for that update, Dean. He's Johnny on the spot basically out there and getting to watch this ride. So we'll let him help break that down here in just a moment. But wow, what a
Kylie's going, trying to move that Super Mini around on this big track and make a pass on Brinsley there.
You know, I told Brinsley in the staging area, if he has a Super Mini behind you, just pull out of the way, because Stallings, she's nothing to mess with.
Nah, you never want to pull out of the way. It's good to see the women battling with each other, so.
Well, there is Stallings now trying to sneak underneath. She's got the inside line coming into that first turn region. She will seal the deal on that one, take the win as Brinsley will drop off to the number 2 spot. And these 2 riders starting to drag Brianna Shelton with them as well. So there's starting to be a gap open up to 4th place, where we're seeing Anissa Ingersoll and Catalina Arbozara. What you could probably see, it's just symbols.
Yeah, I'm not sure how to pronounce that one either. You got Alyssa Fitch in 6th. I've raced with her for years, so she's never one to count out either.
Hey, I think that maybe she might be listening. Brinsley Dias listening. She's putting that pressure back on, trying to put some pressure on Stallings, who's in that number 1 spot. What are you seeing out there right now, Dean?
Yeah, Stallings leading it out, maintaining control, but Brinsley Dias not too far behind. Brianna Shelton, she wants that 2nd place position. I was talking to my sister the other day. She said it's been about 8 years since she's raced here, so she has some butterflies. She feels a little nervous. It's good to see her out here.
Wow, 8 years. Has it really been that long, man? What a strong start. Has she been practicing a lot lately?
Not at all. She got a full-time job out at Kissimmee Motorsports, Kawasaki. She's been working at the dealership, so she hasn't had much time to ride at all.
Wow, she's got something cool going on here to be able to come out and get an early lead like that. That's some great memories she's able to take away from this 50th, that's for sure.
Absolutely. It's great to be here. Actually, I see my dad, Big Dean Dias, down here on the fence line checking racing out. It's good to see him here.
Hey, by the way, I got Cole's phone. If you're looking for Cole, it says Cole's AirPods left behind and Cole's AirPods left behind. So if you're looking for a phone, we do have one up here. Also, Gypsy Soul will be open at 3:30 until 5. Sorry about that. They're closed now. Will be open at 3:30 till 5. So scratch what I said a few moments ago, but don't scratch what's going on on before us. As Kylie Stallings checking in, and this will be for lap 2 complete, and I think an action-packed 2 laps of racing so far, as Diaz Shelton will run across in 2 and 3 right now.
Even as far back as 7th and 8th, we've still got some girls battling it out back for those positions as well, and probably even farther back for us since it's a qualifier in this class.
Anissa Ingersoll in 4th, Catalina Arbazara in 5th, and Alyssa Fitch in 6th. Hazley Freeman is 7th, Mackenzie Mercado in 8th, 9th place, Brittany Macher, and 10th place, Faith Widener. You know, there was, go ahead. I was going to say there was a time in this class that you know, basically it was small enough that you girls knew each other very, very closely, and quite the sorority or fraternity, if you will, of racers. But you know, now when you read these names, these are girls you don't even have a clue who they are, and that's cool.
Yeah, some of their names I'm like, I don't know how to pronounce them either. When you look at me, I'm like, I don't know how to say that either. But
and I look at you and you're supposed to know, I think, right?
No, so it's really cool to see how many girls are here, and I think, you know, we always get the international kind of riders we see out here at the Mini-O's, and it's cool to see that growing into the women's class. I don't think that's been happening in the women's class for very many years, but it's cool to see that happening for this class as well.
No doubt about that. You know, you always have your 1 or 2 hit and miss type of folks that come in and take the scene by storm, so to speak. But, you know, to see the way we're seeing it right now with a lot of the Central and South American riders in the women and all the other classes, the youth mini classes, the age classes, I mean, they're all starting to see a lot of that international flavor.
I got to send a shout out right now to Caitlin Helzer dad. Caitlin running in 11th right now. Her dad's a good buddy of mine. Just got let out of the hospital this week. I told you earlier, been suffering through some treatments and stuff, fighting some nasty cancer and such. He's at home listening to us right now. Just saw the Cobra release, and Caitlin out here getting it done on her own, working as hard as she can, and I definitely got her back for it, definitely for sure.
Awesome.
And word to you, Ricky Pauly, love you, buddy.
Looks like Diaz is being able to maintain that lead over Sheltema through the 3rd lap.
Now, I'm not going to say it's a surprise, but I will say it's a surprise, not because I don't think that Brinsley has been, and when I've seen her in the past, fast enough to do what she's doing, but to know that she hasn't been training and that she hasn't been practicing before she gets here, and to be able to ride at this level for now going on 4 laps of racing, that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, definitely. I was hoping to do the same. I was actually coming off of a broken hand when we got here before I dislocated my shoulder, so it's cool to see her be able to go out there and basically come off the couch and perform this well. Like, that's you know, kind of gives me hope going into next year too when we're coming off this injury. So it's cool to see her showing us what we can do without, you know, being able to train full time.
Well, I guess your next big event will probably be
Daytona.
Hopefully
Daytona. That's my favorite one of the year. So
yeah, you did real well out there last year. Dean Diaz out on point with us, buddy. What's going on?
Looks like Sheltema's definitely ran down Little Brinsley. She is definitely probably getting tired right now. You said coming off the couch and riding this motor right here. But she is looking good. I think she'd be happy with 3rd place. Kylie Stallings doing a great job pulling away out in front, riding a nice clean race out there. Shelton a little mistake there, but it looks like she's going to maintain that 2nd place position as Diaz settles in that 3rd spot.
Well, right now, you think your little sis right now is just running on pure desire? You think that's what's going on for her in that number 2 spot?
Absolutely. She can't wait to get back and open up a Dr. Pepper. I can tell you that right now.
That's our training program now, huh, old Dr. P? Well, awesome, and we'll see if she can hang on to this one as Kylie Stallings, Brinsley Diaz, Brianna Sheltema, Diaz and Sheltema going at it. Alyssa Ingersoll still in fourth, Catalina in fifth, Fitch in sixth. That was at the end of three. At the end of four, white flag is out. Kylie Stallings, Brianna Sheltema, Brinsley Diaz now drops to the number 3 position. So wow, it took a little while, but you know, I think that like she deserves that Dr. Pepper.
Yeah, definitely. You can see her as she's starting to go over the jumps. You can see her kind of taking some deep breaths, and I'm sure she's probably ready for this one to be over. But I'm really stoked to see her back out there on the track. And I've had tons of battles with Brinsley, and she's an awesome rider. And it's really cool to see her still be out there and be able to be competitive when she hasn't been out in a while.
Man, that's very, very impressive, and it makes you think, good Lord, if she would come back, what would you see, especially if she got really serious about it, right?
Yeah, it's scary. You know, that's like scary for me, because it's like, oh, what if she decides to make a comeback? That's just another person I'll be on the line with. And but Brinsley's always been fun to race with, and she's always had a really good racecraft. And she and I have had a lot of battles at Loretta's, actually.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we go way back.
Awesome. So final lap of racing out here. Stallings, Sheltema, Diaz, Ingersoll, Catalina Arbarza, Alyssa Fitch, I should say, in 6th. Hazley Freeman heading into this last lap was 7th. 8th, Mackenzie Mercado. 9th, Brittany Nature. 10th place was Faith Widener, Dean.
Rodney Ingersoll starting to dig deep and put the pressure on Diaz right now. We'll have to see if she can get in that 3rd place position, or if Diaz can stay in that 3rd spot.
Well, regardless what happens here, I'm going to tell you my tip of the hat, as she has certainly proven that heart does a lot for you, and it's working out. Let's see what's going on here now as they come down this last stretch. It's getting tight.
The lappers may play a little bit of a role in this last couple corners also.
Ingersoll maybe getting the door shut on her and trying to challenge Diaz for that number 3 position. But as we make the drive out of the Gator pit, Diaz will hang on to it, and Diaz will take 3rd place here after taking the early lead in a return, I think, to Gatorback for the first time in 8 seasons, Brother Dean says out there. So what an outstanding ride for her. Kylie Stallings, though, taking the win. Brianna Sheltema in 2nd. Diaz in the number 3 spot. Alyssa Ingersoll in 4th. Catalina Arbarza in the number 5 spot. Alyssa Fitch in 6th. Hazley Freeman in 7th. Mackenzie Mercado 8th. Brittany Major 9th. Faith Widener, as we said, in 10th. And again, unofficially, 11 through 18, Caitlin Helzer is 11th. Hannah Cole in 12th, Samantha Davis 13th, Casey Sheehan in 14th, Piper Bell in 15th, Katie Nadler in 16th, Isabella Kozlowski in 17th, and Catalina Oyarzo will round out your top 18. Again, check the posting board for the official results on that. Race 14, now to race 15, Women 12 Plus, Division number 2 coming at you. Big names in this one as well. I'm sure we'll run them down for you as they head into that first turn. We'll try to sort them out. Got names like Malaya Grant, Jessica Coombs, Jada Murphy, Caitlin Elliott, Ginger Osgood, Katie Benson, Aurora Schmelian. Looks like Haley Vasilo, Alicia Goggle, Regan Greenwell, Carrie Wilson, Morgan Johnson, Lena Randolph, Kylie McLaughlin, Sarah Hill, Brianna Wolf, Carmen Robertson, Samantha Mowry, Courtney Johnson, Hannah Hodges, London Van Beeport, Kristen Haish, Jenna Schultes, Jacqueline Ross, Ignacio Ramirez, Reagan Vaughn, Courtney Skinner, Cameron Nick-Rate, Lillian McDonald, and Sutton Scodras. Now, that is your 30 riders in this Women 12 Plus Division 2. Again, 60 riders in all, narrowed down to the top 42. 18 riders will be sitting watching this one from the fences with the rest of us as we open this second division up.
Yeah, it looks like Hannah Hodges was able to get the whole shot with Ignacio Rivera's in 2nd. I'm not sure who's in 3rd.
It looks like one of our Yamaha riders in that 3rd place position. You nailed the top 2 positions.
Katie Benson.
Yeah, it is Katie Benson. Yep. She's definitely a hard charger out here in this women's class.
Good to see Katie on that Yamaha. I know she's made a brand change, and this girl has really made some major leaps and steps up in her career over the course of the last couple of years as well. And I think this right here is proof positive of it, of another successful season after Loretta Lynn's and here at Minio so far.
Yeah, she's definitely solidified herself as one of the top females in this women's class, not just, she carried it over from the girls' class, and that's nice to see.
She actually looks like she's going to slide in that number 2 position as they come run in front of you in the tower.
Yep, she has made the pass on Rivera's.
So 172, Hannah Hodges by now. There is the 26, I believe, or is that 28? 28
of Katie Benson.
Yeah.
And actually the 49 of Alicia Goggle has made the pass in the 3rd as well. I'm not sure what happened to Rivera's in the back. She's in 4th now.
Alrighty, so changes taking place there on that first lap of racing as we sort out lap number 1. As we said, Hodges, Benson, Goggle, Riveros, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Carrie Wilson now in the number 5 spot aboard the 52. Aurora Schmelman.
Aura Schmellion.
Yep. Okay.
Aura Schmellion, yeah.
Yeah, that's not spelled
I do know
right.
that one.
No, you're right, but that's not, I don't think that's, maybe it is spelled properly. Maybe I'm just wrong.
No, I think you're right. I don't think it's spelled the right way on the board, but that's how you say your name.
Yeah,
so.
that's what I was thinking too, Schmellion. Lena Randolph in the number 7 spot. Jenna Schultes in 8th. Malia Grant in 9th. Cameron Negrate is 10th. And Kristen Haish after this first lap in 11th. Samantha Mowry, Morgan Johnson, Haley Bassilo, Reagan Vaughn, London Van Brevoort is your 16th place ride. Then it's Sutton Scodress and Brianne Wolf rounding out the top 18. So after one, a few changes through that lap of racing. And Aurora Schmellion, that's another rider. That's a kind of legacy name. I think she's a sister to someone, or she the original Schmellion we're talking.
She's the only one that I know of. She's been coming to Minios for several years, but I think Katie Benson has made the pass on Hannah Hodges somewhere in the back, it looks like.
Yeah, it sounds like Dean's got the report on that. What's going on, buddy?
I was just chiming in on the Brock Schmellion, one of our pro motocross riders.
That's it. That's where I know that
They
name
are
from.
definitely related.
Okay, I knew that name, and it was very familiar. And Katie, as you said, is putting some pressure on, and she has made the pass. Now, how surprising is this at this particular point, Shelby?
I'm not really surprised. Like I said, Katie has made her presence known in the girls' class for several years, and she's just carried it straight over onto the big bike and hasn't missed a beat. And I've known she was coming up for a long time, and it's really good to see her continue to just make strides on improvements.
Yeah, she was, even as early as a year ago, or as recent as a year ago, wasn't she riding on big wheel machines or something like that?
Yeah, she won Loretta's in the girls' class in 2020.
Okay, so she's just really graduating to the bigger horsepower machines, and she really seems to be graduating very comfortably, it looks like, because whenever you take it and you go head-to-head with the likes of somebody like Hannah Hodges, you make the pass on her, and though the gap isn't wide and large right now, she's still got a little bit of comfort right now where she's not being pressured, at least at the moment. That's saying a whole lot.
Yeah, Hannah Hodges is definitely a rider who's established herself as one of the top females in our sport, and it's really, Katie's stepping up to the plate and wanting to put her name in the same pot as some of these other girls.
Just to let you know, like Thor Powell, who's having some major successes this year, Katie Benson also does a little off-road racing in the GNCC herself. So, hey, I think that might have a little bit to do with it.
Yeah.
Shelby, you've gotten even better and faster over the years, and GNCC, I think, has helped you in that department as well.
Yeah, definitely. I've done a GNCC or two.
One or two.
Here and there. I was actually supposed to do Ironman this year, and like I said, I had a broken hand just up until about a week before we came down here, so I wasn't able to race that one, but definitely doing off-road, and I've seen Katie out doing some of the GNCCs as well.
Well, Hodges looks like she's trying to take advantage of this circumstance with some lap traffic out there. She really gets aggressive coming out of that back section and heading down over the Gizmo Mods tabletop now here in front of the announcer's tower. She's not letting Katie rest at all. She's right back up on that rear wheel, and she's trying to get underneath going down into the gator pit. Man, she was way up high and tight on the inside of that, trying to look for that inside line.
Yeah, and I think Rivera's and we've lost. Oh, no, there's Goggle. they were having a good battle in the back section as well. But it looks like Rivera's has put a little bit of time on Alicia.
Well, I know, and you know as well as anyone, Hannah Hodges does not like to lose. She's one of those refuse to lose type individuals. And, you know, I was getting a little surprised that we weren't seeing that aggressiveness out of her. So not so surprised when I seen her, see her opportunity, and she latched onto it. And now that she is there, she is not letting go. She is going to try to put in as much pressure on him as she possibly can. There is Jessica Coons, by the way, if you're watching Racer TV, the number 7. She's outside the top 21 right now, but Jessica Coons out here in the women 12+ division, number 2. Glad to have you out there. She's also helping us out with Racer TV some this week as well. All right, back out to this battle going on. Shelby rolling, man, again, Katie cannot rest on her morals. I mean, you know, I'm sure she started to feel a little bit comfortable through that half first lap that she was leading, but now there is no way she's feeling anything like that.
No, I think Hannah's definitely wants to let her know that she's still there, and she's not going to just let Katie take this win by any means.
She looks really good through those rollers coming by in front of me right now, as Katie still leads out Hannah, but Hannah is hungry right now. How's that flag looking? Are we on the white flag lap yet?
We're going to take the white flag this time around. We're working on lap number 4 right now.
Oh boy, so she has one more to do it. This is going to be a good one.
It definitely looks like each rider has their strong side of the track for sure. It's going to come down to whose strongest side is around the finish line.
Absolutely, absolutely. And who's strongest on their side? There's Jessica Coombs just ahead of our leaders right there right now, as Katie Benson drops in and Hannah Hodges drops into the Gator pit now. And the hard right-hander at the bottom of the hill. Benson is, wow, I think we're going to see probably about half second. It said 0.767 last time around. I almost have to think, well, it says 0.8, but I'm telling you, visually on the track right now, those girls look so much closer, especially right there.
Yeah, Hannah had an inside run on Katie, but a lapper kind of slowed her roll a little bit, but she's still charging, and Katie's getting the drive out of the pit before the finish line though, so that's going to play to her advantage with it being the last lap.
Well, Benson up and over the head of the Gator now to the Gator's back. She steps up. And that hard lefty there. I like this part of the track right here, setting up with a little switchback as they drop back down off the Gator's back. Dean?
Yeah, here they come. They drop down that hill again. Coming right in front of me here. I got the bird's eye view. I'm actually out here with the spectators. Pretty cool feeling to be with the spectators, see everybody cheering everybody on and stuff. But I'll tell you what, Hannah is strong in these rollers. Here they come up to the Gator's hill. Right now it is still Katie Benson, followed by Hannah Hodges. But like I said, if Hannah Hodges can get within striking distance, I believe she'll try to do it in the rollers.
So here we go. We're heading toward those rollers right now. What are you seeing?
She's a little too far away to be able to make something happen, but I think at this point she's probably happy with the second, going to the second motos, that maybe charge a little harder there.
Well, Shelby, you were talking about stronger on each side of the track. I think this part of the track up to now has been Katie Benson's strong part. Right here looks like that might be the strong part from this point on for your second place ride of Hannah Hodges.
Definitely, and I don't think that Hannah's going to settle for second. I think she's going to take it right down to the last second, try to make a pass, and that's what's good about the women. A lot of times you see that, you know, there's no give up in us because we don't have a choice but to keep pushing.
Well, here we go. Katie Benson pushing, and so
Hannah
is Hannah
wants
Hodges. She wants it. She's on the rear tires. They drop down into the Gator pit now. A big drive coming into the Gator pit. That hard last turn there to the extreme inside. Katie Benson gets the drive and takes the Moto 1 win Division 2 here in Women 12+, race number 15. Head-to-head with Hannah Hodges, passed her. Folks, after Hodges had the lead in that one, Ignacia Rivera, I'm sorry to the rest of the field, but we had a battle and a good race going on. Not that the rest of the field didn't have one going on, but wow, 15, 16 seconds ahead of the rest of the field. I'm going to say closer to 20 whenever, 20.2.
You called that one.
20.2. Ignacia Rivera's in the number 3 spot. Looks like Carrie Wilson in 4th, Alicia Gogol in 5th, Lena Randolph in 6th, Ara Schmelian in the number 7 spot. Then it's Malaya Grant, Jenna Schultes in the 9th place position, Cameron Negre in 10th, Reagan Vaughn, Brianne Wolf, Kristen Haish In 13th, Kylie McLaughlin. In 14th, Morgan Johnson. 15th, 16th, Samantha Mowry. Sarah Hale in 17th. And Sutton Scodras rounds out the top 18. Your final transfer spot here in the Women 12 Plus Division 2 to the 51 4-6 Limited Division number 1. And 38 riders in this one. Let's see how many different divisions. Thank you very much for hey, thanks for coming on board, Shelby Rowland, once again. And we've got some 51 riders off and rolling. We'll run them down. We'll let you sort them out there for us if you're out there, Dean. If not, that's cool, but you pipe in whenever you're ready. But we got the Levi guys, also Frank Sullivan, Jax Baker, Tate Bush, Mason Dixon, Deegan Kime, Reed Moore, Cruz, Section Nadre, Kanan Stone, Ryan Cicerati, Brayton Quisenberry, Carter Holmes, Owen Seeley, Nathan Norroy, Matthew Simino, Cheyenne Hines, Jarrett Tenchner, Gavin Wellsian, also Finn Johnson, Jeremiah Scott, Brantley Tursky, Levi Meyer, Absher Hall, Ford Addington, Revan Thompson, Parker Langer, Tino Tucker Wall, Levi Letty, Ledger Adams, Dakota Lee, Justin Carcopa, Ezra Hicks, Jeff Scodras, Blake Busa, Luciano DeMuro, Wyatt Ransack, Braylon Gray, and Travis Stewart.
It is the number 11 sheet of Jax Baker leading the way right now, but not too far behind to put the pressure on is Levi Letty. Of course, Letty on that 469 machine as they attack the rollers right now. And it looks like our third place competitor right now might be the 132 of Gavin Wellsine, but I'll let you know as soon as they come back in view. Here they come, making their way to the spectator area. I get to see all these spectators get loud. It's a pretty cool feeling down here on the fence. It is the number 11 machine leading out the 469 Letty, and it is, in fact, Gavin Wellsine in the third spot. Fourth spot looks like we got the 19 machine. I believe that is the number 19 of Mason Dixon in that fourth spot.
Well, I tell you, a really good start out here in this first division. These are 4 to 6-year-old riders, too, and they are launching out of some of those roller sections and over some of those rollers right now. Completely blown away, to be honest with you, and just impressed with these youngsters in this limited 4 to 6-year-old class. 76 riders in total in this class. 2 divisions, top 18 will transfer. They may get participation trophies, but they aren't going to the second moto if they don't make the grade, that's for sure.
And let me tell you something, Rodney. It was impressive out on the Supercross track to watch these youngsters put the power to the ground, make the moves. But out here, listen, absolutely full throttle, all kinds of line choices. These youngsters right now impressing me to no end. Some of the things they're jumping, some of the air they're starting to catch. And we talked about their technical ability. Thank you very much, Jordan Jarvis, helping us out up here in the tower right now. Their technical ability is just well beyond their years. I just can't say that enough, Rodney. And when we say that, the machines are much better than they were 4 or 5 years ago as well. So they're using the machines to their ability at a sooner age. And some of the air these guys catch, just watch them, Rodney, up through the step-ups, and it's absolutely incredible.
Looks like, is that
Look at this. Are you kidding me?
Moving up the second around Levi Letty as he's got the charge now being placed.
You joking me?
On Jax Baker.
Right, cleared it, bro. Downside.
Sean Smith joining us.
You didn't think so, did you?
Cobra. Sean, no. I got to tell you, brother, this is impressive. These are 4 to 6-year-old kids we're watching out here right now.
These are the best races of the week. I mean, I'm a little biased. I'm a little biased, but, I mean, come on. These are the best races of the week. These kids go out and they give 110%. That you see these kids put in more effort, in my opinion, than the 450A guys, because these kids got these little 10-inch wheel that's going through those ruts. It's a lot harder on these guys than it is the guys on the big bikes.
And you find this hard to believe, but let me tell you something. A 6-year-old is way more competitive than a 16-year-old. I mean, that's crazy. You know what I mean? But at that early age, they want to be the best. They want to lead. They want, you're not passing me. And we can see that right now. We have a 3-rider battle out front here. And again, absolutely stunned by the amount of air, by the line choices, by the ability for these guys to read the track. It's just absolutely incredible. And again, all due to the design of the equipment now, the advancement of the technology. These kids are using every tool you give them, Sean.
They are. You know, we've been making this bike for quite a while. We were just over here talking to Jordan Jarvis behind us, and she raced a Cobra when she was a kid.
Wow.
And now these kids are out there on these bikes, and they're night and day difference than they were a handful of years ago, but we try to make the best bike that we can. And we like to say champions start here, and these kids here are going to be racing those open pro sport classes here shortly.
And when you say that about Jordan Jarvis, that is 100% true. But I got to tell you, look at her. She's still grinning right now, showing pictures of her on that. Those were the beginnings. Those were the early days, you know.
Right
and
here.
those are our best memories, man. That she got pictures of herself here at this track. But it brings back a happy time, Sean, in her life. It brings back a very memorable time. And normally, that's the time where it all begins. Kayla J., that first time she was on stage, you know, that first round of applause, man. And then it's on from there. The talent is cultivated. The talent grows and stuff like that. So all the way across our Townsend Valley here at Gainesville, you're going to see the same type of growth.
Jax Baker after 2, Welzine in second, 1.4 seconds separating them, and about 1.5 seconds faster was Welzine. That's crazy right there. That right there to what we're seeing. I mean, you're right.
Welzine just made the pass going down into the Gator pit. He definitely had his eyes set on Jax Baker, and he made the pass on Levi the last lap in that same spot, and he's pretty impressive. So I just got the picture that Jordan showed us, and you're never going to believe this. It's got a 50 mom in the picture cheering her on like crazy. And
That's right.
What year was this? Fast forward this to 12 years later, and it's the same picture out there. We've got the same parents yelling at the same kids.
No doubt, man. That's awesome. And, you know, it's a lot of fun, Sean, because, as we mentioned, the smile she got, the memory it brings her, but you know that this young lady's out battling the fastest guys in the world every week, and they're making main events at the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross, and it started right there on one of your products, man.
But she had more fun on a Cobra, I guarantee you. Definitely more fun on a Cobra, so.
Yep, admittedly, Jordan admits that, obviously, and 4 to 6-year-old lap 3 about to come to a close on this one with the new leader, Gavin Welzine, really making a lot of things happen out there. This field's starting to spread out quite a bit, and you say, well, man, they got into some lappers pretty quick, and again, 4 to 6-year-old class, though, I doubt we probably got 40-year-old riders out there on the track with us right here today, but there's probably some 5-year-olds, some young 5-year-olds, and definitely some younger 6-year-olds, maybe even a couple of 7-year-olds late in the season like this. But just the talent that these youngsters display on these machines is unparalleled, man. I mean, you know, I like to watch baseball, but a lot of kids are just now at this age taking their first fast pitches at 5 and 6 years old. A lot of them are still hitting off of a tee. These kids are jumping 30-foot doubles out here.
Sean, it's amazing how these guys, oh my goodness, Ryder down there in that left-hander, up quickly, bike still running, grabs a handful, gets back underway. Sean, these youngsters, now this track has been just absolutely shredded by the 450s, by the Open A classes, by the 258 classes, that type of thing. And these guys, using modified lines, jumping some of the braking bumps. These guys, when I talk about technical, Rodney, I'm seeing really, really impressive riding out there. And again, couldn't do that on maybe some of the older machines, not capable.
Leader going down, so we're going to have to check that one out on the replay as we turn our attention to the Racer TV monitor to see just exactly what took place there.
Well, just as you're talking about braking bumps, it looks like that might be what jumped up and bit Gavin Welzine as he was coming around here.
Wow, look at this side-by-side battle these guys have got going. I mean, they're all over, battles everywhere in this 4 to 6 class.
And Rodney, that's fun too. Outside of our vet classes, do you find that many battles further back, you know,
right,
in the class? And it doesn't matter. These guys are fighting for position, whether it's 18th or 1st, whether it's 21st or 2nd, Sean. Like I said, that next position, that's bragging rights, because the only race they know of is the race they're involved in,
100%.
who they're battling.
Consistency for these kids, you don't have a lot of consistency. They haven't got into their groove of where they belong out here in the pecking order yet. So you see a lot of these kids battling for the win. Matter of fact, the guys out front here didn't win out front on the Supercross track.
Right.
So here we are with a totally different group of kids, and it's exciting to watch them because we've got 20 kids we can cheer for that might win this race.
Now, we talked about delivery date of that new machine. Want to expand on that just a little more, Sean? We didn't talk about it. I didn't ask you that on purpose on the podium. I didn't want to put you in that position. But the first question that you got asked was, when can we get it?
Yeah, you're the first guy that's asked me that. So this is something we're looking to try to have out in the second quarter of 2022. So
check it out. Sorry to interrupt up there, guys, but we got a little bit of a battle on a lead change right now as Letty moves into the lead, puts Baker in that second place position, and Wellsing still in that third spot.
Good catch there, Dean, as things are changing very quick in this class with the heart of these riders. And like you said, it's different on this moto track as what it was on the Supercross track, but the heart of these youngsters, they all feel like they're capable of winning, and they all ride like they're capable of winning.
They're coming in front of us, and you're right. Right now we've got a battle for the lead with Letty out front.
Wow.
Baker is right on his rear wheel as they drop into the last corner here. Let's see who can come out of the pit in the lead.
Bottom of the Gator pit now. They'll come around. White flag is out, coming out, or actually checkers will be coming out for these riders this time around. And the win will go to, looks like, I believe, was that Levi Letty taking the checkers there? Yes, he does. Up from third to the checkers. He takes the win here on our fourth and final lap in this 4-6 class. Jax Baker in a second place position. Gavin Wellsing in third. And again, looking at the top 18 transferring out of this class into the second moto. We've got Mason Dixon, Absher Hall, Levi Guys, also Ledger Adams we expect to see through in the number 7 spot with Carter Holmes in 8th, Nathan Nolroy in 9th, Tate Bush in 10th, and then unofficially again 11 through 18, Jarrett Tishner, Kanan Stone, Ryan Ciceretti, Matthew Simoneau, Parker Langer in 15, Ford Addington, Brayton Quessenberry, and your final transfer spot should be the 18th or the 521 of Dakota Lee. Again, check the results. The posting board will tell the tale, and the official results will be posted there. Make sure you keep checking back after that protest period to make sure there hasn't been some revisions as we go to division number 2 next, guys.
Well, we saw just a little bit of everything, side-by-side racing, dicing, lead changes, and I got to tell you, absolutely everything we expected to see here at the Thor 50th Annual Mini O's presented by Pro Circuit.
All right, rolling in division number 2, 51 4-6 in riders like Cannon Zaboynik, Michael Hall, Jax Keller, Kane Moores, Hayden Zanisk, Beckham Smith, Trip Lloyd, Jace Porter, Waylon Hughes, Owen Ransom, Grady Rosser, Weston Anderson, Dante Santiagi, Mason Wheeler, Dylan Rope, Brent Bentley Hayes, Tanner Bruckman, Tate Bono, also Colin Klipner, Jacob Mariner, Frankie Fazio, Mariano Salazar, Brody Kuhn, Daxton Dinkfeld, Boone Lloyd, Brantley Sharon, Steele Henderson, Bodie Bowerson, Trevor Capps, Shannon Tarno, Hudson Workman, Cameron Buckman, Ryder Anderson, Jerry Arbanowski, Cruz Lane, Benjamin McBride, Ryder Likens, and Addison Likens. And that, my friends, race 17, division number 2, taken to the track next. Coming up after this, we've got race 18, the 250 Pro Sport, and 19, divisions 1 and 2, 250B limited divisions 1 and 2 coming up, and Super Mini 1, division 1 and 2 coming up. The next 6 drops of the gate are going to be high level, high intensity races, no doubt about it. All right, let's check in with what's going on here in just a few moments as we're about to get things up and rolling here in the second division. As Megawatt, I tell you, beautiful day out here. Temperatures a little bit warmer than yesterday, not quite the chill that what we saw, but wow, perfect midweek conditions here at Gatorback Cycle Park as we are on Thanksgiving Eve.
Absolutely, one day to go till Thanksgiving, as you said, here on Hump Day, Sean. And Division 2 out there right now. Leaders making their way down into the pit right now. Going to be headed for that finish line. Going to get them sorted out right here. Checker flag continues to fly for some of our Division 1 riders.
Division 2, we got Cannon Zamanek in the lead out there. He's on the Cobra Elite ride, and he's got quite the lead for first lap of 50cc 4-6 kids here.
Yes, he does. Sean, his second spot is the number 5 machine. Or sorry. That is the number 5 machine in the lead right now. And that second place position, trying to hunt him down, is the 23 machine of Beckham Smith.
These two guys went toe-to-toe for the win in the Supercross main. Actually, Beckham Smith got the best of him at the end, but it was a race. But right now you got Cannon out front and Beckham in second.
I got to tell you, we watched him off of the gate around that first turn, and it was an absolute great jump for Cannon. As he works his way back down in, he's got Beckham right behind him, separated by about 9 bike lengths, possibly 10 bike lengths. Green flag is out. Green flag racing on this one as we work our way out on lap number 2.
Rodney was talking about the younger kids, and you got Shannon Tarno. He's a 5-year-old riding in 3rd place right now. So we get a handful of that's the Texas 3-step out front. All 3 guys trained together down at Taft House in Texas. So the guys down at Taft House got to be pretty happy with what's going on here in our second moto.
Yeah, obviously found a formula that works down there, Sean. Got the program dialed in, got the equipment dialed in, and as you can see right now, really starting to open things up out front. Cannon Jabarnik out front, Beckham Smith in that number 2 ride, Shannon Tarno, as you said, in 3rd. Waylon Hughes crossed the line in 4th, Trip Lloyd in 5th, Tate Bueno in the number 8 spot, Jax Keller rides in 7th, Grady Rosser in the number 8 spot, Ryder Likens in 9th, and Jace Porter rounding out the top 10 as our leaders work back down off of the hill now, headed into those big, fast switchbacks down there. I tell you, have to be a lot of fun on these little bikes, holding it wide open down through there. Got a lot of room to work, and right now, Caden Jabornik using all of that room on his way to the front.
He is. He's got a special bike too. We did up some special bikes for our elite sponsors. He's out there on the Cometic bike out in the leads. Got a special moto seat cover on there with those Dunlop tires. He's crushing it out front for us right now on the Cobra Elite team.
Absolutely, Sean. I saw some of those special distributor editions or dealer editions.
Those are actually team sponsors that help out our elite team.
Okay, gotcha. So elite editions basically is what they are. And man, they looked extremely cool. Not that the factory bike doesn't, but my goodness, these special editions, very, very, very easy to spot out on the course.
We spent the day Friday going around the track and finding really cool photogenic spots to take pictures of. And this place is beautiful around here.
Yep.
They really have some great spots for photos. Matter of fact, we went down into the Gator Pit, went out on a dock that says, do not go out here.
Of course.
And took some pictures.
Of course, that beautiful green water back behind the bike and stuff, I guarantee awesome pictures. Right now, I got to tell you, taking a look out across the field, there are battles in several different positions, Sean, one end of the place to the other, from the Gator Pit all the way back to the campground.
You're correct. Looks like right now that 10th, 11th, 12th spot looks like it's a battle, but even better right now is for the transfer spot. 18th, we're taking the top 18 straight to Moto 2. And if you look over here close to the road right now, we've got about 5 guys battling for that spot.
Well, your eyes are good, because I said about half a dozen kids can take possession of that spot before this one's over. Dean, what are you seeing out there?
Our leaders starting to make their way back by you, but I see Zvonik getting that past the finish line right there as he checks in. Beckham Smith in the 2nd spot. Shannon Tarno in that 3rd spot. Waylon Hughes, he's in the 4th spot. And your 5th place position is obviously Trip Lloyd, then Tate Boano, then Jax Keller looking really good in the 7th spot. Grady Rosser in the 8th spot, and the 9th spot is Ryder Likens, and Jace Porter in that 10th spot. He'll run out your top 10.
Wow, that's crazy. And I got to tell you, Dean, we look back into that transfer spot, like Sean was just saying. It's a 6-man battle, a 7-man battle for that transfer.
Not just that, but out front, we just had Cannon Zabnik do a 2:38 lap time.
Wow.
That's exactly what the leaders did in the last race. So
Holy cow, the stage is set.
it is set.
That's what we can tell you.
A battle come main time. I don't know when that's going to be, but I'm ready for it.
Absolutely. I tell you, Sean, we talk about that transfer position, and oftentimes some of the best races of the day at any given national is going to be that last chance qualifier, is going to be that fighting for that transfer spot, and you see much of that here. And you got to remember, these battles we're watching, this elbow rubbing, this is for gate choice. This is to get in. You know, this looked like a main event.
You're right. Right now, though, you got Cameron Buckman on the bubble spot, and looks like he's going to be coming up to the finish line right now. It looks like he's got Jacob Mariner right around him and Steele Henderson. So this is going to be an interesting battle for that transfer spot. Those guys going down into the last corner before the finish line right now. If you want to see where the transfer spot is, we're going to see who's going to come across in 18th here in just a second.
There's a little headphone swap going on around there. Got a little confused for a second. Sorry about that, Sean.
That's okay. Cameron didn't mind. He held on to the 18th spot and actually moved up a spot. He's into 17th now.
Man, those are critical spots for a lot of those kids, too, right now.
It is.
Just making it into that second moto. Making it into that second moto like that. I mean, for some of these kids, it might be their first time here. Most of them probably their first time here. So to be able just to be a part of it, I'm sure it's got to make them feel pretty proud.
You're right. You'd be surprised the number of parents that we talk to that come down here, and they're just happy to be here.
Right.
Their kid finished almost dead last in the LCQ, and they said, man, how much fun we had here. It's great to have all of you guys over here at Cobra working on our bikes and taking care of us, and just the experience that the whole group puts on here is outstanding for first-time parents.
And that's the idea, is to keep it in perspective, Rodney. Keep it fun at this age. You know, definitely there's going to be standouts. Definitely kids will get quicker than other kids at different times. But, you know, when they appreciate being here, when they appreciate participating and competing at the best they can, that tells me a lot about where their program's going to go.
Race 17, Division 2, once again in the 4 to 6 limited. Lap 3 in the history book. Zaboniak in the number 1 spot. Beckham Smith now running in the number 2 spot. Waylon Hughes, we're looking for him. Trip Lloyd, the number 30. Remember, we talked about him in the Supercross. His Uncle Duck, or a.k.a. William Lloyd, running in the 250C class, a former ATV motocross racer, has basically swung the family over to the two-wheel side of things, he and his brother. So good to see Tripp, another solid ride out here in this one in the 4th place position as he checks in after 3 laps complete now in that 4th place spot. Very solid right now. He's got about 7 seconds over Tate Bono, the 126, who's running back in the number 5 spot. He's only 1 second behind Waylon Hughes. The one thing to point out, the front runners in this pack are really pushing the envelope out there. Zaboniak has an almost 9-second lead over Beckham Smith, who has 41 seconds over 3rd place position.
Yeah, that's big time right there. Hey, Sean, just real quick, before that lead change, we were talking about availability of the new machine.
Well, sure. Just like the white flags out here, we're getting close to the finish. We're getting close to we're getting really close to our electric bikes being out. It's been a lot of time, a lot of R&D, a lot of testing going into this, but we're getting real close. So we're down to a couple months. The thing should be available. We're going to look for it around Spring Nationals time. Definitely before Loretta's, we'll have some bikes available. Might be some limited numbers at first till we get our feet wet, get some things going underneath us. But look to contact your dealer and start looking for those bikes soon, because by the 2nd quarter of 22, we'll have some bikes hitting the track.
So go see the dealer, put some money down, and get yourself on the list.
That would be a great idea.
Sell.
Wes Kane in a fight with a Red Wasp, it looks like right now.
Right now, the Red Wasp is winning.
Thank you, Sean. I was going to say the same thing.
I haven't seen Wes Kane this upset until a handful of years ago at the awards banquet when someone was revving a pit bike up. And he threw the bike down and went running after him.
We were talking about that the other night.
I'm pretty sure whoever was on the pit bike is pretty lucky Wes did not catch them, because I've never seen Wes upset. And he was upset that day.
Oh. He was ready to throw down. There was no doubt.
He was right. It is about respect. That is 100% true, and that person had no respect for what was going on under the pits. The guys that had earned awards.
That worked hard out there.
Well, it looks like checkers are out. Cannon and Zaboniak now will hold on for the win. Beckham Smith, thank you very much, Sean, for sitting in with us and helping us out with that one. Waylon Hughes in the number 3 spot. Again, these are all unofficial until they've been posted. Trip Lloyd in the number 4 spot. Tate Bono in the number 5 spot. Shannon Tarno in 6. Jacob Mariner in 7. Jax Keller 8. Grady Rosser in 9th. Jace Porter should round out your top 10. Then 11 through 18, Ryder Like and Steele Henderson in 12th. Dylan Roque 13th. Boone Lloyd, little brother to Trip Lloyd there, and the number 14 spot. Hayden Zanizik in the number 15 spot. Cameron Buckman 16th. Michael Hall in 17th aboard the number 7. It looks like Daxton Dingfeld, the 404, should make it in. However, Ryder Anderson, they haven't checked in yet, but check the posting board. That should be somewhere close to our top 18 as we wrap up the 51 4-6 limited stage setting now from one extreme, I guess you could say, to the other, from the beginner to the 250 Pro Sport class.
Yeah, Gavin Towers out there, number 16. Jeremy Mackey, the number 20. Jaden Club, the 45. Charles Tollison, the 46. Nicholas Igo, the 64. Talon Hawkins, 71. Brandon Shire, let's go, Brandon, number 73. 83. Skurleg. Gregio Welch. Jalara. There's Nathan Murphy out there. Jacob Glenn, the 131. Capricornitis, the 144. Ed Nora Jr., the 188. Sebastian Racine, the 2112. Tyler Smith, the 213 machine. Dawson Cobb, 218, the 222. Well, Caden Brazo's dipping out of this one. Matthew LeBlanc, he's got a lot of friends out there, 329. Slade Smith, the 337. 371, Andrew Wallace. 444, you know him, Jessica Keenis from Massachusetts, the 469. Joshua Bose, Luke Kalatian from California, 636. Doc Smith, 641. Adian Shive, 731. Griffin Maxwell, 871. And we'll highlight some of these guys. We'll pick them up as we go through. But right now, they are locked and loaded in the gate. A couple of heavy hitters out there. You've got Talon Hawkins coming off a win out there on the Supercross. Got him a title, Rodney. Matt LeBlanc's looking for his win. Towers as well. And the rest of the crew, Capricornitis looking good. Kalatian got on a box in Supercross. Clough got the fast lap time. Got to work it out. Maybe Jaden Clough will shine over here, but the guys are loaded, man. We're fixing to do this. Number one card up. You can see our starter. You can hear the rev of the engines come up. The RPMs are high, and these guys are launching off the gate. Here they go.
Well, into the first turn they go now as they sort them all out, and looks like 144 KTM.
That's going to be Capricornitis with a good jump.
Yeah, Capricornitis getting a great jump there. He's got the Yamaha ride right behind him now. And I'm not sure if that was LeBlanc or not that we saw in third, but we'll see as they get them all sorted out here. And man, a lot of position jockeying going on top of the hill there on the Gators back as we now see a change in positions, the number 2 spot now.
Yeah, these guys are rolling out there, so we're going to let them get sorted out.
That's LeBlanc back in 4th place position, I believe, as we watch it.
Looks like Aiden Shive, the man on a mission right now. He is leading the way out there.
So Aiden Shive with the lead, looks like, as they're still going at it there. What are you seeing coming out? That's actually the 111 of Gabe Girala out of San Antonio, Texas on the Yamaha that is trying to get around to make the pass for the lead here on this first lap of racing.
Yes, sir, it is. Now, third spot looks like ACAB, Austin Cooper Candace, then LeBlanc behind him, then Brandon Scher.
Yeah, Capricornitis got a good jump out of the gate. Keep an eye on LeBlanc out there. Looked like Towers buried back there in the back. I seen him over jump that step up over there and flat land it. So he's got to get on his little trusty steed and ride right now.
Watching on the SLR live drone, the Rifleworks live drone dropping down into the Gator pit. We got the 111 out front now as Jaral out of San Antonio, Texas on the McDonald's back Yamaha opening up with the early lead, at least at the close of lap 1. And right on that rear wheel is Matt LeBlanc. He moves up from 4th into 2nd. Capricornitis now in 3rd. Aiden Shive, who was leading this one, dropping to the number 4 spot. Brandon Scherer in 5th. Eddie Norad Jr., the 188 in 6th. Talon Hawkins 7th. Cameron Scalarood in 8th. Slade Smith is in the number 9 spot. And it looks like LeBlanc has made that pass around Jarala into the lead now and put some distance as they head out of the Gator pit now and onto the Gator pack. Making that quick hard left hand into the switchback. As they drop down into that technical section of this race course, we see the Talon Hawkins running 7th. Scalarood in 8th. Slade Smith in 9th. Justin Kakinos rounds out your top 10 as far as qualifying positions. It goes through 18. Jacob Glenn, Gavin Towers in 12th. Griffin Maxwell, Sebastian Racine, Jaden Clough in 15th right now. Wes Kane, Chris Canning in 16th. Joshua Bose in 17th. And Brandon Gregor rounds out the 18th place. There's Luke Kalatian in the number 19 spot. Tommy Welch rounds out the top 20. So a host of riders that we expect to see a little more solid in that top 10 have got their work cut out for them here after lap 1. But again, it's lap 1. These motos for the Pro Sport class is a little bit longer, so they got a couple extra laps to get it all sorted out in.
Yeah, it looks like LeBlanc's gotten the lead. This might be just what he needed. You know, he's been struggling a little bit this week to get up front, but he has got it right now and is trying to run away from Gabe Jarrell in that second place position.
And here we go out there. We're going to watch him coming in front of the tower. Jarrell, LeBlanc, Capricornitis out there.
Well, LeBlanc, Jarrell.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. There comes Capricornitis.
Oh.
Or actually, was that Capricornitis or Scherer making that pass there? Let's see here. All right, there is your leader. Again, the 3:29 to Matthew LeBlanc. And as we settle up the score for the second place position, it looks like that is going to be, couldn't quite see the number. I want to make sure we get the right number as they drop back down into the Gator Falls of our new second place ride. I can't see it. I think that is the 73 of Scherer, though, quite possibly. Here at the end of lap number 2, and that means that Capricornitis, Shive, Norred, Hawkins, they still got some great battling to do. Top the Gators back now as your leaders drop down now, heading out back.
Yeah, it looks like Scherer trying to catch up to LeBlanc now. He is on a move, that is for sure right now, but LeBlanc trying to run away with it. We'll have to see what he can do as they go into the Gator tail right now. Gabriel Giraldo doing really good in that third place position. Austin Capricornitis in the 4th spot. Then, of course, our 5th place rider is running in the front for a little. That's Aiden Schaub in the 731 machine. Here they come into the rollers. It's still LeBlanc leading the way. Looks like he might be gaining a little bit of ground on that 2-stroke rider. Don't forget that 252-stroke rider is Brandon Scherer. So
no, Brandon Scherer, he can get it done out there. LeBlanc, Scherer, Jarrell, Capricornitis. We're only on lap number 2. Towers picked up 3 spots on that one. He's bringing along his teammate, Jaden Clough. So those guys are starting to pick it up. I saw Talon Hawkins go from outside the top 10 to roll up in the 7th. So these guys are starting to settle in their pace. They're starting to find their lines out there. And like I said, it's only lap number 2. Let them sort this thing out. We'll get 5 laps in it, then we can start, picking them apart. But there goes your leader right there. Great job out there for Matt LeBlanc. He needs to be out there. He's on the comeback from a lot of injuries. So Matt LeBlanc is slowly bringing himself in to a healthy situation.
148.5 and 148, I think it was 7 last time around. Brandon Scherer running in the number 2 spot is a 151.4. He did turn a 149.4, completely 2 seconds faster than lap number 3. So Scherer's got the speed. Gabe Harala in that number 3 spot. Thank you very much, Mike Burkeen. I've called him Jarala for, well, since the first time I saw him. So anyway, Harala in the number 3 spot. Austin Capricornitis in the number 4 spot. And Aiden Shive rounding out that top 5 there as we roll through these laps.
Hawkins picks up a spot. Hawkins now jumps up in the 6th.
Yeah.
It's not refreshing. All right, now we're looking.
Towers is up. Look at that.
7th from 12th.
Man, that is that right there is the kind of rides that help salvage championships.
Yeah, he's got a lot of work to do. He's keeping on 2 wheels. Slade Smith, Jaden Clough out there. Good job out there. Chris Canning's a guy that makes outdoor nationals, so he's a hard worker out there. He's a little veteran guy. He's up in his age, but Canning will get a bust the top 20 in a heartbeat at Southwick, or you get up around High Point. Chris Canning's going to be in there dicing it. But right now, it's all about Matt LeBlanc. The guy's got to be pretty happy over there. Bobby Regan's got to have a little twitch in his knee right now, watching his young understudy out there come on back and fight and lead this one out.
Hey, speaking of Bobby Regan, he's going to be on the Mini-O's after show coming up a little later tonight, right?
I can't wait to talk to Bobby Regan.
Hey, also coming up tonight, World Pit Bike Nationals after the awards presentation at 6 o'clock at the Thor Arena. And that'll be the Supercross track. And we're going to be doing the Pit Bike Nationals at the Supercross track under the light, many different divisions. So be sure and stop over and find out more and get signed up with our friends there at Moto Playground. The World Pit Bike Nationals tonight.
If I'm not mistaken, that looks like Talon Hawkins over here in the switchback having some issues over there. So they are tending to Hawkins. Towers now brings it up in the 6th. So he's gained 6 positions out there. Scott Slade Smith, Jaden Clough is hanging tough. Those guys are moving.
Kakino's now up to 12th. Kalatsian has moved up to an 11th place position. As we check in, still LeBlanc out front. He is now 4.5 seconds ahead of the rest of the field. Scherer now matching those lap times in the 149.4 range. That right there, actually the fastest lap for Brandon Scherer last time he went around.
Yeah. I think they're going 8 laps. I'm not sure. How long are we going? 20 minutes? 8 laps? What are we doing here? 8 laps.
8 laps.
All right, so halfway through on this one, and still plenty of spots out there. Can Towers bring it into a top 5?
I think so. Looking at lap times, a 150, yeah, he should be in top 5. If not now, he will be by the time we get around here in front of this announcer's tower. Unless Aiden Scheib really rises to the occasions, which is quite likely and very possible to see happen. But, man, I tell you, with the force that Gavin Towers is rolling through that pack with right now, he has met with very little resistance so far up through the pack. And I think with the force that he's coming with, he might be a little bit of a surprise even to Aiden Scheib.
Nah, he's closed up the gap quite a bit. I see a Yamaha rider in front of me. Where are we at? What are we looking at, LeBlanc?
Oh, tight.
Matt LeBlanc's up front.
Yeah, it is. All right, so 150.3 at 4. Ooh, that cut in half. 2.2 seconds now. 2.2 seconds. Brandon Scherer closing in on Matt LeBlanc up front as we watch the times of 148.005. That is the fastest lap of the moto in his 250 Pro Sport class. Coming in from Brandon Scherer back to the number 2 spot. Gabe Hirala is 3rd. Austin Capricornitis is 4th. Aiden Scheib still in 5th. What happened to Towers? He drops back to 8th now.
Lost some spots. Must had a little tip, but he's back up in the mix. There they are right there. The whole group of guys he just got passed by. He's got to go get them again.
Well, looks like he just gets one. Gets by one there. So Jaden Clough and Slade Smith, I think that might have been Slade Smith he got by there just now. Let's see as they make their way top of the hill now off the Gators' back. And there's your leaders way out on the far reaches, and that gap closing up even more from 2 now down to less than 1 as they hit that roller section now, Wes Kane.
Yeah, Shire's got him. Let's go, Brandon. Let's go. Brandon Shire. Closing the gap. Oh, he even rolls off and pulls the tear off out there. So Shire and LeBlanc having a battle royale. Well, little Pier 6 broad. That's your guy right there, isn't it?
Brandon Scherer making the pass, at least for the moment. It's a side-by-side drag race now as we head in front of the announcer's tower. Both riders wanting this one very badly. Who wants it the most? And it's right now Scherer aboard that 73 machine as he makes that hard right-hander down there in the bottom of the Gator pit. Matt LeBlanc still right there in the number 2 spot. The chants all around the course right now. Let's go, Brandon. And he is just exactly that. Mike Burkeen says Brandon's a badass, and he is.
Char, LeBlanc, there's Jalaras out there to 111. Clough comes through.
Yeah, Clough's moving up. He's into the top 5 now. Towers back up to 6.
Back and forth he goes.
3 seconds back of Clough. So now, it's going to be a little tougher to get into that top 5. But look at this. They're both still faster than Capricornitis up in the number 4 spot and less than 2 seconds behind him. So Capricornitis is next victim of both Jaden Clough and Gavin Towers, it looks like.
Yeah, they got some work to do. They might be able to get around Capricornitis, but Cappers is good at what he does. So don't count anybody out. We still got, I believe, 2 more laps to go. So this is where guys got to dig deep on these last couple laps out there. You got to dig deep. You got to hound them. You got to stay left. You got to go right. You got to keep it on 2 wheels.
6 laps down, working on 7. Should see a white flag when our leaders come around next time. The 73 of Scherer and LeBlanc. And still a little ways away from that right now as those riders are working their way back into the front section of the race course. And he has dropped LeBlanc. He reeled him in. Well, when you're turning lap times of 148 flat basically out there as your fastest lap and then backing it up with a 148 3 3/4 after making the pass, I think that you got something good going on there. And Matt, obviously, again, live to fight another day. Don't push the envelope. I'm sure he's thought, wow, he's got this dialed in today. White flag is out. So, again, 2-moto format, the heavier weight in that second moto. So, basically, as they always say, a 2 is as good as a 1 going into these motos. But, again, when you got split divisions like this, may not be as good as it normally is, but it really puts the pressure on you as far as the second moto weight is concerned.
Well, it looks like Clough has got Capricornitis, so Capricornitis is going to drop back. Towers now back up in the top 5.
Wow, Towers made it happen.
How many spots do you give up and then you got to come back and get? You gotta.
Yeah, Aiden Shive now dropping to 8th place position. Gabe Harala is 9th. Luke Kalatsian 10th. Coquino's hanging out in the 11th place position. That's a transfer spot. Eddie Nora, Jeremy McKee, Sebastian Racine, Tommy Welch, Joshua Bose, Griffin Maxwell, and Charles Tollison round out the top 18 right now.
Shire now still running 151. The LeBlanc. Shive at a 158. Towers 152. Capricornitis 153. 150 Clough. So.
Man, how impressive has Scherer's ride been out here? I mean, we saw some good speed out of him on the Supercross track, but did we recognize a ride like this on the outdoor track?
No. He's on fire right there, and he is always a threat.
Right.
He gets it done. Super good guy. Got him one out there finally. You can't take nothing away from Matt LeBlanc.
No, it's you certainly can't. As
he's on the mend, and to get into this arena right now like he is really something special.
Yeah, he rode some very competitive lap times as well. Brandon Scherer taking the win, a 153 on that last time around, 6.3 seconds at the checkers over Matt LeBlanc. 329 finishing in second. A great ride also for Jaden Clough as he worked his way up through the pack to a third place position. Austin Capricornitis held pretty strong and solid through that top 5. Gavin Towers, wow, outside the top 5. Actually barely.
No, he's like 12th when he came around.
He was barely in qualifying position, I think, off the gate, man. I mean, to see him move up like that, he dropped back through the top 10, then back up into a top 5 position like that. You gotta give it up for Towers. Slade Smith, Chris Canning, Aiden Shive, Gabe Hirala, Luke Kalatsian, and Justin Coquinos in the 11th, Jeremy McKee in 12th, Eddie Norad in 13th, Sebastian Racine 14th, Joshua Bose 15th, Griffin Maxwell 16th, Brandon Gregor in 17th, and Thomas Welch rounding out the top 18. 2 Brandons in the top 20
Brandon.
overall.
All right, looks like Nick Romano might be dropping in there. We got a Hymas out front with a whole shot. Here comes Romano buzzing around the outside. A gaggle of riders out there in this Pro Sport 2.
Yeah, riders.
Division number 2.
Yeah, riders including Gage Stein, Andre Steve, Chance Hymas, Cameron Campbell, Bryson Raymond, Ethan Day, Travis Mecking, Christopher Blackmer, Alessio Sasso, Hunter Cross, Ethan Lane, Kimball Jett, Brian Sonnier, Liam Langer, Brantley Schnell, Jeremy Wallstrom, Corey Karsten, Mike Ashe, Connor Visger, Cody Groves, Chandler Baker, Braden Gray, Hayden Hefner, Nick Romano, Russ Chapman, Michael Love on the way, Larry Reyes Jr. and Jeremy Ryan. Race 19 on the track right now. Again, top 18 transferring out of this division.
Hey, Dean, what do you see out there, bud? We lost Dean.
Yeah, I think Dean turned in a spectator, and rightfully so. He's out there giving us a little aid and assistance whenever possible out there.
We can see this battle going on right now. I'm looking out the window, and I can see Nick Romano all over the back fender of that Honda, and here they come through the rollers. Watch through the switchback. Do you go inside or out? Nick was up here. I go, where do you go? Well, he dropped out on that one to see if he can close the gap. So if you got Hymas, Romano, and we'll pick up our rider in the 3rd spot.
You know, Scherer consistently in that 148, 149 range. I'll be interested to see what kind of lap times we'll see out of this 2nd division. As we wrap up lap number 1, Chance Hymas out in front of this one. Green flag waving for this rider as he gets the drive on board that HRC Honda out there. And, of course, the early lead on the 21 machine. He's also brought to you by Fly Racing and Monster Energy. Nick Romano in 2nd, Chandler Baker in 3rd, Brantley Schnell 4th, Gage Stein in 5th, Travis Mecking in 6th, Corey Karsten 7th, Cody Groves in the number 8 spot. And it's hard to take our sights off of what's going on up front right now. As Hymas has got this early point lead, Nick Romano back in 2nd. Everybody's going to want to know what's going on here.
Well, here's Hymas up there. Look at him at the top of the Gatorback. Hymas goes to the inside. Romano with a smooth, silky line. Let's see as they start a two-bike breakaway as they head through that big sweeper out to the back field. Along the road, there they go. It's going to be the Honda, America Honda ride of Chance Hymas. Hymas. Romano now. Hymas got a good drive, Ronnie. You can see him out there. So here comes the 21 Honda ride. Hymas there squares off. Romano back there just stalking, just looking line for line. Hymas, Romano, Baker, Schnell, Stein, Meckling, Carson, Groves. Let's see how this one unfolds.
I'll be interested to see. Gage Stein was back in the number 5 spot when they came across the finish line there just a moment ago. Ooh, here comes Romano now on Hymas as we're starting to see that gap closing up as we near the completion of the lap. Let's see what's going on back there, 3rd, 4th, and 5th place positions right now. I know Chandler Baker in that number 3 spot when we wrapped up lap number 1, and it appears that didn't look like, yeah, Chandler Baker, the 350 Yamaha. Sorry, I misread that number. 118, Brantley Snell. Gage Stein. Stein's the one that I'm going to be keeping an eye on. Something telling me he may see some quick moves out there. Hymas a 148.8, Romano a 148.9, 1.1 seconds separating the two as they came across the finish line. Wes Kane as we roll into lap 3. This one, I think, set to really heat up as we check in with some of our other riders. Chandler Baker, Gage Stein up to a 4th place position, so keeping an eye on him. A 153 right now in amongst some 156s and 158s. Brantley Schnell moving up through the pack right now into 5th. Cody Groves in 6th. Corey Karsten 7th. Travis Mecking 8th. Sasso in 9th. Chris Blackmer rounds out your top 10.
And there they go off to the back. And it's still going to be Chance Hymas, Romano in tow. Yeah, them ruts are deep out there. Yeah,
they're very defined. And you know, as Dean was telling us out there earlier, there's a lot of lines and a lot of ruts, if you will, that go through those turns. They are starting to get very well designed, and some are becoming faster. Some are becoming a little bit more challenging for these riders. So here later in the day, line choice is very critical as these riders motor their way around here on lap number 3. Hymas and Romano now coming in front of the spectator crowd there by the Gizmo Mods Tower and down in front of the announcers tower. Not much of a change from a lap ago. Hymas really seems to have this in control, at least at the moment. Romano, though, matching lap times out there of Hymas as they make the drive out of the Gator pit. There's Chandler Baker in that number 3 spot. And there's Gage Stein. Stein's got company, though, coming in. It looks like Cody Groves might have snuck on up and around Brantley Schnell now. So Groves may be up to the number 5 ride as Hymas and Romano are through. Baker is through 148.017, 148.668. Barely but not by much right now. Scherer still has the fastest lap at a 148.006.
Right.
I mean, we're splitting hairs when you're looking at a 148.017 and a 148.006. But hey, that's the tail of the clock, man.
Here goes Hymas now inside, but look at that line by Romano. Romano closes up. He's really fast up there. He's really nimble, but that Honda, when he gets that thing powered to the ground, you can watch now, Romano's really got to drive deep and open up those turns and kind of swoop down in there. The rest of the field, as in so. But right now, I am watching. Oh! Romano closes up. Oh, side by side. Here they go. Romano with a good drive. Side by side through the rollers. Nick Romano back there. He was watching.
Wow, beautifully.
Calculously, like he did on a Supercross track. Follows you for a couple lines. Lets you have a little bit, and then he pounces.
Hymas back.
Answering back.
Hymas answers right back as they're side by side coming into the switchbacks here. We can see the definition of which line is better coming in there in front of the spectator tower there, and it looks like Hymas regains at least for the moment. But let me tell you, it's going to be on here on this lap because Hymas knows where Nick Romano is going to try to strike. Now, Nick's going to have to come up with a new bag of tricks, it looks like, here on lap number 5 as we wrap up lap number 4, the midway point of this one.
Nah, you can just bet Romano sized him up there. He stuck a wheel in there. He let him know. He's keeping him honest. But remember, we're only halfway right now, so there's plenty to do out there for Romano.
Stein now in the number 4 spot solidly as Chandler Baker checks in third. We'll see what kind of changes we got going on back there for the 5th place position. We may see Schnell now up into the number 5 ride as our leaders making their way now across the Gators back. That hard left-hand turn switching back for us now. Romano putting that drive back on again as we drop down in to the back section of the race course. You can see the aggression as they come off the Gators back there, Wes Kane. You can see the aggression coming from Nick Romano as he starts to point that bike with a little more determination and with a little more interest of putting it out front of that red Honda there.
This is where Romano is fast out here. He's got a really good line there again. He draws up on the inside of Hymas. He's knocking at the door. He's pushing the envelope. He makes the pass clean. Hymas dips to the inside. There they go. But Romano with a good drive out of that line seems to be out front. Can Hymas fire back? Side by side again. Nothing doing on that one. Romano has the line. He looks like he's made the pass clean. Now in the switchback, he jumps to the inside.
That's where a big part of that decision was made last time there, as they had to split line that one. So Romano, having the advantage coming in to that section of the racetrack this time, is able to use the line he wants. He's able to establish that first place position, but for how long, again, the question remains, as Chance Hymas is still on that rear fender right now. Last time around, a 148.2 for Nick Romano as we check in now with 5 laps complete. I know these riders still running in that 148, 147 range. 148.7. Hymas dropped to a 150.9. So Romano really having to get some work done out there, and both those guys having to go to work to make it happen. And Hymas is not relinquishing that yet. Chandler Baker, Gage Stein. I don't know whether Stein's going to be able to bridge that gap of nearly 10 seconds up to Baker. Now, the gap between second and third is about 11 seconds right now. Stein is another 10 seconds back. Brantley Snell 7 seconds back in 5th. Corey Carson is about 7 seconds back in 6th. So until you get back to a 7th and 8th place position with Alesso Sasso and Christopher Blackmer, Russ Chapman and Kimball Jett, also Hunter Cross, those guys all running within a second of each other. That's where the meat of this battle. These guys are battling it out, trying to get up through the top 10 as far as they can. Again, top 18 transferring, but you want to be as far up. This is unlike Supercross. It was just for gate position that time. This time it counts. So you want the best score possible.
Yeah, and that's why you just got to keep digging. You got to keep fighting. You got to go left. You got to go right. Brian Deegan's up here going. He's seen this before. You've been in this position. You don't want to stay down on the roster. You want to keep fighting, because when you got 2 divisions and we smack you into one, a 5th and a 5th, they get you in 10th place, get picked in a 30th.
Yeah, these motos matter. First moto matters. This isn't out like Supercross, right?
No,
so
you got to get in here.
You got to win this moto for sure.
You got to win it, or you want to be in the top 5 somehow, because you never know. You're still in the hunt a little bit. A 3, a 2 is better. A win is obviously superb.
Yep.
But the good thing about this race, there's for the Olympiads and so forth like that, they combine Supercross. So right now, Nick Romano, he's probably your guy right here that's in control of everything.
Yeah,
he
he's
keeps
definitely
on going.
Holding the pace. That's what matters in this class. You can't fade a second or two. You just drop quick.
Yeah. Yep.
Well, leaders right now, you know, Brian, I see you ride the bike every once in a while. We see all these guys. Are you ever going to come out and start hitting somebody like these plus 35s, plus 40s and stuff like that by any chance?
I really have that intention to do it, yes, until then I bring my son's bike, and then I'm trying to help with Hayden stuff. There's a lot going on, and so then I always run out of my time, which I'm totally cool with, right?
Yeah. Being a race dad is, I mean, as cool as it is to race, I think being a race dad's probably better.
It is. I've been there, done that, so I'll be back.
Yeah, but the thing is, getting to share it.
Yeah.
That's the most important thing. You're sharing something. Just like when I used to ride my dad. It was the coolest thing, and those are the memories that I got with him right now.
Absolutely.
All right, let's take it away. Let's get back on that. Where is Hymas?
Hymas is still trying to track back there from about 1.7 seconds back of Nick Romano right now. Chandler Baker in that number 3 position after 6. Stein is still 4th. That gap still ranging in about 10 seconds. We should be seeing, there is, I believe, should be seeing our leaders check in here soon.
I got them coming down. They're going to be coming in front of the Gizmo Tower right now. There's your leader right there, Nick Romano. Hymas looks like he might, but run out of laps.
Might.
But I heard 20 minutes in the main, so that's going to separate a lot of stuff.
That will definitely. But, you know, you take into account, I mean, we're right now, that's only about 4 or 5 minutes longer than probably what this moto will be.
Some people actually need it.
Yeah. Oh, Hymas is down, I believe. We got here in front of the tower. So yellow flag out just before they drop into the Gator pit. He's back up, and he's back on the bike, firing it back up. And here comes Chandler Baker. Now, Baker going to take that second place position away. What a heartbreaker for Chance Hymas. I didn't even see what happened there. Just got a little out of shape over this little jump here, huh? Did you see what happened, Brian?
No, I didn't. Did he wash his front end coming over that? Looks like he just slid out.
Just kind of slid out. It was just enough, though, to take him out of contention, at least the momentum, knock that momentum down for that second place position.
Yeah, it's not over till it's over.
Yes. Seconds down now. So Chandler Baker is down top of the Gator Falls, and that opens the door back up. Like you said, it's not over until it's over. Hymas regains the second place position. Hayden Deegan, you got the eye, man. There's no doubt about that. Thanks for being up here with us. And Wes Kane watching his final lap. It's getting a little bit exciting. Yeah, Baker made it back up. I'm not sure what position he made then. He only had about 10 seconds to spare over Gage Stein, and that might have been a big gimme for Gage. And that is big news for Gage Stein, because that's going to position him a little bit better and stronger as far as the overall win in this is concerned for the motocross. And, you know, Stein seems to be one of those riders that appears to possibly be able to benefit from the longer moto, the 20-minute moto. 7 laps down on this one. White flag is out. Romano now looking at a 17-second lead over Baker. And Hymas is what they said whenever they came through there just a few moments ago. So at the end of 8, when these checkers come out, we'll see what real damage was done back there between first and second. But importantly, I think for as much as anything for Chance Hymas is to regain that second place position back away from Joey. Chandler, I'm sorry. I don't know why it's calling Joey Baker, but Chandler Baker. And nonetheless, getting that position back, because those are going to be very important points heading into these second motos, because, man, this class is stacked. I mean, we keep saying that, you know, it's all about hype, this, that, and other. But, I mean, really, when you talk, this class is truly stacked this year once again.
Yeah. No, you got talent deep, any of those guys.
Stein did get by for third, as I had expected, and that right there is going to be huge and monumental. Think about this moment right here when it comes to this second moto, because that might have been the moment right there that could have put him in line for a championship. Nick Romano, Chance Hymas, Gage Stein, Chandler Baker, Brantley Schnell, Corey Carson, Alessio Sasso, Christopher Blackmer, Hunter Cross, Kimball Chet, your top 10, and unofficially 11 through 18, Russ Chapman, Larry Reyes, Liam Langer, Ethan Lane, Connor Bisker, 16th, Travis Mecking, and Bryson Raymond, 17th with Ethan Day, rounding out the top 18. Well, folks, got a little track maintenance coming up, and we're going to take a quick break here from Gatorback Cycle Park, and we'll continue our live coverage from Newberry in the 50th running of the Thor Mini-O's presented by Pro Circuit right after this.
CRF 250R. Lighter, faster, stronger. Ready to help you find your edge.
In 2002, Inspired Energy set up operations in north central Florida And so in 2004, when it came time for us to expand, we looked around for a suitable place. Newbury was the location we found that ticked all the boxes of location, infrastructure, and most of all, it had the full support from the City Council for establishing a manufacturing operation right here in the center of North Central Florida. There's a 4-lane highway that runs directly from I-75 right into the town center, and that's literally a couple of hundred yards away from the commercial park where we're located. That allows us to easily reach any of our 3,000 customers in more than 80 countries throughout the world. Now, next year, we're planning to move into a new factory that we're building on the adjacent lot right now. And we're certainly looking forward to moving in and being able to double our shop floor and double our throughput in the coming years.
We manufacture endoscope components that are distributed to over 80 different countries worldwide. We were doing quite well, and it was time for our business to expand. We needed facility adjustments, we needed to find more talent, and overall just a change of pace from South Florida. We moved to the Newberry region because it offered great property prices for us, a lot of talent, as well as close proximity to the airports, different ports, closeness to university, and a government that was very willing to work with us.
Being a precision manufacturer, we require specialized technicians that can run our CNC equipment. The City of Newberry, with its economic development program, is actually attracting an advanced manufacturing academy to our high school. So what that means for endoscopy replacement parts is we have a ready talent supply of technicians ready to jump on our CNC equipment. We're ready to put them on the floor, get to work right away.
We're the Gourmet Rodent. We are a large reptile farm. We also distribute frozen rodents. We produce, by volume, more reptiles on the farm than anywhere else in the world. We chose to find a new location, and the City of Newberry was very welcoming and very accommodating. They opened their arms to us, and we made the decision to move here. In November of 2006, we started moving all of our operations up here. The City Commission has been open to changing the zonings for us so we can do our business here. We draw a lot of our labor force from the City of Newberry. They live right out behind us so they can walk to work. And any way they can, they've opened their arms to us, and they've been very accommodating. They really bend over backwards to try and make businesses successful. They don't just get you in here and forget about you.
The stress level here is very low. The cost of living here is also a fraction of anywhere else. And it's just a great place to raise a kid.
In the heart of North Central Florida, there's a community bathed in sunshine and brimming with possibilities. A place where the quality of life is nurtured by a welcoming spirit, a vibrant sports community, and a pro-business government poised to offer businesses a skilled workforce, affordable land, and the resources needed to succeed. Welcome to Newberry.
Something from nothing. That's what Nihilo Concepts is about. It starts with a spark, an idea, a concept, which leads to a design, and finishes with engineered excellence with the highest quality products created with durability in mind. All our products are made in the USA at our state-of-the-art facility in Stuart, Florida. Whether you are a weekend warrior, ride for fun, or at the highest level of competition, Nihilo Concepts offers innovative titanium, aluminum, and carbon fiber parts for your dirt bike. We offer a wide variety of products that you can customize to your liking. Browse our site for foot pegs, brake tips, engine components, specialty tools, frame grip tape, lever grips, carbon fiber components, motor stands, our secondary on switch, plus much more. Head to NihiloConcepts.com and see for yourself why factory teams like Red Bull KTM, Rockstar Husqvarna, Troy Lee Designs Gas, Orange Brigade, Club MX, KLM Gas, and some of the fastest riders in the world choose Nihilo Concepts.
And welcome back to Racer TV here for the 50th. The 50th. Can you believe that? Thor Minios, still kind of hopped up. Stoked about watching those the pro races. And we got some more good stuff coming our way. 250B Limited Division 1 coming up next. I'll give you a quick rundown here. Who's out there as they're wrapping up, or they've wrapped up track maintenance. We're ready to roll, man. We got the VP Racing Fuels whole shot as we go one. Who's out there? Noah Fallon, Garrett Allball, Michael McLean, Milo Moss, Garrett Winston, Zachary Huffstetler, Jacob Anderson, Noah Smearden, Reagan Cochran, Ryan Parks, Dominic Butcher, Leo Tucker, Christian McCauley, Alex Ransom, Brock Baker, Noah Stevens, Wyatt McGrath, Cole Jones, Dylan Barr, Owen Herkheimer, Josh Bowen, Mitchell Miller, Andre Sanchez, Ramiro Lopez, Travis Bellotti, Grayson Fair, Maximo, the 195 out of Miami, Florida, Gavin James, Travis Pine, Christopher Croshorn, Kai Simmons, Crockett Myers, Derek Leatherman, Justin Healis, Clayton Schmooky, Grant LaFrance, Austin Weinzier, Cooper Grant, and Juan Obergrozo. Did you catch all that, Megawatt?
I did, as a matter of fact, Mikey. What I did catch also was contact, lots of it. In that first turn, several riders coming together, everybody up on two wheels right now. And look at that pack, Mike. No separation whatsoever there. Leader trying to make a break for it here early, but I got to tell you, he has company in that second and third position as well.
Yeah, knocking on the door. Hey, these guys just got a chance to at least, well, they were probably getting ready down on the gate, but they got to at least hear the last race, so they're fired up. They're ready after that 250 Pro Sport show we just had with those divisions there. So these guys are ready and poised and want to make their mark here on the big boy track.
Well, here come our leaders right now, Mikey, in front of us, working their way through that S turn right now, that cutback. Up and over that tabletop, working their way right along the bottom of the tower, and here we go. Get an ID right now. That is the number 44 machine out front, I believe. That
44, Noah Smearden.
Yes.
MX Locker Troy Lee Designs back ride out in front. Noah Smearden, the number 44. Noah Smearden. Yeah, okay, he is in first place. And then you got the 441 of Derek Leatherman, who I think is also rocking the 4-4 jersey.
Yep.
So don't get them confused. One's on the Yamaha, one's on the KTM. Dominic Butcher in the number 3 spot. Wyatt McGrath fourth, and Alex Ransom rounding out that top 5.
Grant LaFrance in the number 6 spot. Garrett Allenbaugh in the 7th position. Grayson Fair rides in 8th. Cole Jones in 9th. Travis Pine going to round out the top 10 out on lap number 2, Mike.
Boy, look at Noah Smearden right now, stretching this thing out early.
Yeah, he's absolutely starting to put a gap on him right now. You know, Leatherman wants to get up there, wants to throw a rope out, get on the rear fender of Smearden, but right now, to no avail, and Butcher starting to close up on that number 441 machine of Leatherman.
Leatherman right there, and yeah, you nailed it. You could see Butcher just in the back of the screen right there, starting to inch his way toward Derek Leatherman. So we should have us a good little battle here for the number 2 spot. Meanwhile, the 88 Kawasaki ride of Wyatt McGrath tries to play a little catch-up, throw his name in the hat. Alex Ransom, solid ride so far on that number 73 Yamaha.
I tell you, just so fast, Mikey, back there along the campground. When we come along that fence back there, these guys into that roller section. We saw Romano able to make the pass in that roller section. It's just Who wants to grab that next gear? Who wants to shift one more time to get on that rear fender and make it happen?
Almost looking like some flat track out there.
Exactly.
Some dirt circle track. I mean, it's
steer with the rear.
Steer with the rear. That's right.
Come on, man. Here we go. Leaders back in view. Samaritan making his way past the tower again.
Leatherman doing well, man. He's got a little gap between him and the 5-2 of Dominic Butcher. So our top three, man, pretty spread out there. And Wyatt McGrath on the Kawasaki, he's the guy that's got some company. Alex Ransom now on that Yamaha, knocking on the door behind him and going to be battling for that number 4 spot here in a moment.
Yeah, take a look, Smearton. He turned a 152.1 that time around, a 153.2 for Derek Leatherman Busher, a 155.5. So bad news when the guy out front is the fastest guy on the track. Only one place for him to go, and that's farther forward.
Farther forward, that's right. Yeah, turning that 152 fast. Grayson Fair on the mood, picking up a couple of positions, or at least one there. Moves into the number 6 spot. Garrick Allball stays in the number 7 spot. Grant LaFrance drops back to 8th. Cole Jones in 9th place, and Travis Pine rounding out that top 10.
Pine, he's had some success throughout the week as well. Had some great rides over in Supercross. Not probably getting the start that he wanted here, but has himself, as you said, in that top 10 position right now, and has a few laps to go to work. And last time around, he turned a 2-minute flat, so has some work to do here.
Yeah,
if he wants to move his way forward.
Yeah, several sub 2-minute lap times. Matter of fact, your top, top 6 running out there, at least a 158, couple 158s, a 159 for Wyatt McGrath. That was the guy under fire from Alex Ransom, and we'll keep our eyes on that battle, as I believe that is Wyatt McGrath on screen right there. And I think, as a matter of fact, I believe Ransom might have gotten around him.
You know what? I couldn't keep track of that. Did he get around him?
I think so. You just saw popped on screen there. Got a little glare, but it did look like the number 73 in front of Wyatt.
Well, all right, Mikey. Always, as you know, lots of guests working their way through the booth. And again, we have the lovely Miss Shelton with us one more time with our USMCA Coaches Association. And what's happening? What's going on, kiddo?
Well, we're excited to be here. I mean, this is our first time ever being here and having a presence. And we're really excited because later this week we're launching our motorcycle coaching app. So that'll make it easier to connect riders with coaches. And that's our whole philosophy, and that's our goal in life is we're the connection. We want to connect riders with certified coaches across the country, create a certification platform that brings a standard to coaching, brings a standard to motorcycle coaching. In order to be considered a USA sport, you're required to hold a coaching association. I did not know that until I worked for the USMCA. So it just makes me believe in the program so much more, and it believes in the association and where their values are coming from, and how we've gotten to where we are today.
What kind of growth are we looking at with new coaches? What are we expecting to see in 2022? You have an idea?
Yeah, so right now we're projected to hit 300 certified coaches by the end of the year. We're at 286 today.
Nice.
And then by year end in 22, we're expected to be around 500 coaches across the country.
Hey, call out a few of those pending coaches.
I was going to say,
now.
got a couple slackers out there.
Come on, we got some slackers.
Up the numbers.
Yeah,
we got some guys out there not putting in the work.
We actually have 40 coaches in our funnel right now. So 40 coaches across the country that are actively training. They just have not completed their certification. Brian Johnson from MTF being one of them.
There he is. Brian,
come
on.
Right there in the coaches, or right here in the tower, unable to get a certification complete. But honestly, for certified coaches, it does take about 8 to 10 hours to complete the program. Once you're a certified coach, you get a profile on motorcyclecoaching.org, which is what we're going to be launching with this new app. Currently, it's just a freestanding website. So we're just trying to make it easier. We're trying to make the connection easier, and we'll have calendar syncing, we'll have payment opportunities, we'll have rebooking opportunities. So, we're trying to just make it easier to get coaching done and to keep it going.
Awesome. And that attracts more people.
It does.
When anything you can do to make it more accessible, a little easier to complete. Everybody has the capability of completing it, but sometimes it seems lengthy. Sometimes it seems a little drawn out. But you know what? When we can get everything we need to do in a more condensed version that's a little more accessible to everybody, that's just a win-win.
And that's what we're trying to do. And we have a lot of partners that are supporting us. We have Wells Fargo, Yamaha, Mountain Motorsports, and they've all committed to another year of 2022. So, and they're still counting. We're still finishing partnership completion or contracts for 22 right now, but I'm excited. I see a really big future for us, and I really see us changing the sport of motorcycling.
Yeah, and I believe that, and you know what? They're very fortunate because, you know, your enthusiasm is contagious. You believe in the program.
I do.
And that's very important, you know. It's hard to sell something. It's hard to back something that you're just going through the motions on. And your passion for it, your love for it is genuine, and we can feel that it translates through everybody around you, definitely.
This is actually my 19th year coming to
Awesome.
Minios. So I mean, I believe in Minios. I love what Unlimited Sports does, and you know, for them to involve the USMCA and for them to believe in us being here and to make an impact in the sport, that means a lot too. So we're really appreciative, and I just can't wait to see what we're going to do next year. I'm really excited.
Well, so are we, and going to stop in and see us tomorrow?
I'll come in every day.
Heck
No
yeah.
doubt.
Yep.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Mikey, what's happening on the track?
Well, a lot, as a matter of fact. Dominic Butcher ended up going down. Cost him, went from second place now back to fifth. As a matter of fact, it kind of happened almost as soon as we started that interview. Saw him go down, able to get back on the bike and get her back up and going. So he'll have his work cut out for him here for the rest of the race. But hey, 4 laps into it, Noah Smearden, I believe, is still sitting out in the number 1 position. Wyatt McGrath, man, I didn't see him go down, but if you look as he'll pass the announcing tower, you look on that right side of the machine, that rear fender, plastic's just hanging on for dear life right now. So he must have gone down somewhere.
Either went down or made some close contact with somebody.
Yeah,
and,
that's also possible.
The good news either way, back on 2 wheels and out there, back in action. And 5 laps now, Noah Smearden checking in.
And I almost guess maybe it was the 52 of Dominic Butcher that got into McGrath on that one. Quite possible anyways. Yeah, Noah Smearden checks in. 5 laps complete. Derek Leatherman in the number 2 spot. And Noah Smearden has checked out to Laterville.
That's putting it politely.
22.7 second gap between him and Derek Leatherman. That is insane. Turning a lap time of 1:54. Alex Ransom checks in the number 3 spot. Wyatt McGrath 4th. Dominic Butcher in that number 5 spot. Keeping our eyes on that battle. Matter of fact, Dominic may have gotten around McGrath right there. McGrath growing high. And that is the 5-2. So, yeah, Dominic Butcher was able to get her back around McGrath.
Now he sets off after Alex Ransom, where he's going right now. He's going to try to make up some time. His Butcher needs to get up there, and time is of the essence right now. Going to be seeing a white flag soon.
It's coming. 250B Limited. Division number 1 is what we're watching. Race number 20. Coming up next, race number 22. What is it? Division. Division 2. Yeah, what is it, Mikey? Come on. 250B Limited Division 2. Coming up after that, we'll have our Super Mini 1, Division number 1, race 22.
So all kinds of big classes still coming up, Mikey.
Yeah. Seeing the big names and the heavy hitters.
Yeah, early in the program here. And these conditions late this afternoon, going to start seeing some shadows here. About 15 minutes to 4.
It's funny you say that. As soon as you said that, I looked at the shadows and I looked at my watch and I thought it's got to be about 4. And sure enough, it is about 4.
4 fingers above tree, Mikey.
4. Yeah, that's right. Well, wait, where's above tree?
Yeah.
Okay, we can't really look. The sun's behind us now, so we're good.
4 fingers off horizon.
There you go. So Noah Smearden having the ride that dreams are made of. His fastest lap time, a 1:52. Goodness gracious.
And in defense, though, Leatherman turned down a 153.
Right.
Yeah, he ran a 153.
It's a 23.5 second gap, but there's a ton of guys out there. There's 5 guys, 6 guys that have had, well, more than that. Several. I'd say closer to 10 have had sub 2-minute lap times at least once.
And we're going to figure an 8-lap race. You're talking finding 3 seconds a lap over everybody?
That's impressive.
That's very impressive.
Very impressive.
Not a lot of maintenance required today, Mikey. Just a couple little sessions.
Yeah.
Got everything tuned up, put a little bit of moisture into it a couple times, and that was it. That was all that was necessary. And I believe we're going to be able to go to the end here. The way it looks, I'm telling you, I like it.
Yeah, I think you're right on that one. I want to give a shout out to the crew. They've done a fantastic job. Give a specific shout out to my buddy Steven Squire, SSR. He's been out there running some equipment this weekend. And
he has, man.
Hey, he's wearing many hats, so that's pretty cool. Got his riders doing really well out there too. He's been pretty proud of them.
Yeah, you know, that guy's going full out right now. You watch him on social media,
Yeah.
dude, between the tracks and the support and the training and stuff. Got a lot going on there, does Squires, and hats off to him.
Yeah, we've needed something like that as far as moto is concerned in the Midwest, and he's answering the call. Now, if we can get some more tracks to cooperate in that same regard, hey, so we can go out and do some riding, we'll be in really good shape.
Exactly.
So the demand is there. If you're watching from the Midwest, you got a moto track, eyes and ears open. We're looking. So taking a look at the SLR Live drone, SLR Rifle Works Live drone. Noah Smearden packing on a heater right here, white flag out. Hey, guess what? He turned another sub 2 minute lap time. He's slowing down though, turned to 155. Leatherman turns a 157, and Ransom turns a 157 as well. Now stands almost a second flat back from Leatherman. We'll see if he wants to push the envelope here and maybe shoot for a pass.
You know, we talked before, Mikey, a lot of times it's harder to slow down.
Yeah.
You know, you're at race pace. You know, you say, oh, you want to keep it on 2 wheels. You don't want to make a mistake. You know, slow down to go faster, this and that. A lot of times that's very hard. You've got your pace going on. You got your timing on. So it's a very delicate balance right there to keep the thing on 2 wheels, not push too hard, but yet still keep that position.
Take a look at some of the other guys making some moves. Noah Stevens moves up to a number 9 spot. Maximo, the 195 Husqvarna, moves to 11th. Leo Tucker moved up a spot into 12th. Ramirio Lopez 13th, and Juan Obagarzo moves into the number 14 spot. So things shaking up. Josh Bowman, not sure what happened there. The 105 KTM falls to the number 18 spot. See if he can hang on to that here. A white flag out. Noah Smearden going to be drawing this one to a close here soon.
Yeah, white flag continues to fly, and where's our leader at? Coming around the back over down into the pit.
And we got to be getting close. That's a battle.
There we go. Yep,
Bang.
coming out of the pit. Yep.
So the 44 of Noah Smearden hangs on for the W, and hangs on by what? What are we going to call it? 27 seconds?
A 27-second thread.
Just barely hangs on to it, Mega.
Exactly.
Just a bit outside. What a ride for Noah Smearden. Derek Leatherman digs second. Outs Ransom third. Dominic Butcher at fourth place. Wyatt McGrath rounding out that top 5. You can see on your Racer TV monitor the rest of our top 10. We turn our attention now to the 250B Limited 2, or B Limited Division 2. Raymond Sullivan, Matthew Sermovic, Bradley Williams, James Clough, Peyton Jackson, Shane Hamilton, John Paravich, Trevin Nelson, John Bailey, Brett Haydorn, Bryce Shelley, Chase Maddox, Cameron Langston, Casey Cochran. Seen some amazing things from him this past week. Avery Bryant, Blake Smith, Michael Cochran, Colin Burns, Hamden Hudson, Louis Oriaz, Joshua Holsteinson, Logan Riggins, Grant Hoffman, Drew Calloway, Lewis Calloway, Ryder Beth, Nicholas Israel, Nicholas Laurie, Blake Grindstaff, Brian Rosenbarg, Brandon Weeks, Gage Linville, Thomas Riviera, Devin O'Leary, Colton Gorby, Adam Garska, Jace Cashdollar, that's a strong name, man, Ty LeCipher, and Braden Ellerman.
You know, Mikey, we talk about Division 1, we're talking about the names, talking about the gap, and then we forget some of these names in Division 2. We're like, oh my goodness, you know, this is the second half of that class.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, it is kind of ridiculous when you're like, hey, we just had some Noah Smearden put on the heater. Hey, pressure's on for these guys. You know what I mean? Like, there's so many big names still in there. Casey Cochran, you got to look out for that number 66 Husqvarna. Man, he's done some amazing things.
And to be honest with you, I think he got a really good start. I think he was up near the front as they dropped down Gator Falls. And it looks possibly like that is a Husqvarna out front. And we'll get a closer look here as he comes back into view. No, looks like one of our Yamahas, I believe. All right, making those S-turns. That is one of our Yamahas, I do believe. Coming back into view. Who's it going to be? Mikey down below the tower right now.
That's the number 402 of Gage Linville.
Absolutely.
So Linville, boy, who's had some incredible, some hard-fought and confident passes this week, comes out here right now and says, I'm going to try and not have to make any passes besides getting the jump on everybody in the start of this race. So he checks in, the 402 Yamaha does. Bryce Shelley, another Yamaha right behind him in the number 2 spot. Another Yamaha, Peyton Jackson in 3rd. Another Yamaha. Look at this. Yamaha, top 5, all Yamahas. Nicholas Laurie in 4th. Hamden Hudson in 5th. Lewis Calloway, 6th place on the gas cast. James Clough in 7th place. Casey Cochran back in the number 8 spot right now, Mega. Keep your eyes on that number 66 Husky, though, as this thing goes on and stretches out. Can he do some of the things here on this track that we saw him do on the Supercross track?
Yeah, I got faith in him. I've got my eye on him right now, as a matter of fact, starting to go to work, letting things sort out there on lap number 1, not getting the exact start that he wanted. And the bad news for everybody is Gage Linville got a great start out front right now. Checking out Bryce Shelley trying to keep in tow Peyton Jackson again in that number 3 ride, doing his best to match the pace of the leaders right now. Back down into that fast section along the campgrounds back there. Leaders back into sight one more time and into the rollers. Look at Linville. Perfect form, centered over that bike, slightly to the rear and just applying throttle, keeping that traction, pushing him forward to a bigger gap each lap here, Mikey.
Right now, boy, I got to think Gage Linville. That's what I was going to say. I got to think Gage Linville was hearing the gaps that Noah Smearden had, and he's taking a shot for himself right now. But some good battles on screen, little back and forth right there, and we'll see it. As there goes that 402 at Gage Linville past the announcing tower, and second place follows right behind.
It's a whole host of the Blue Crew riders, a whole host of the Blue Crew riders making their way through. And I got to tell you, Mike, a lot of racing here left this afternoon, just about 10 minutes to 4, and all kinds of sunshine left out front. Gage Linville checking out, pulling away. Bryce Shelley still in that second place. Nicholas Lowry, Hamden Hudson in 4th. Look at this. James Clough, though, moved his way up into the number 5 spot. Casey Cochran now in 6th. So each of those riders picking up a couple spots last time around.
Boy, the guy who had some struggles on lap number 2 was Peyton Jackson. Went from about the number 5 position, has fallen back to 10th now. So he is going to have his work cut out for him. Still not sitting in too bad a spot, but certainly not where he wants to be. So we'll see if he can make something happen and push toward the front. And like you said, hey, Casey Cochran on the move, picked up, 3 positions?
Yeah, and you talked about Jackson there. Sometimes, you just have to gather it up. You have to stop the bleeding. You have to hit the reset button and go back at it. And I believe he'll be able to do that. But as you said, lost several positions there on that lap number 1.
On screen right now, Hamden Hudson going after Nick Laurie. And on the fast part of the track right now, we'll see what he's got for him. He's been within a foot or two, the number 88 Yamaha has of Nick Laurie, but hasn't been able to quite make that pass yet. Using every bit of that track he can, looking for some speed right now.
Yeah, he's going inside, going outside, trying to find some way to pick up some time. Look at this, goes way to the inside. Doesn't want to follow, doesn't want to eat that roost, Mikey.
We'll switch back. Both riders choose the same spot. And nothing changing yet. They're going to come past the announcing tower right here. And we'll see how Hudson's doing. Closing in on him a little bit. Trying to get him squared up. Nick Laurie, Gage Linville's checked in with 3 completed, as has Bryce Shelley in the number 2 spot now. A 151 for Gage Linville.
Side by side by Laurie and Hudson as they touch down after that finish line. Exactly. Let's go. That's exactly how it is. Look at this, side by side, all the way back down. Who's going to enter Gator Falls first?
The 226 falls behind Hamden Hudson. Hudson, the number 88, finally able to make that pass. Let's see what he can do with a little bit of open track in front of him, and already putting a little bit of distance on him.
And Cochran got past Clough. There they go, Clough on the Kawasaki. Well, Clough coming back right now, up and over that first step up. Cochran able to hang on over that second step up and puts himself up into that number 5 position.
Good work finding Casey Cochran out there.
Yeah, that, like I said, he just passed James Clough for the number 5 spot.
So he's moved into 5th. He's got plenty of time left. Can he set his sights on Hamden Hudson?
And that's
or Nick Laurie, I should say, Nick Laurie.
And that's actually the fast section back there for Casey Cochran. He loves the rollers, loves that technical stuff. Picks up a lot of time back there, so let's see how this one plays out.
On the move right now, meanwhile, Gage Linville doing his thing out in front. A gap formed between him and Bryce Shelley, 7 seconds flat. Bryce Shelley still a solid ride. Hamden Hudson now moved in front of Nick Laurie, who falls into 4th. And Casey Cochran back in that number 5 position as it stands right now. Get an idea of what we're looking at when they come through with a 4th lap completed here. As Gage Linville does and turns a 152. Wow. So 152 slows down by a second, but boy, still putting on one heck of a ride here. Bryce Shelley slowing down a little bit more. Mega that gap now 9.7.
Almost 10 seconds now. Was 7 seconds last time around, so you can see just steadily stretching that gap out. Coming up next, Mikey, going to be Super Mini 1, 12 to 15 Division 1, and Super Mini 1, 12 to 15 Division 2. Going to be our next couple races on the gate down there. Behind our Super Minis will be our Masters 50 Plus and race number 24.
Casey Cochran checked in right there with 4 laps completed. Hey, Cochran on the move still. 156. Nick Laurie, the rider in front of him, turns a 159. So that puts Cochran now about 2.7 seconds back from Laurie.
Yeah, and you can see he's got a very consistent pace. His best lap was a 156.7, and he turned a 156 the last time around. So it tells you right now, Cochran pretty much settled into that pace right there.
He has, and if he can keep it up, he's going to be right there fighting for another position.
Absolutely. Man, look at this group of riders coming down Gator Falls right now. A little further back in the pack, but all those guys fighting it out, trying to put themselves in great position. Want to get up there, get into that finishing position, but no easy task here in this 250B limited division number 2.
No, not even a little bit. Give you an idea of who's just outside of that top 10 right now. As you don't see that on your screen. You got Michael Cochran back in the number 11 spot. Brian Rosenbarg in 12th. Ryder Beth 13th. John Perovich in the number 14 spot with Ty Lesfer in 15th. Grant Hoffman 16th. Braden Ellerman in 17th place. And Avery Bryant in the number 18 spot. Is that how many were taken?
I believe 18.
250B. All right, here.
There we go. 18.
Top to main, 18. There you go. On that bubble, Drew Calloway got to make it happen. In the number 19 spot. You guys can see on your screens at home, shadows starting to play a little factor. You know what? Nick Romano and Matt LeBlanc, when they were sitting with us the other day, it was right when that sun was coming down. And I said, how much of a factor is this? And they said it's huge, especially, you know, if you come into it and you don't have the right set of goggles on because, hey, the sun's out when you go to the starting gate. And as the moto progresses, it becomes an absolute nightmare. You're blind in some spots. Not necessarily. It's just the transition of going into the sun and into the shade is tough on the eyes.
Everybody today makes the transition lens. That's the rage.
Yep.
No matter who your favorite manufacturer is. Right now, Scott answering with their latest technology. You can check it out right down below the announcer's tower down here. They've got a full display of their products. But very critical, and as the boys were in the booth, they said that was one of the most difficult things to deal with over there, was as that sun started to go down of an evening on the west side of the course, man, it's just right in your face in those rhythm sections.
So it makes sense. So if you're wondering at home, man, I thought they went until dark. Well, we go as close to dark as we can get for that reason. Safety first, top priority.
Yeah, and again, you know, we're just talking about it right now, but it's 4 o'clock and you can start to see long shadows.
Especially on this track compared, you know, to the Supercross track.
Certainly. Starting to see them develop already. All kinds of stuff going on off the track tonight, Mikey, as well. I have our Racer TV after show coming up at about 6 o'clock. Got award ceremony this evening. Got all kinds of stuff going on.
Gonna be a good one. Gage Linville checks in. 6 laps completed for Gage Linville. Let's see what that lead time is, that gap is. Last time around, 12.2 seconds. I can guarantee you Noah Smearden's listening to this.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
He's watching live timing
probably
and scoring.
sitting right here, probably sitting out here watching.
Yeah, and he's thinking to himself, all right, Gage, what do you got? What do you got? I had mine by, what, 20-some seconds, right?
Just about. Just about, if not more. You're right.
Goodness. Hamden Hudson checks in behind Bryce Shelley. And there is Casey Cochran. Casey Cochran, well, he's kind of settled into that number 4 position there, now about 8 seconds back. James Clough able to pick up a position and get in front of Nick Laurie. So Clough moves into the number 5 spot on the number 15 Kawasaki.
Yeah, Cochran had to work his way through a pack there. You know, no real slouches he had to get past. And right now sits in that number 4 spot. Going to be seeing a white flag here coming up just in a few moments.
Peyton Jackson checked in the number 9 spot. He was able to pick up 1 position on Lucas Calloway. And Michael Cochran checks in 11th. Ryder Beth 12th. 13th. Tyler Lesford Grant Hoffman 14th. And Braden Ellerman checks in the number 15 spot, moving up a position. Jan Perovich checks in now in the number 16 spot. And how about it? Avery Bryant checks in, moves up a couple spots, as does Drew Calloway. And Brian Rosenberg drops back to 19th now. Bad news Bears got to make something happen if he wants to punch his ticket.
Yeah.
Go to the LCQ.
Sitting on that bubble in that number 19 spot, so needs to find something. Again, going to see that white flag coming out here in just a moment. I believe there it is. So white flag is out as Gage Linville now climbs up out of the pit for the final time on the final lap.
Slowing down a little bit. Last lap, 155. Now he's at a 157. But I got to think if I'm Gage Linville, I'm saying, okay, I don't need to get the heart rate up anymore.
No.
I got to send this thing home, keep it on 2 wheels, be safe, and be ready for those motos.
Absolutely. Got to save the bike, got to save the body, man. Got to be in it to win it, Mikey. And, you know, all too many times we've seen that extra little bit or one more time, you know, cost everything. So right now, good ride for Gage Linville. Bryce Shelley hanging in there. Hamden Hudson still in that 3rd position. Casey Cochran looking to add something to it. Still turning a 158, but out there on that white flag lap, probably not going to have enough time to make it happen.
Yeah, I'd say that's probably right as he sits about 6.5 seconds back from that number 3 spot, but nonetheless, solid ride out of Cochran. James Clough has checked in there in the number 5 spot on the Cowie. Nick Laurie hanging on. He's back in the number 6 spot. Trevin Nelson 7th. Blake Grindstaff 8th. 9th place. Peyton Jackson and Lewis Calloway checked in right there out in the top 10. Coming up next, race number 22, which will be our Super Mini 1 Division 1.
Yeah, got 2 of those coming up as well, and we know what kind of action we saw out of the Super Minis over in Supercross. You can expect much of the same on this outdoor course over here today, Mikey.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun one to watch those guys go to battle. Jockeying for position. Tiger Wood, we'll get our eyes on the number 43 KTM coming up. Should be a good one. He'll be in division number 1. Gonna be good. FMF last lap.
Gonna be good.
Gonna be good. Checkered flag flies for Gage Linville. So Gage Linville, an impressive ride. Last time around it was 14 seconds. So what's it gonna be? Give you a final gap right here as Bryce Shelley's due to check in here, and there he is. Whoa! 19.491 seconds, the gap between Linville and second place rider Bryce Shelley.
Yeah, when you're talking about you know, just under 2-minute lap times, that's a phenomenal gap at 19 seconds, 20 seconds. That's absolutely huge.
Noah Smearden's got his pen and pencil, or his pencil and paper back here, making notes, man. I'm telling you. Bryce Shelley second, Hamden Hudson second or third place, Casey Cochran fourth, and James Clough rounding out your top 5. Get a look there. Rest of the top 10 out of the 250B Limited. Well, again, coming up next, race number 22, Super Mini 1, Division 1. Mason Curley, Fabian Hernandez, Harrison Bates, Tony Davis, Caden Meyer, Lucas Gregales, papers flying everywhere, Bruno Orpoto, Brody Barth, Kristen Janik, Tiger Wood. Keep your eyes on that young man out of Georgia on the Troy Lee Designs backed KTM. Landon Talski, Ignacio Diaz. Excuse me. Tyler Chatfield, Gavin Betts, Logan Hale, Clayton Stockstill, Gavin Brooks, Logan Crawford, Tyler Hawk, Jimmy Brown, Alex Colley, Michael Lockwood, Candid Weinzer, Talon Stanley, as well as Gabe Fink, Dominic Garcia, Will Campbell, Adrian Hogue, Dalton Caudill, Lawrence Lashway, Riley Bussey, Hayes Edwards, Brennan Puckett, Leland Pfeiffer, William Sokol, Ethan Derrich, Reese Wheaton, Cannon Fouch, and Jonathan Yelton. Yes, sir. I got a text from Wheels. He said Casey Cochran making that 125 sing against those noisy 250Fs. Welcome back into the booth. He's Wes Kane. I'm not. Turn on that mic, Wes.
Had to go get a little Sudafed, man.
That's because that pro class was wild.
It's pretty wild. Yeah, it's going to be a good one. We're going to bunch them up, and we're going to reload them. And we're going to watch Hymas. We're going to watch Romano.
That 250B limited that just come through. Noah Smearden won his class with a gap of 20 seconds. Gage Linville comes in, wins with a gap of 20 seconds.
The boys are running right now.
The boys are running. And running right now on the track is a Super Mini 1 Division 1.
Where did
race
Barry
22.
end up?
That's a good question. I don't remember seeing him on either.
I don't know if he rode the limited class.
He must not have, because I don't remember seeing him on either.
Yeah. All right, where are we at
No
now?
Red Dog.
Super Mini.
Super Mini Division number 1.
We got a lineup on the guys.
I did. I just ran through that. They're coming through here. Guess who's out front? Tiger Wood.
Do you think he's swinging a 9-iron or a club?
Oh, yeah, absolute. Hey, a wood. A wood. Janik's out front. I missed somebody on Racer TV.
All right,
Chris Janik.
We're going to pick him up right now, but there's Yannick at the bottom of the Gator pit. Watch him on lap 1. Yannick fires out of the pit. Here comes Tiger Wood. This is a pretty good little showdown that we got here, because Wood got his lion's share of championships over on a big track. Like, I believe he got 3.
Yeah, I believe you are correct.
I don't think Yannick got 1.
Yannick,
so now I need some. I'm totally.
What are you looking for there, bud?
I had some throat lozenges somewhere up there. Oh, thanks, Megawatt.
Ricola.
Something to soothe my throat from Megawatt. Yeah, she needs that.
Hey guys, everybody take a look around you, whether you're standing, you're at your RV, out somewhere on the track. We are looking for a case, a black Samsung 10 Plus in a brown case. It's a medical alert for someone. Okay, so it is a medical alert device essentially for someone who does need that. So very important announcement. If you guys look around, you see that. Rush that up here, to the announcing booth and registration. Yeah, if you see that phone, rush that up here ASAP, and we'll make sure we get that to the right person.
All right, well,
what you got?
What do I got? I got Christian Yannick out there, Tiger Wood, Will Campbell, Gavin Betts, Reese Wheaton, Clayton Stockstill, Enrico Diaz, Brody Barth, Riley Bussey, Jonathan Yelton, Gabe Fink, and Dalton Caudill. And there's Yannick one more time on the number 27, the 43 ride of Tiger Wood now coming into effect. And we're moving.
Hey,
we're going to get a bunch of these done.
Excuse me, I got choked up. Hey,
I didn't
Yannick,
know I did that to you.
He had a 2.5 second gap when he came in after lap number 1, and well, it's about pushing to a 3 second gap, 2.8. A 158 for Tiger Wood. Will Campbell, a 201, sits back there in the number 3 spot. Gavin Betts checks in 4th, Reese Wheaton 5th, Clayton Stockdale 6th, and Ignacio Diaz in 7th. Brody Barth 8th, Jonathan Yelton picking up a spot.
Oh, Yannick.
Making the pass on Bussey.
Yannick a little short. He scrubbed off the top of that up there, if you saw that. And he was able to salvage it without collision. So
it's good work.
Sorry to cut into you.
Oh, do it. I'm about it. It's where the action's at.
All right, so Yannick out there by the road. He's going up high. And Tiger Wood now, he looks like he's starting to get a little bit of a gap out there. And you can see out by the road the 2017 green ride of Christian Yannick out front. He makes that little turn. Here he comes. And Yannick looking good. Tiger Wood doing the same.
Yeah, Yannick, I think, is wanting that success that he saw Tiger Wood have over on the Supercross side.
Hey, that's the irony of what we're doing here at the Mini Olympics. It's the best of the best come in, they dice it out on Supercross, and we're going to take it outdoors. Some guys rise to the occasion out here. They kind of change hands, but that makes it good when we're to the end of the week for the specialty awards or the Olympiad awards and so forth.
You're going to be here for all of it.
Absolutely.
Rocking and rolling with those guys.
Then I'm gonna go up and I'm gonna go to Greenville and I'm gonna work on my race car for a week and get that car ready for the season. Yeah,
I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, we're gonna get out there. Maybe I'll put some of your decals on it.
Well, hey, I'll give you a whole package of them. I'll send you the PDF so you can throw some on there.
All right, I found another phone, guys. John Judson, 995. John Judson.
Let me show you how to open up the camera on that, and we'll take a selfie with it. I bet it won't open. Even if it's locked, you can still take pictures. 734 on screen. That is Reese Wheaton.
My thumbprint don't work to open it. It's not an iPhone.
Reese Wheaton checks in the number 4 spot, able to get around Gavin Betts. Clayton Stockstill in 6th. Brody Barth checks in, moves up a position into the number 7 spot, and Jonathan Yelton moves into 8th place.
Well, Yannick out there really starting to stretch it out now. Got a straightaway out there. Oh, look at.
Oh, wait. Hang on. I'll get it. There it is. Flip this camera. All right. Here we go. I tell you what, let's do a video, Wes Kane. Here we are at Mini-O's, the 50th Thor Mini-O's. And we've found a cellular device. Wes Kane saying, what's up? We're shooting a video on it. That's right. Come find your phone. There you go. That's right. If you lose your phone, John Judson or anybody out there, we're going to take pictures with it. We're going to take videos with it. 100%. We won't unlock it because we can't, but we're going to take pictures and videos.
All right, well, I'm watching Yannick now. Here he comes through the little switchback. He drops to the outside line. Tiger Wood with a 2-bike breakaway. He's on the inside. Here comes Yannick. And you can see on Racer TV the action there. But if you're on the fence, look at Barry Carson. He is sitting there going, wow. Those guys are ripping.
They are, man.
Look at Barry. Look, watch his head. He's going, wow. I can't believe.
Look at those guys.
Now look, here he goes. Watch his head.
Yannick getting into some lap traffic now.
He's watching. Watch his head. There he goes. Wow, those guys are really going fast.
Yannick checks in. 4 laps completed for him, a 157. Let's see here. Tiger Wood checks in the 43. He's got a 156 back there. He's now 3 seconds back from Tristan Yannick. And we will see where you at. Will Campbell checks in right there, the 182 KTM ride. Yes. There you go.
Is that yours?
No. Haven't gotten that one.
Keep your phone tight, guys.
Ignacio Diaz picked up a spot, as did Riley Busey. Christian Yannick on screen, the number 27 Kawasaki ride. That Monster Energy Team Green machine. Moving, getting around some lap traffic right there. Look at the speed, my goodness. No problems for him, no problems, smooth. That kind of put it in perspective right there.
Slippery heel.
Looking real good. Keeping our eyes out for Tiger Wood, the 4.3 KTM. Christian Yannick. Again, working around some of this lap traffic. 4 laps complete in this Super Mini 1 Division 1, so you know what that means. Super Mini 1 Division number 2 coming up next. That's going to be race number 23. We'll give you the rundown of who is out there in that one in a moment. Good names in that one as well. Yannick, little bobble right there, but he's cool, he's smooth. He's clean. And checks in with the white flag.
In my neighborhood.
There you go. FMF last lap. Janik on screen, the number 27 Kawasaki. Hey, there's Tiger Wood. A 2-second difference now. Wood with the faster lap time the last couple. Got to think Janik is well aware of it here on the last lap and says, I just got to ride smart, work my way through the traffic, and bring this thing home. And Tiger Wood with a 21-second gap in between him and Will Campbell. And he could probably gamble a little bit if he wanted to, but look to see Tiger Wood be pretty happy with that second place. Well, maybe not happy. Content with the second place finish. Taking a look at your rundown here. Will Campbell in the number 3 spot. Reese Wheaton in 3rd. 4th place, Jonathan Yelton. Gavin Vett 6th. Freddie Barth in the number 7 spot with Ignacio Diaz. 8th place. 9th place, Riley Busey. 10th place, Hayes Edwards. Outside of that top 10, Logan Crawford 11th. Gabe Fink in the number 12 spot with Caden Meyer 13th. Dalton Caudill in 14th. Lawrence Lashway 15th. Michael Lockwood in the number 16 spot. 17th is William Sokol. And Harrison Bates got that last transfer spot. Tyler Hawk on the bubble. Last time we saw him, but he's only a half-second back. He can make it happen. He can get in there. We take an 18. Super Mini, way down yonder. Super Mini 1, 18. Okay, good.
You're in.
You're in. Well, if you're in the top 18, you're in.
I got you.
Tyler Hawk did move into the top 18. Gavin Brooks moves up a spot. Harrison Bates. Better make it happen. Yannick.
Oh.
Together in harmony.
You want to do it again?
Yannick. Oh, Yannick.
3, 2, 1.
Yannick.
Out front, making hay while the sun shines. Tiger Wood doing great. Christian Yannick riding the ride that dream for me up here at Gatorback Cycle Park on a Chamber of Commerce day.
Love it. Will Campbell, 3rd place. Reese Wheaton, 4th. And Jonathan Yelton rounding out your top 5. You can see the rest of your top 10 there on your screen. Super Mini 1 Division 2 coming up next.
I got
Wes
Stott.
Kane, who we got?
I got Stott out there, barrel. The 17 of Martin Vick. The 18 of Cole. 19 of Thomason. 20 of Malay. Alvarez, the 23. Brown, the 33. Schaefer, 36. Braden High, 42. Jaden Series, the 51. Bordanio Katsanzi, the 53. 54 of Emil Latcher. The 60 of Tommy Callow. It's not Jimmy Gallo, it's Tommy Callow. 67 Carter Malcolm, the 69 Connor Cook. 78 Thomas Castro, the 90 of Jude Smirlik. The 90 of Tristan Dalton, the 99 of Aiden Finley. The 108 of Dylan Sullivan. You got Morris, Krakenberg, Kemple, Johnson, Krobzak, Thorig, Marsh, Adams, Moltberg, Adams, McPherson, Riley, McWhalen, Haley, Wolf, Caniger, Bates, and Locklear. Now, that old Will Caniger is a big dude. Like, he stood me eye to eye down on the podium. I had to double check and make sure, wow, he's on a Super Mini. Like, he is ready for the big bike.
Make sure he's not a grown-up. He is a grown-up. Number 32 out front.
He's a man-child.
He's a man-child. Well, he was out front for a moment. Hey, good battle out front.
Hey, he could be out front within minutes the way he is.
A 3-way battle for first place right now.
A battle royale, a Pier 6 brawl erupting now on lap number 1 of Super Mini 11215, division number 2.
Nailed it.
Why is it always on Pier 6?
Well, because Pier 1 through 5 are located in Florida, and they're operating perfectly fine.
Good. I like it.
I figured you'd like that as a Florida guy.
Right.
Look at the battle, Wes Kane.
I'm watching it erupt. I'm looking out the window. I can see it down the road. Watch these guys. Nose to tail. As these riders now, they start to come into view, I can watch them. It could be Caniger out front. He drops to the inside, do the little switchbacks. Buzzes to get
which is going to be faster, which is going to be faster.
Somebody makes the move. I bet that's Caniger. Correct me if I'm not mistaken.
Number 9 out
708.
front and the 708 in second.
Who is the 708? I'm going to let you know. Hold your breath.
Oh, we got a rider down right there.
7:08. That's a 32 ride, but it looks like Kanigher up the 32, I believe.
I got no 32.
I got a 23.
We got a 23 and
Watch
a 33.
Smirlik and Kanigher now out front.
I can tell just by that riding style, I can confirm it's Kanigher as I'm over here by the starting line now.
Okay, good, Dean. Thanks for checking in with us, bud.
Heck yeah.
But give us a rundown as those guys jump out of the Gator pit.
I think he's at the starting line down
Yeah,
there.
give me 1 second. I'll get into the live time and check it out. I'll give you guys a top 10 rundown.
Nah, I got him up here. Just give me something you see on the track.
Chaos.
I can tell you one thing. It's some nice ruts after that single after the finish line right there. It's getting deep. You guys are having fun out there racing.
I love
That's right.
The track tech. The track tip tech is
Hey,
great.
Dean was talking earlier. He said he heard a lot of guys talking about, hey, it's almost like some single track out there, not a whole lot of line choices. And I think as the day has progressed and the sun's going down, everybody that's raced this track would say, I was wrong. There's a ton of line choices. I had plenty of options.
Yeah, I saw some guys get passed out there. So there's something to do out there.
Jude Smirlik in the number 1 spot. Kanigher in the number 2 spot on that Husqvarna. Dylan Sullivan third. 4th place, Tyler Millette. Logan Mortberg in 5th place. Jaden Surlis 6th. Elijah Marsh in the number 7 spot. Carter Malcolm in 8th place. 9th place, Nathan Abbott and Cade Johnson.
There they come.
Rounding out your top 10.
Here they come. Watch them now. There's your leader. Leader. Smirlik and Kanigher. Kanigher is a big, surly veteran out there. He's surly. Yeah. Watch him now. Watch his style and his unique form.
There goes Smirlik
and Kanigher.
Kanigher, hey, playing it patient right now, the 708 Husky.
Nothing to push.
Nothing to push, that's right.
Let it come to you.
If it's there, it's there.
They'll fire right out of the pit. They'll hand salute Little Dean. I see Little Dean cheering him on down there.
You know it. I'm down here in the mechanics area cheering them on like the rest of them. We got a good little battle starting to shape up right here.
I love the intel from around the track.
I'm loving it.
Where are you going next, Dean? We didn't even know you were over there.
I'll probably go back to my my Baywatch tower over there on top of the hill by the second step up.
Yeah.
We got to get him running over there in slow-mo. Put that on Racer TV, man. I'm telling you right now. Watching the SLR Rifle Works, so we're live drone. Let me take a look here. Some changes in the back of the pack. Give you an update on those real quick. Ethan Marsh in that number 10 spot. Connor Cook and Emily Laxer move up into the number 11 and 12 spot. Matthias Arguer Olivares moves to 13th. Ryan Hadley in 14th. 15th place is Noah Riley. Aiden Finley in the number 16 spot. Gavin Thurgood in 17th. And Braxton Kragenring rounding out your top 18. Tommy Callow, the number 60 machine, is the man on the hunt. Only a half-second difference, though.
My cousin Vinny,
Tommy Callow, my cousin Vinny. There
Remember?
you go.
Was
Yeah,
it Tommy
of course,
Callow?
Yeah. I think it was Tommy Callow.
Or Jimmy Gallo.
Tommy, Jimmy, I don't know. It was one of the mobster names.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good job.
My buddy back home, Frankie Five Fingers, we call him. Ooh. Yeah, I'm telling you. That's all I got. I got nothing else on that. I don't want to go down that story. I probably can't talk about that story.
Well, here we go again. I'm watching Smirlik now, the number 90, Jude Smirlik. Watch him. He's going to pop over that jump like a Pop-Tart out of a toaster and delivers to Kanigher.
Hey, these two put on a good battle early in this one.
I like seeing it. Kanigher.
Tyler Millette just went past the booth here. Let's see where he's at. He was chipping away at it. Smirlik, 3 laps in, a 156. Wow. Kanigher, a 156. Sullivan checks in 3rd, and Tyler Millette still in that number 4 spot. A second difference between Millette and Sullivan. Logan Mortberg checks in 5th. Jaden Serlis, 6th place. Nathan Abbott, 7th. Carter Malcolm, 8th. 9th place, Cade Johnson checks in with 3 laps completed. And that's it so far. Waiting. Is it going to be Elijah Marsh in the number 10 spot checking in? Watching the action. It is. Elijah Marsh checks in. Watching the action here. Let's see him. Jude coming around. Little different line choice for Kanigher right there. But that gap remains. When they checked in this last time, it was about 2.5 seconds. Right close to it. KTM and the Husky going at it out front. Take a look outside that top 10 here. 11th place, Emily Latcher. Connor Cook in the number 12 spot. Matthias Argaro Oliveras in 13th place. Aiden Finley, 14th. Ryan Hadley's 15th. Nolan Riley, 16th, 17th places. Gavin Thurgood and Braxton, Gavin Thurgood, 18th. Braxton Kragenbring back in the number 19 spot. Good for you, Wes Kane. You're a better man than me. That one, boy, 156. Those boys ripping. Might be the only riders, Smirlik and Kanigher, with a sub 2 minute lap time. They are. A couple, about 2 minute flats, but boy, moving. Four laps into it.
What is it?
Well, you guys are occupied up there in the tower. I'll give you guys top 10 rundown again here. Sumini 1, total 15, Division 2. Jude Smirlik, obviously your leader. Will Kanigher in that second place position. Third spot, the one away to Dylan Sullivan. Tyler Millette, the number 20 machine in the fourth spot. Looks like we might have lost Morberg as Jaden Searles, he's in the fifth spot, rounding out the top five. Nathan Abbott in the sixth spot. Seventh spot is Carter Malcolm. Eighth spot is Kate Johnson. And your ninth spot is Elijah Marsh. And back to 10th now, rounding out your top 10 is Logan Morberg.
All right, Dean, thanks a lot. Appreciate that top 10 rundown. Hey, I got good news for you guys, or news you've been waiting on. Last race of the day will be race 30. We're going to pick up tomorrow race 31, Schoolboy 2.
That is correct. Race number 30. Race number 30 will be the last race of the day. And the first race on Thanksgiving will be race number 31. You guys need to be over there and ready to roll. Well, yeah. Sight laps goes big bike, little bike, but they need to be over there early. I would 7:15. Be there at 7:15 tomorrow morning for the sight lap. We'll do big bike and little bike, and we're going to drop that gate at 7:30 in the morning, Wes Kane.
7:30, we're going to drop race 31, Schoolboy 2, 1217 BC.
It's on.
It's on like Donkey Kong.
It's on.
And then we'll go on into the rest of our race order program there.
That's right. Hey, white flag's out.
Does that mean surrender?
No, it means push. Keep going.
Yeah, put your head down, dude.
Not in our world, man. It's got to be that checkered.
Checkers or
bust.
Wreckers.
Checkers or wreckers. That happens.
That's what I do when I race my race car. Normally, I get the wrecker.
That's all right.
Guys are mad. Throwing helmets at me and stuff. It's all good.
What are you going to do?
Eddie Ray tried to run me into the wall down there, run me up. It's all good. How about this guy here, Jude Smirlik, Will Kanigher. 5 laps complete. There they go right there. The number 90 ride. Here he comes. Look at him. Whoa, a little slide move there by Smirlik. And now he's coming down the front straightaway through that little chicane, and he'll buzz Conrad over there into Gizmo Mod's tower.
Coming through. Going to be checking in for a checkered flag, and we will, what do we got next? Masters?
We got the
Masters fitting
plus. Mr. Miyagi.
Mr. Wax on, wax off.
These guys here are the Masters.
The Masters, I got you.
They're the guys. They go over and tell Hayden Deegan what line to take,
you think
how to prep that bike. They're the
right?
Masters. I mean, come on.
All right.
They know all.
John Gruy knows a lot. Checkered flag flies. Jude Smirlik checks in with the P1, as the kids say. I got that P1. You see that on social media? It's always, yeah, I took P1 today.
Yeah.
Took P1. Well, Jude did take P1, and 708 Husqvarna Will Caniger takes the number 2 spot. Dylan Sullivan third, Tyler Millette fourth, and Jaden Sirlis rounds out your top 5. Nathan Abbott taking 6th, Carter Malcolm 7th, Kate Johnson 8th. 9th place was Elijah Marsh and Emily Lacker rounding out your top 10. You want it?
I got it, baby.
You want it? All right.
I need reading skills.
It happens.
All right, there you go. Masters plus 50. DO1 of David Smith. The number 1, the Hawkeye, Jeff Vandenberg. Number 4 of Michael Baccieri. Number 10, Tim Papani. Filippelli, 8-11 of James Nagy. Larry Bank, the number 13. The John Mancher, the 14.
I think so.
Chris Veracross, 17. The 26 of Brian Simder. 27 of Paul Goyette. 31, that's Barry Costin. 48, Brian Carroll. The 52 of Steve Kaiser. 70 of Chewy Gruey, John Gruey. 71 of Rogalo Navarra. 72 of Dusty Steelman. The 73 of Timothy Landery. 75 of Gerard Barely. The 78 of James Wingler. 82 of Earl of Pearl May. The 101 of Adiva Divad. 111 Mario Bassett. 115 of Rick Sheltema. 116 of Todd Shute. The 120 of Stephen Nodder. The 151 of Mike Santana. Maybe he'll serenade us out there.
Been playing the same song his whole life.
One song.
One song.
He gets paid.
His pay.
Robert Adrian and Troy Asmani. I know you pronounced it wrong last year. Troy Asmani. You got Seltzer, Aguero, Burrett, Getman, Beck, Posana, Larvenway, Stein, Bruno, Weather, Yide, and baby Galen Dixon.
Oh, baby Galen.
And you know who's out front right now? I'm peering.
I'm going to take
you can just about bet it's John Gruey.
It is. The number 70. Kawasaki.
Got a couple guys over there on Gatorback Falls.
A few. 1, 2, 3, 4 riders down.
That's a tough spot over there.
It's a gnarly one, and it claimed a few bikes. I'm telling you what, though, the Masters 55 plus guys, look at them. All 4 of those guys popped right back up, right back on the machines.
It's not a problem.
They're like, hey, whatever.
Been
That's
doing this
another
for
day
30
at the
years.
office. I got to be at work next Monday. Doesn't matter. I'm still going to finish here at Minios.
Yeah.
I'm still going to go have some fun.
Look at there. He's going to go over there. He's going to get it reset.
He's going to think about it for a minute.
He's readjusting.
Yeah.
Everything's got up. Goggles are off.
Goggles are off. He might say, I don't know about this. Or maybe the bike. I'm going to guess the bike is saying, I don't know about this. Meanwhile, John Gruey doing his John Gruey thing out front. The 7-0 Cowie.
That's his age, bud.
No, he is not 70.
Yeah, when he first he started out with like 14, and every year it's like 14, 15. See, he's finally up to 70.
He's up to, so next year we
hey,
can
what's your number? They already know.
John Gruey, 71.
Hey, you're 19, John. Good job.
Somebody out there is going to be like, that is not true. He's 55. I bet he's 55. Look at that. Look at that sheet. John Gruey, number 70, 55 years old.
It doesn't say.
Oh, it does too, right?
No.
Oh, no, it doesn't. These don't have age. Supercross, we had age on there. I think he's 55. I'm going with it. John Gruey checks in first place. Brian Carroll. Oh, Wes Kane just wrote on here 70. You wrote that with a pen.
No.
That came from the computer that way. Barry Cartson in the number 3 spot. Galen Dickerson in 4th, and Troy
Asmani.
I was going to say Yosemite. That's better than what I said last year.
What'd you say last year?
Assmanny. I'm surprised he didn't come up here and punch me.
Nah, he's a good dude, man.
Asmani.
He's a good dude.
The 196 KTM. The 111 of Mario Bosvert in 6th place. Earl the Pearl, Earl May. Hey, Earl's back in 7th right now on the number 82 Cowie. You think Earl's going to work his way up?
Earl's going to work it like a rib, like working on a spare rib.
Like Mr. Miyagi. These are the Masters. Hey. Wax on, wax off.
He's got that root up there. What about Larry Bank? You can bank on him every time.
Where's Larry Bank? He's back in 17th right
but
now.
I'm looking at him to come through.
You're looking on the bank to come through.
Well, you can take that to the bank. James Nagy, Steelman Nader, Galen Dixon, the number 930, Barry Costin, Brian Carroll. You know that guy. He's rode some outdoor nationals back in the day.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, question for you.
Let her rip, Tater Chip.
You got a show tonight.
Yes, we do.
Who the heck are you going to have on the show?
We are going to have the world-famous Bobby Regan on there.
Who's he bringing?
He's bringing
some guests.
he's bringing Danger Boy.
Oh.
Bringing a Danger Boy.
Okay.
And he's going to bring Nick Romano.
Couple of big names, couple of heavy hitters, boy.
He's got them covered over there.
What time can we expect to see that on RacerTV.com?
I think it's going to be about 15 minutes. We're going to speed this one up.
Okay.
Because we got,
a lot to do
tonight. We got some Supercross awards going to happen. And we have a pit bike race tonight. That's going to be wild.
Wild.
Always
Two wild and crazy guys.
I hang in there till about 9, and
then you're like, hey, you got to be at work.
Peace out, Boy Scout.
What the folks at home don't know is, hey, we gotta clock in at 5 a.m. every morning to help Rodney get everything. That's not true. Rodney's the early riser, dude. Rodney likes being out here early. 2 laps into it, John Grury out in front, Brian Carroll second, Barry Cartson in the number 3 spot, Galen Dickerson fourth, 5th place is Troy Osmani.
As he can get
it.
As many
Osmani as he can get. My name is Mario, the 111 on the Kawasaki. Earl May is on the move. He's up. Well, no, he's still in the number 7 spot. That's where he was at lap 1, I believe. Tim Filippi in the number 8 spot. James Nagy 8th and 9th place. Dusty Steelman. Masters 50 plus.
Wow.
What's up next? We are going, by the way, don't forget, to race number 30.
We got 3 51cc classes, 7 to 8 limited division, 1, 2, and 3.
The low rippers.
Let them out there. That way they get nice and tired. They'll go to sleep early tonight. Junior plus 25 coming up. Brandon Scherer probably going to get back out there.
Sure.
And let's go, Brandon.
Good ride for him, yeah.
No, he did great.
Did great.
He surprised a bunch of people.
I think so.
On the 2-stroke, he was letting her rip.
John Grury coming around. Number 70 Kawasaki. Down into the Gator pit. And checks in for a 3rd lap complete.
Yeah.
Brian Carroll is knocking on the door. The number 48 Yamaha is knocking on the door. He's got a 1.8 second difference. 2 seconds to catch up to John Grury.
Who's at the door? You know who's at the door? Brian Carroll.
Opportunity. Oh, okay.
Hey, opportunity.
Opportunity.
Right now for Brian Carroll.
And it is for Brian Carroll.
Yeah, I don't think I've really seen anybody challenge up John Grury like that.
That's kind of what was my point of that is, hey, John, you got some company, man.
Yeah, they say three's company, two's a crowd.
That's true. James Nagy checks in right there. He picked up a position over Tim Filippi.
Barry Carson now back in 3rd, still slugging away at it.
Earl May still in 7th. He's coming for him, though.
Is he gunning for him?
He's gunning for him. John Grury splitting some lap traffic.
Not going to slow him down there, you think?
No, not a chance. There's a lot of lap traffic in there for him, though.
I just saw Sheltema. Rick Sheltema. He's still at it, old Rick. Watch Rick fire out of that pit. Watch him. Here he comes. There he goes. Woo! Looking good, Rick.
Sorry, I didn't mean to chime in on that one. I mean, you guys talk about lap riders. These are seasoned vets right here in this plus 50 class. I don't think lap riders are going to be an issue at all.
No, they know what to do. They obey the flags.
They know when John Grury's coming at them.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
These guys were riding the A class and the pro class when I was a kid.
Yeah.
They know what they're doing.
We need Big Dean Diaz out there.
He says they won't make a class for him yet. He wants to come back for the plus 60.
Well, it does say 50 plus.
That's true.
I think he can still do it.
No doubt about it. I think Conrad Eigenman, he said he's ready for a comeback too. Glad to get him out there.
Where is Hawkeye at?
Hawkeye, did he get out of here? I seen him for Supercross.
No, he was signed up here. He's on the list.
Hey, little trackside update right here. Gruey's got a hot line before they drop in the pit. I seen him hop on a bump and step right up that little roller hill that they got dropping down. That was a hot line.
Yeah, a little hop on a bump, right? You sure he didn't bump on a log?
Bump on a log. Hop, skip, and a jump, as Wes Kane likes to say.
That's right. He's playing a quick game of hide and seek with Brian Carroll.
He is, man.
Now you see me, now you don't.
Moving methodically.
But they're the masters.
Traffic.
They're
Yeah,
the
they
masters,
are the masters.
So you ain't pulling no wool over their eyes.
No, not even a little bit. FMF last lap. Next time we see what should be the number 70, John Gruey. Check-in will be for the checkered flag.
We're doing good.
I think so. Money, money, money.
I can't wait for these little rippers to get out there. It's going to be a good one. It's going to be festive, Rodney.
Oh, yeah, Wes. They're fired up down here. They're revving it up. We got moms ripping and roaring and pulling the bikes up and revving them out. They're ready to go down here on the starting line.
That starting technique is wild. They pick that thing up and they rev it out and then they shake it a little bit. They always give it a little shake. And then they set it down.
Are you talking about the bikes or the kids?
Yeah.
Okay.
They shake the kids too.
Scared me to death.
Hey, I'm sure
the kids got to. They're always behind the bike doing the jumping jacks. Got the jumping
they get
jacks
nice
on.
And tired
Maybe the
go.
jacket on, keep them warm. You know. Number 70, John Gruey.
Gruey's going to take this.
On screen right there.
Oh, I see Barry Carson making some moves.
There he goes. Bang! There it is. Checkered flag flies. Hey, John Gruey looked over his shoulder.
Yep, he was a little worried as he's pulling off the track right now.
I'm telling you what, you don't see John Gruey do that too often, but right there taking the checkers, he says, where you at, Brian Carroll?
Brian Carroll says, I'll see you next race.
He checks in, Brian Carroll does, ends up 7.5 seconds back from Gruey. Barry Carson finishes third place. Galen Dickerson fourth. Troy,
fifth.
Who do you got fifth? Oh, as many.
Yes, as many as he can get.
As many as he can get. I got her.
All right.
Earl May finishes in the number 6. Earl the Pearl May. There we go. Finishes in the number 6
I am no good
spot.
for you, dude.
I guess it's a tongue twister.
Hey, you're going to get, Tim Cotter's going to message you, and he's going to say, Wes Kane is a bad element.
He's a bad influence.
Yeah, he's tricking you and playing you on this.
Oh, my goodness.
All right, well, I got 51cc MMA Limited Division 1. The number 2 of Brody Berkshire, the 7 of Kenny Bergender, the 8 of Brayton Vandergrift, number 10 of Joe Sullivan, the 11 of Lincoln Zenek, 13 of Mason Giles, the 31 of Lorenzo Alves, 38 Liam Levering, 54 of Parker LeBeau, 55 of Adam Graham, 57 Jake Wheeler, 61 of Lanaha McNeil, 62 of Addison Bowl, the 81 of Grayson Worth, the 9 of Ross McKenzie, 128 of Brody Rettray, 167 of Logan Lustig, 196 of Liam Ransom, 203 of Dax Gibbs, 213 Austin Keller, 255 of Nolan Cobb, 228 of Liam Muzafaris, 242 of Archer Durham, 300 of Keegan Sean, 409 of Tate Friggin, Thrasher, Dutton, Cannon, Duff, Berthoy, Carpoa, Seagraves, Simonex, and Luttrell, all trying to get up in here. You want to jump in here with me, Sean? Yeah, man, come on. These are your guys. I mean, you have the class covered in talent.
Yeah, these are by far my favorite 50s to watch. I mean, the 50-year-old guys, that's great, but the 50cc bikes, way more entertaining than watching those guys.
I see what you did there. These 50s are better than those 50s. I get it. I see what you did there.
Just don't tell Gruey and Carson and everything. That's how I feel about them. But, these are the future. I mean, these guys in 50 more years will be those guys out here racing. So.
Yeah, somewhere out there is a future John Gruey.
Hey, here's the word I got.
Okay.
You want to be down for that sight lap? It's rolling at 7 a.m.
Whoa.
So it's going to go.
It is what it is.
Starting a little bike, go to big bike, or big bike, little bike?
Yeah.
Big bikes down to little bikes. If you're in schoolboy, you need to be down in staging at 7:15 because we're loading in the gate for a gate drop.
Which
at
means
7:30.
Rodney's going to have to yell good morning at like, what, 6:45? Ooh. So don't. So if I was going to say, if Rodney, if your alarm clock is good morning, Minios, you're waking up too late tomorrow, or you're going to, you got to be earlier.
You'll definitely miss your sight lap.
That's right. 50's rolling. Sean Smith, what do you see?
Right now I see a KTM out front. I think it's the Rattray, but I'm not positive. It's a little hard to see from up here. So he's got a big lead on the guys. There was quite the pile up on the start, so it kind of shook things up a little bit. Looks like they're
another pile up.
Yeah.
And that was our second place rider, I believe, right there that went down, or at least third place. Unless it was further back. Okay, maybe it was further back. But nonetheless, big lead for whoever is out front. We'll know soon.
I think it's Brody Bircher out front. So from South Africa all the way over here racing.
Nice.
He trains down here in Florida, so this kind of his track has got a little bit of a home track advantage to some of these kids that have traveled from all over the U.S. to be here. We've got some Michigan folks out there. I saw a New York kid racing with us, but right now it's Brody Bircher on the KTM out front. Man, it pains me to say that.
I was going to say that. That hurts to say. It's got to hurt.
No, it's not about how it starts. It's about how it ends.
Right.
We'll see what happens here. So,
hey, big shout out to Matt Walker. He has left the premises, escorted off to go home to have Thanksgiving dinner, and will be allowed back on after dinner. So.
Won't be allowed back on.
He'll be back. We'll let him back.
Okay.
But they had to escort him out of here. So he could go have dinner.
I was going to say by security or the missus.
We're not going to disclose that.
All right, that's fair enough.
All right, Matt Walker, you got your plug.
We do got Brody Bircher out front, but right now it looks like Braden Vandergrift's making a run on him, and then right behind him, Austin Keller in third. Austin Keller, Dean's guy out here training with him. So we'll see if he's got what it takes to get in front of either Braden or Brody up here.
Yeah, he dropped in the pit. I believe he's about outside the top 15, so it's pretty impressive seeing him here in the third spot. Trying to run down the rest of the riders. I've actually got a bird's eye view of the pit right here. I mean, for these little guys, these ruts are pretty gnarly, but they're doing a fine job up here as they get ready to drop down. It is Bircher leading the way. Looking good out in front.
We got Brody Bircher out front. Grayson Worth is in second. Austin Keller in third. Thorn Thrasher crosses the line in fourth. Logan Lustig in fifth. EJ Dutton in sixth. EJ and I had a talk down in staging.
What did you say?
EJ told me he was going to win this race, and he's definitely put himself in a position to do it. He's in the top 10 coming across the first lap. He definitely can do it.
I like it.
Easton Luttrell in second. Mason Giles in eighth. Brody Rattray in ninth. Rounding out your top 10 is Liam Levery.
I see a lot of Cobra motor machines.
Yeah, we got a handful in the top 10 there. We're really cheering for some of these other guys in the top 5 to get up front, but right now Bircher putting it on these guys, showing them the way around this track here.
Putting the heater on. Had some riders go down directly behind him. That's going to help him out a little bit, but Grayson Worth trying to make it happen. A little bit of company with him in Austin Keller.
I know Austin Keller's had a lot of great results here. It looks like Austin Keller might have made the move up into second. And I think we do have Austin up to second now, so it'll be interesting when they come around. It's hard to see those guys down there. How do you guys announce who's like...
Welcome to life.
You have no idea.
You just make up names in the back and like hope nobody calls you out on this?
Sometimes we do. There's Mr. Johnson moving right through. Yeah, things like that, you know. Hey, between that, TV monitor, scoring, sometimes you get it figured out. Sometimes.
They call it fake it till you make it.
There you go.
Be convincing when you speak.
If you say, that's sales 101. If you say anything with enough conviction, people will believe you, which is the problem with politics. Brody Bircher doing work out front. Yeah, right. Let's stay out of the politics weeds. Grayson Worth sitting around, Keller, I believe, sitting in that number 2 spot. Sean, what'd you see as they went into the Gator pit?
Oh, I see Keller coming, no doubt.
Okay.
Keller's going to win this race. I'm going to say it with conviction.
Okay. Ooh.
You should have seen his eyes light up when I told him he's going to look like Travis Pastrana with those handguards on.
Oh, yeah.
He was super stoked.
Keller with a 2:27 the last lap. He's only 2 seconds behind the leader, and the leader's got a 3-second lead on him. So by the end of the race, this is going to be a great race here.
Wait a minute. How is he 3 seconds? 2 seconds behind the leader with a 3-second lead. Wait a minute.
No, he did 3 second faster lap.
Okay.
But he's 2 seconds behind him.
There you go. All right.
Little misstep by Worth there as he was coming into the finish. Cost him a little bit of time, but not too far off. We'll see if Keller can make up to Berger by the end of this lap. You think he'll get him by the end of this lap?
I don't know by the end of this lap. By the end of this lap, he's going to be on his rear tire, and we are going to have a race to watch. If you guys are not watching the race, you need to get over here and watch this because Keller and Berger are putting on a clinic out here. These guys are the last lap is going to be definitely the best race of the day.
And they are watching on Racer TV this thing unfold, Sean, and you are calling it right. It is going to go down to the wire.
Absolutely. Top 10 through that last time was Brody Bircher, Austin Keller in the 2nd spot, Grayson Worth in 3rd, Thor Thrasher in 4th. 5th spot was Easton Luttrell, E.J. Dutton in the 6th spot. 7th spot was Logan Lustig, Mason Giles in the 8th spot. 9th spot was Braden Vandergriff. Then in Nolan Cobb we have in the 10th place position. And of course they take top 12. So Raylan Seagrave in the 11th spot. And Keegan Schoen, he's in the 12th spot, that transfer position.
Adam Graham got the pressure on him back in that number 13 position. A little bit of time to make up to if he wants a shot at moving forward, not having to face the LCQ.
I know I'd heard you guys trumping on Thor Thrasher out there, how cool his name was, and I think I met his mom out in the pits. Guess what his sister's name is? It's Oakley Thrasher. She's going to be a WMX rider.
Dude, that is as moto family as it gets right there. That is awesome.
There's no doubt about it.
Well, folks, it looks like we're not going to have to wait till the next lap for a new leader. Looks like Austin Keller's got the job done. He's now in the lead as he comes around for what I believe is going to be the white flag this time around. Bircher back to 2nd.
You called it just like clockwork out there. There he is. Keller's going to come through and get that white flag. One more to go. Keller drops her down. Dean, pick up those guys as they come by the mechanics area.
It is Keller out there leading the way. He's got a nice little smooth line down in the pit. Hopefully he stays mistake-free for this last lap. It is Bircher in that 2nd place position, though. He's hungry. You know how South Africans are. They are hungry for sure.
They're Zulu Warriors, man.
Zulu Warriors. There's no doubt about it. In that 3rd place position around on top 3, like I said, Grayson Worth, he got off to a good start, and he's able to stay in that 3rd place position. So great ride for him. And he has a little bit of a gap over your 4th place rider, who is Thor Thrasher, the Thrasher. Then Easton Luttrell, he's in the 5th spot and rounds out your top 5.
Doing it to it, E.J. Dutton back here in the number 6 spot. Logan Lustig 7th. Mason Giles in the number 8 spot. Braden Vandergriff in 9th. And Nolan Cobb rounding out your top 10. Raylan Seagraves 11th. And Keegan Schoen in the number 12 spot. Waiting on the majority of those riders to check in with 3 laps completed here. E.J. Dutton checks in 6th. .213 on screen on the FMF last lap here on Racer TV. How about it? Nolan Cobb checks in 9th, able to pick up a position over Braden Vandergriff. And Keller, man, looking smooth. Looking smooth all by his lonesome right now.
We're watching that transfer position. It's really shaking around. You got Schoen, Seagraves, and Sullivan give and take back there for that transfer spot. That's going to be an interesting race to watch. Right now, Keller kind of checked out a little bit on the lead, so that the lead's not the race to watch right now. It's definitely that transfer spot. Those guys dropping into the Gator pick. You look, there's 10 riders within 40 yards right there, so it's going to be a good little race to watch over there. Keller making his way through some lap traffic, going by the Gizmo Mods Tower right now. Airs it out, man. I don't know about you guys, but there's
that
no
was
way,
full send.
There's no way I'm hitting that jump like that. So, white flag waving.
Fearless at that age.
Keller can see the checkered flag where he's at now. So, He's definitely going to take the checkered flag. You got Bircher right behind him, and it looks like Grayson Worth's going to hang on to third.
All right, good job out there, guys.
We did it. Cobra wins it. I told you.
Hey, you called it.
How many titles can they win?
All of them. Some good competition out there. The other bikes, the orange bikes did well that time. There's no doubt about it.
You do got to give it up for Brody Bircher, your second place position. Of course, Grayson Worth in that third spot. He rounds like a top 3. Looking for Thor Thrasher. He's going to check into that fourth place position, I believe, in the number 484 machine. Don't want to count my chickens before they hatch and make sure that 484 machine comes through the line.
Matt Walker just sent me a text message, and Matt Walker, you do need Jesus in your heart. From that text message, I am praying.
484 does come through and check in that fourth place position and fifth spot rounding your top 5, the Easton Luttrell. Some good ride within the top 5 guys right there.
All right, well, who's on the gate, Sean?
We got Division 2 on the gate. We got Carter Sweet out there, Aiden Held, Christian Tursky, Cruz Anderson, the Cruz Missile all the way from Alaska, Miles Duke, Braylon Evans, Bryce Williams, Robbie McQuarrie Jr., Caden Braddock, Cody Lund, Jonathan Williams, Brendan Beek, Jackson Wright, Ryder Hill, Gavin Reynolds, Carter Pilgrim, Pratt Parker, Chase Ferguson, Forrest McPherson, Augustin Ballesteros, Mason Jenkins, Chance Litchfield, Vincent Levan, Emmett Johnson, Mason Keller, Jake Smith, Julian Levinsky, Weston Otto, Bryant Rollins, Lexi Gower, Jax Donatano, and Isabella Likens getting ready to blast off here for Division 2 in the 50cc 7 to 8 class. The 1 card is up. We're going to go real fast here shortly. It's sideways.
3 divisions here.
3 divisions, 112 entries
that
for the 50cc.
Just means motocross, amateur motocross is live and kicking.
And they all want to be down here in Minios racing in Florida and over.
Where does this squad like this go next? Like, what's the next? I mean, where are they all going to disperse to?
Well,
like,
AZ Open. I'm heading there Wednesday.
Oh, nice.
So.
Take all these guys, load them up in truck. There you go. What do you see, Sean? We got a couple of guys going at it right there as they drop into Gatorback Falls.
I can't see. I wish I could tell you. Looks like it's going to be 72, which is Jonathan Williams on the Cobra out front.
Wow, look at him over here on Racer TV.
I say, hey, just got passed for the moment there.
Probably Axel Ward is.
Oh man,
Axel Ward and Williams are definitely battling it out there. Axel Ward in the lead right now, though.
You like this big square edge jump shot there, huh?
They don't like it that much. It's a little rough on those bikes. Those guys struggle compared to the big bikes. Those big bikes roll over that stuff. These guys hit it, and it's just like, oh. But the suspension on these guys, all done up by the factory connection, PR2 guys in the pits, they suck it up.
Hey, real quick announcement for you guys out there. If you got some laundry done and you end up with some clothes that are not yours, those likely belong to Mr. Wright. Please return those to the red laundry tent, or you can call Mr. Wright directly at 717-587-0477. Again, Mr. Wright, 717-587-0477. And I know I just read that like a commercial, but I'm dead serious.
Well, here's the deal.
If you got the wrong laundry
out there, take the number. And
go to the red tent is a simple thing.
Or take that number and call Mr. Wright. If you've had Mr. Wrong, call Mr. Wright.
I think that's a ploy. He's looking for laundry, I can tell you that much.
Maybe he's looking for somebody to do his laundry.
Yeah.
Mr. Wright.
It's juggling the guys beside you more than anything. Yeah, give them to the right person. It's all about taglines.
All right, well, let's pick them up as they come through. We got some talent out there. Look at this guy right there, that little guy.
Axel Ward on the number 321 KTM going to take the lead on the first lap.
And what a recovery from him. Last week at GPF, he crashed and he said, I broke my tailbone. So if he did that, that is amazingly a healed up tailbone in like 7 days. It's amazing.
I would not be out here if I had a broken tailbone 7 days later, but
hey,
Axel can definitely do it.
I helped him walk off the track, and he said, my tailbone's broke.
So we got Axel out front, but Weston Otto's in second. Bryant Rollins is going to be in third. Miles Duke in fourth. Christian Tursky is going to cross the line in fifth. And Vincent Levan in sixth. Hey, little funny story about Vincent
Tell
Levan.
me something.
Never raced flat track. I called him up this year and said, hey, man, we're going to Flat Track Nationals. You want to come over for
How
a
old
day?
is this guy now?
He's 7.
So he answers the phone when
Yeah.
you call about flat track.
I called his dad.
Okay, okay.
I said, let's go racing. We took him there. He won the thing.
No way.
Never flat track before. Won
Now,
it.
what do you do to the bike to change it?
We put different tires on it.
Any suspension setup?
No.
Any kind of jetting? Any gearing?
Nothing.
Anything else?
We put different tires on it. That's all we did.
What about?
We took the front brakes off. Out there in flat track.
Well, there you go. See, so you did
with front
something.
brakes. Yep. Took the front brake off,
Wow.
put different tires on it, we went racing.
You sent it.
Sent it.
Guy wins.
Guy wins.
He's a flat track national champion right off the bat.
Flat track national champion.
Holy cow! Take that, guys.
It didn't go over real well with some of the guys. So.
Well, normally it don't, and that's just the way it goes. Nobody likes winners.
Yeah, they'll have that.
Yeah.
You'll have that on the bigger jobs.
Yeah.
You know.
Right now, the battle for the transfer position, it's Jenkins in 11th, Beek in 12th, and Levinsky in 13th.
The great Big Levinsky.
The Big Levinsky.
I'm taking it. Miles Duke looking pretty good out there. Ballestroas, Wright, Weller, Reynolds, Pilgrim, Canada, Lund, and Gower. Kind of worked their way up into a top 10 run here.
I don't know. Right now, Ward's got about a 2.5-second lead on these guys. Doesn't look like anybody's gained this last lap. So, matter of fact, Ward might have put a little bit of space on them. They're coming here in front of the scorer's tower.
Let's take a peek at them. There's a little Axel Ward right there.
It is still Ward and Otto right behind him.
Otto.
Rollins hangs on to third. Miles Duke is in fourth.
Seth Rollins.
Miles Duke. We had a little boat race at the river at Loretta's this year. Miles Duke came packing the heat. He brought a boat that was this thing was jet powered. He had an air cartridge.
That's fantastic.
He had an air cartridge in it. It was made out of Cobra motorcycle parts. It was pretty darn cool. We just talked about that transfer spot. Those guys are going by the tower right now. You got 4 kids all right side by side heading up to take the flag for their second lap right now. Meanwhile, the leader sending it up the Gators back. Look at him. He's going to hit both of those big step-ups.
Man.
What about you, Mikey?
That's fearless.
Would you do that?
Nope. Hard no.
You know who would?
Carson would.
I'm telling you. If Mikey would do it, Carson would.
Yeah, this Axel Ward kid is something else, man.
What's going on there at the bottom of the Gators back? That stuff is deep. You watch those kids go over, then they almost come to a stop having to pick out one of those ruts. I think they're up to the seat on these bikes over there. This is
quite
a
possible.
true national level track. Wes, you ever race here?
Yes, I did.
How'd-
My boys raced here for over 15 years.
What about you?
Yep, I raced here probably 83, 84. Used to run with a guy named Doug Longwell that was a pro rider and brought me up here a couple times. And then, brought my boys up here to race. They were successful, won motos here at won series, Gold Cup series in the pro, Winter Ams, and won motos here at Minneo's. One of my sons actually won the Olympiad in 1998, the whole thing, shoot caboodle.
That's impressive.
So,
So you were a 50 dad.
I was a 65 and a 80 beginner dad.
Correction, you were a 60 dad. There was no such thing as 65 back in the day.
Yeah, and Dean, I took Derek and Drew all the way up. They raced, outdoor nationals, arena cross, and dabbled in supercross. So I think we had a pretty good run. A couple top, 20 runs to Loretta Lynn, single-digit bids.
Good run as Axel Ward's having out here as he takes the
we had some
white flag here.
We had a good run racing.
Axel's definitely standing up to the pressure. He just ran his fastest lap of the race. He went a 2:28.6. and he's putting time on those guys. Weston behind him only ran a 2:32, and Rollins behind him with a 2:33. So right now it's Axel Ward out front, and it's his race to lose here.
Yeah, it's good.
Meanwhile, our flat track guy, Vincent Levan, he's hanging on tight there. He's in 5th place.
Hey, update. We will be racing. We audibled here. Mr. Win Kern made the executive decision. Race number 28 will be it. So again, race number 28 will be it for the day. So race number 29, we will start that one tomorrow. And don't forget, guys, made this announcement once already. We'll make it again here. We will be doing that sight lap in the morning. Big bikes down to little bikes starting at 7 a.m. 7 a.m. we will start that. So be down there if you want to get that sight lap in and ready to roll by 7 a.m. And again, last race of the day will be race number 28.
We may stop on race 28, but 26 is on the track, the 2nd division of 50 cc's. And I don't know exactly what's going on here because I'm a little bit of a rookie here, but when the 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th place went by, it was red, green, blue, and there was all kinds of movement going on there. Does that mean we got a battle for that transfer
that means
position?
you got a huge battle. Green light means, hey, I moved up. Blue light means, hey, I stayed in the same spot. Red light means, mayday, mayday, I'm falling back. What's going on?
Well, that's not good because Augustin Ballesteros, the lap before, was in 12th, and he came through here red this time, and he dropped down to 13th. So that's going to put him in the LCQ if he doesn't turn the heat up this lap.
Yeah, and he's going to have 3.5 seconds to make 3.7. You want to get real exact about it to make up to Jackson Wright.
Meanwhile, your leaders are coming through. Axel Ward still out front. Going to take the checkered flag this time by. Otto's going to hold on to 2nd. Looks like Rollins and Duke are going to have a little battle for 3rd here. Duke has run him down. I know most of the race Duke ran around in 5th, and now he's up to 4th and could grab 3rd. We'll see what happens as they come up the hill. Looks like Rollins is going to hang on to it with Duke right behind him. Then our man Vincent Levan going to hang on for 5th.
Well, there you go. Your top 10 there. Outside of that top 5, Mason Jenkins finishing 6th, Forrest McPherson 7th, Brendan Beek 8th place, Jake Smith 9th, and Julian Levensky, the big Levensky, rounding out your top 10. Coming up next, race number 27, 51cc 7/8 Limited Division 3.
We got Jaden Smart in this race, Jackson McKee, Benton Holden, Gage Chavarini, Clarkson Hagen, Ahan Fogo all the way from the Bahamas, Owen Solomon, Braden Cieslik, Eli Herrick, Nolan Bickham, Bryson Howell, Easton Ruffy, Brentley Latimer, Emilio Salinas, Chance Alberg, Cody Paul, Eli Schneider, Jet Katz, Hunter Clayson, Carson Ballinger, Kellen Drone, Parker Beckington, Carter Chambers, Brayton Bowerson, Micah Nix, Anderson Waldell, Carter Gray, Holden Lampkin, Brody DeJong, Carson Graham, Ryder Lane, Bryson DeVilbus, and Luke Clark in this race.
I got to think, Sean, when you look at that lineup, the guy that stands out is Jaden Smart.
Yeah, he stands out.
Stellar.
Definitely got to be one of the favorites to win this. But you got Anderson Waldell right there.
Yeah.
But,
yeah.
But right now it's Smart out front and Waldell in 2nd. So you definitely picked the right one, the right one to follow. And look at him. He just cleared. The step up going up the hill.
That kid is something special.
You guys, you should. There's a TV right here we can watch.
Yeah, there's also, you saw it live. I saw it live on Racer TV.
Well, no wonder you guys are doing better than I am. You're cheating. You're watching
We're
this
cheating.
TV.
Sometimes the sun plays tricks on us, though, and the TV gets a little more difficult. It happens. Now, if I was sitting at home in my theater
are you
room,
referring to?
Well, the Racer TV.
I look out this way, so I didn't know there was a TV behind me. Yeah, if you wonder, folks at home, because I know that folks probably saying, well, they're not calling what we're seeing on TV out here. It's kind of a marriage of the announcers and Racer TV. We try to do double duty out here to keep the folks here at the track, the masses here at the track, and there are lots of them here this year, as informed as possible. And it may not match necessarily all the time what's going on Racer TV. Oftentimes I do look up there, though, just to see what's going on, see if we're somewhere close to right. Because when they're way out there and Dean's not out there, it's hard to see those numbers all the time.
So where is Dean? I've been looking for him.
Well, he's been at these last couple of races. He's been down in the mechanics area. Earlier today, we had him up in the what we call the Baywatch Suite up there at the top of Gatorback. But boy, his coverage has been stellar and honestly vital throughout the day. It's been pretty awesome to have his input, his first-hand input as the rider's going right by him. Been loving it.
Well, first lap, we're going to have Jaden Smart on his Skull Candy Cobra Elite ride, Dunlop ride, take the lead coming through. Here's the green flag is waving. What kind of lap time we're going to get out of him here? It's going to be hard to tell in that first lap.
That's right. We won't know yet.
Well, I'm going to say he did about a minute and a half.
Minute and a half, 1:30.
It's pretty quick.
The kid is quick. My goodness. Oh. It was a rough landing, but he landed it.
That's why I wouldn't send that jump. So I would end up doing something like that. So.
Waiting on scoring to update right here. We know Jaden Smart's out front.
Waldell's in second. I believe we got Carter Gray in third. Can't see the scoring right now, but definitely looks like Carter Gray's bike. Watch the leaders hit this up here right now. Oh, but not quite. Jaden Smart just cleared that second one. That's pretty impressive for a 50cc bike to clear that. I know in years past, occasionally they clear it. All depends on the run-up they get to it and everything else. And, last year's parents always say they make it shorter for the next year if the kids make it. But
hey, big shout out there. Myron Short called in from Fox Raceway, Paula, 2X Promotions, said, hey, happy Thanksgiving, guys, and he's listening and watching Racer TV and says it's all good over here.
It's all good. Well, happy early Thanksgiving to him as well.
Yeah, you know Myron.
I like that. Yeah. Know the name. I know the name.
Too short.
Personally,
Myron. No. I mean, he really is short, too.
Little short guy.
Myron is short. Myron.
I can relate. Yeah. Not that tall. 5'10". Little guy.
You're a husky guy.
Oh, I'm husky. Thick. Dad bod. Right here.
But if you ever head up to one of his races there at Mammoth, with being so high up there in the elevation, you probably gain an inch and get up to 5'10" and a half or 5'11" or something there.
Hey, all my cousins are like 6'4", 6'5", good at basketball. I thought that was me. I'm going to be a point guard in the NBA. Never happened.
Reality struck.
Reality struck. I'm a mean point guard, though, Wes King. Hey, I'll run the court. I'm telling you.
Nice.
Right now, though, Jaden Spart's running the track.
What's his lap time going to be here?
Well, I'd like to know. Our scoring monitor is playing tricks with us, and I can't get it to come up on my phone.
We're just waiting for a server connection. That should be anytime soon.
Yeah.
But definitely Smart out front. Still Waldell in second. It is Carter Gray in third. Those guys have put a little bit of time on the rest of these guys here. It's going to be Forrest Lane in fourth, and then Holden Lampkin in fifth. Now, this is where I got an advantage on you guys when the scoring's
This is
down.
where you've got the advantage
I know
right
these
here.
guys. Chance Alberg in sixth.
That's Megawatt just made a good point in the background there. He said that's not fair because Sean Smith even knows each one of these riders' VIN number. I mean,
actually, so I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I have no clue who's in fourth, fifth, or sixth. I just said it with conviction.
Now you're learning. Now you're learning. That goes pretty well until Grandma and Grandpa at home are watching and they know otherwise. There we go, guys. All right, Jaden Smart. We know he's out front. Hey, you were in the ballpark. That last lap for him, a 2:23.
2:32 is the fastest we saw out of
Holland,
Division 1 and 2.
The male. Anderson Waddell, solid lap time for him as well. A 2:27, a 2:29 for Carter Gray. And then you got the jump, 2:35 for Ryder Lane, and a lot of 2:33s there. Holden Lampkin in the number 5 spot. Chance Olberg in 6th. 7th place, Eli Herrick. Bryson Howell in 8th place. Micah Nix in the number 9 spot. Kellen Drone rounding out your top 10 with Olin Solomon 11th. And Brantley Latimer rounding out your top 12. Battle of 4th and 5th on screen. Holden Lampkin and Ryder Lane going at it.
Interesting fact, Ryder Lane's dad used to be on the Cobra Elite team, and he's actually raced here at Gatorback quite some time ago. Now his kid's out here racing, doing extremely well.
Love to see it. That's where these kiddos getting the speed. Getting bucked around a little bit, but they can take it.
Now that Lampkin's gotten around Lane, he's kind of put a little bit of time on him there. He's got at least 6-8 bike lengths in 3 or 4 straightaways, so that's pretty impressive.
Putting on the gap.
Meanwhile, your leader, Jaden Smart, going to come around and take the white flag here. Watch him send the big finish line jump. Definitely jumps more than I would.
There it is, Jaden Smart turning a 2:24.8. So slows up a little bit. And Anderson Waddell checks in with a 2:26. Now a 12.87 second difference between the two. Carter Gray checks in, turning a 2:30. A 9-second gap there. And then we should see Lampkin check in the number 4 spot as he got around Ryder Lane there on lap number 3. There he is, the 7.69 checking in with a 2:31. Ryder Lane checks in, not too far behind him though, about a 2-second gap. Chance Lorberg checks in the number 6 spot. And there is Eli Herrick in the number 7 spot, waiting on Bryson Howell now. Or will it be? No, not Micah Nix making the pass for 8th place.
So when you're at a GNCC race and you're doing this, how do you keep track with all the different classes flying through? Like, there's not one. Do you always have a different scoring screen?
Yeah, definitely a different scoring screen. We can break that down by overall because they're obviously all out there running at the same time, and then we can break it down by class as well. So, and it does, that works off of transponders as well. So it does automatically for you the time adjustment as they come in. So if you got a guy that's running row 3 on time adjustment, he's up in first and kind of dumbs it down for us.
My problem when I go over there, I always come up right after the class I wanted to see. So
oh yeah, you got to wait
63
for the ticker to come around.
Through. So
it's chaos, that's for sure.
This is much nicer. Unlike that, we got one class that's right up there, unless there's a disconnection and we can't see who's up
then
front,
we go blind.
Yeah.
Then we're panicking and pulling out our phones trying to pull up live scoring. FMF last lap, Jaden Smart, boy, he's done it on the Supercross side and continues that hot streak over here on what he's going to call the big boy track. Anderson Waddell, a solid ride for that young man as well, and Carter Gray, nothing to hang his head about. Holden Lampkin 4th and Ryder Lane in 5th. Hey, race number 28, your junior 25 plus, is coming up next, and that will be the last race of the day. We'll pick up things tomorrow with race number 29.
What time are we doing sight laps in the morning?
I'm glad you asked that. 7 a.m. sharp.
Ooh, that's early.
7 a.m. sharp. They are going to start, obviously, big bike, the little bike.
That's a half hour earlier than we've started any other day, isn't it?
It is. So Rodney will be up probably 6:45, waking everybody up. So make sure you are ready to roll down there tomorrow morning at 7 a.m. for sight laps, and we'll jump right into it with race 29 in the morning. Race 29 going to be that 85cc 9-13 Division 1. Bright and early, kiddos.
We got Supercross awards going on tonight. Tentative 6:30 or 6 o'clock. You guys need to be coming down there. Top 10 in the overall for Supercross.
You got that, kids?
Top 10 guys we're going to give awards out. Top 10 in Supercross.
Speaking of top 10, the top 10 for this Division 3 of 50cc 7 to 8, we're going to have Jaden Smart with the win. Anderson Waddell is going to take 2nd. Carter Gray in 3rd. Holden Lampkin in 4th.
Wow.
Ryder Lane in 5th. Chance Allberg is going to hold on to 6th. Eli Herrick in 7th. Micah Nix in 8th. And Howell's going to hold on to 9th. Meanwhile, it's going to be a race between Drone and Latimer for 10th. And it looks like Owen Solomon is going to get 10th. Came out of nowhere. Owen Solomon was in 13th or 14th going into that lap and managed to get a top 10 out of it. So.
Jet Cap's moving up a spot too, takes the number 12 position.
Well, I appreciate you guys having me up here to announce this
Sean,
race.
thank you.
How much do I get paid?
We can't disclose that on air, but my God, it's a lot.
Thanks, guys. We'll see you guys at 7 a.m. for
7 a.m. for practice. Hey, come by anytime, Sean Smith. Thanks for everything you do for the entire industry altogether. Hey, coming up next, race number 28, going to be the last race of the day. We're going to send it. It's the Junior 5 or Junior 25 plus. Andrew Hoshin, Guillermo Andre Esteva, Heath Harrison, Franklin Nogueras Jr., Chad Wages, Thomas Scopinaro, Daniel Ignacio Garay, Cody Simonton, Max Freese. Max Freeze.
That's Freeze's brother.
Freezy, Lil Freezy.
He's going to get Vince Freezy on you.
Brandon Sharr.
Again, Brandon Sharr.
Let's go.
Look at them guys funnel around there. Who's out front? Woo!
Dylan Gaspard, Brody Zelani.
Who drops in first? Brandon Sharr rolling up there trying to get the lead. Look at him. Battling for second.
Oh, good battle in the number 2 spot, Wes Kane.
These guys are on fire, bro. Mike Burkeen loves his some Brandon Sharr. Is this the last one? Last race of the day, right? Okay, here we go. Can Brandon Sharr roll up on him again? He won him a pro race. Let's see if he can do it again. In the plus 25. Like, you're in your prime if you're a pro and you're like 24, 25. You're like, that's your prime. You're making money. You're out there taking money. You're training a kid. You're racing Supercross and Outdoor Nationals. You're dropping in here. You're doing good, man. That's when you're in your prime. You got speed for the Young Bucks. We saw that earlier today, Mikey Wayne, with Brandon Sharr. Let's go, Brandon. Let's go.
Let's go, Brandon. You know, he should have stickers made. That might catch on.
Let's go, Brandon Sharr. Let's go.
Yeah, you know he's got a whole slew of people down there saying that right now.
Screaming it. Guess what? Guess who's out front right? Oh, no, he's in second. Everybody scream, let's go, Brandon. Brandon Sharr.
Oh, he's knocking on the door, Wes Kane.
That's Heath Harrison out front. He's definitely knocking on the door. Watch those two gladiators.
Yeah, Heath Harrison, he's another man that probably is in his prime right now.
You see that 307 on Brandon Sharr's back? That's his national number for outdoors. Don't be mistaken.
Don't be mistaken. Heath Harrison checks in the number 1 spot.
Oh, Cher got to take a little soil sample there.
And look at him. He ain't messing around, dude. He's got that thing fired up and tucks right back into the freight training.
We got a
new. Oh, okay. Harrison gets a breathing room. How long will Brandon Sharr take till he gets back up in the second?
I don't know. That's going to slide everybody up, though. We got names like Steve Roman and Chris Canning taking advantage of that.
They're going to be okay out there. I still got my eye on Brandon Sharr.
Good battle between Roman and Canning right now for that number 2. Ooh, getting a little high. Get up the berm a little bit.
You better believe Mike Jones is watching closely. Steve Roman. Hey, big shout out to Colin Park, man. He's tuning in to us. Colin Park's tuning in.
Oh,
he said, good
nice.
job, guys.
Good job, fellers.
Hello, Colin Park. He's a regular on the Arena Cross Tour. He's teammates with Kyle Peters. You need to get up with your nomenclature.
The nomenclature
of what's happening out here.
It's not the preferred nomenclature, dude.
It's the right narrative, man.
There you go. Boy, look at it tightening up.
Oh, the noose is getting tight. Sharr's now coming in there.
He is. I think he's looking to go 2 for 1 right here.
It looks
he's
like
shooting for it.
Looks like Canning is slid up in front of Roman as well.
Yeah.
Canning, he's another one of those guys. Good national rider.
Watch Sharr.
Oh.
Brandon Sharr. Let's go, Brandon.
Gonna rail this outside right here. Take advantage of it.
He's got an advantage. Advantage has been taken. And yeah, there he is. He gets a spot right there, Dean. Oh, a little squirrely, but able to maintain his composure. Do you think he'll get this guy? Do you think he'll get Steve Roman?
No, that's Cannon right there on the 82 machine.
Cannon don't play the radio either. He's a regular on the outdoor tour.
He is out there on a 125 two-stroke as well, it appears, or maybe a 150.
All right, there he is. Cannon drops in. Heath Harrison jumps out of the Gator pit on the Gator back. Watch the 73-unit ride of Shar. He's got plenty of speed out there, guys.
Got the speed. Canning trying to put some separation between them. Meanwhile, Heath Harrison's like, hey, you guys have at it.
Change the line right here. Cher dives to the inside.
Nothing doing on that one, Dean.
Nope.
He slams the door as they
there.
race down to the center playing field here of the Gatorback. What do you see, Dean?
I see the track really starting to break down. These plus 25 riders, or old pro riders, are really taking
It ain't
advantage of that
slowing
track.
these guys down.
Not one bit.
Cher's looking for a way in. Now he's going to take that Nick Romano high-speed line out next to the road. Watch him. Oh, you go that way, I'm going this way. They break. Canning still has the edge. Shar, nothing doing. He slams the door. Down through the rollers they go. It's Canning. Shar draws up alongside of him. No way, Jose, on that one. It's still going to be Canning. A little scrub over there. He opens a turn up wide as they set their sight. Up, medical flag. Slow it down, boys. Wheels on the ground. Safety first. And here they come. Now, when will they pick up the acceleration? Here they go. It's clear track ahead. Canning drops the hammer. Look out. It's Brandon Shar, sends it to the air. What do you see, Mikey Wayne?
I see Shar looking for any opportunity. He's working that track inside, outside. Can he get him right here? Heading into the Gator pit.
Whoa,
He's
look
going to
out.
stick him. Oh.
He drops the sticky bomb on him. He's all over him, though. Lies Russian radiation. Look out. They sized up together. Little D, pick him up around the corner.
Here they come out. Left-hander over by the start. Cher getting a little hop, skip, and jump sideways through those bumps right there. Slowed him down a little bit. Look at that. See that hop over that little single right there? That's what I was telling you guys.
Man. That's a great
That
little
line's
move
showing
there.
up. And I'll tell you what, Canning riding this two-stroke very well out here on this Gator back track.
I think Shar's going to run on him right here. He's got the momentum. He's got the shot. Take the shot.
He wants that inside line right
set
here.
up.
Oh, yeah.
Take the shot. Brandon Shar, it's all you, buddy. No! A game of inches. A game of seconds. And nothing doing on that one.
No doubt. I was up there all morning. That outside, the amount of momentum you can carry around that outside, it's hard to beat.
Well, watch him now. He's got him set up. I think he's got something for him when they get next to the road.
He definitely has a little more power.
Well, here he goes. It's Shar now. Does he go outside? Canning drops inside. Shar now rotates to the outside line. Oh, hold on to that thing.
Momentum.
Like Jeff Cernick says, hold on, Nelly. A little closer this time, Dean.
Definitely a little closer right here as Cher draws right up on side of him.
Oh, says hello.
Oh! Not sure what Cher was thinking with that one.
He said, good night, Irene.
Set himself up for disaster.
Well, it wasn't a takeout move. It was a nice little block pass. They were both going for the same line. Rubbin is racing. Just ask Ricky Bobby.
You see Heath Harrison there, barely in the picture. He's opened up a pretty good sized lead to the rest of the folks.
You know what? Shar comes right back at him.
Right back on him. Look at him right on the outside. He loves that momentum.
He's all over it. He's all over him like a stain on Jeff Cernick's shirt after visiting a $2 buffet.
Oh, and a big mistake by Shar right there.
Good
Both
clean
riders, yeah, good and clean. Way to keep it on two wheels, though.
White
Man.
flag again. We're going to see this go down one more time. Mikey Wade.
I did see Canning look back, though. That's definitely nothing you want to do in Canning's
You know what
position.
happened?
Oh, mistake.
No, he crumbles under the submission. Oh, Canning, hey,
Yep, got it.
gotta
Got
let
him.
you go on this one.
Canning foot comes off the peg, gets
Canning.
in the dirt just enough, and that's all Shar needed.
Yeah, but Canning comes right back at him.
Trying. Meanwhile, Heath Harrison out front.
Shar carries
Trying to
so
check
much
out.
speed over those two tabletops. Step-ups over there. Like
impressive.
incredible speed.
It's impressive. Heath Harrison had about a 6.8? 6.08. Well, call it 6 flat. How about that? 6 second lead
I'll
here
take
on the
it.
last lap.
I'll take a 6 flat, and we don't want that. Here we go. Canning, Shar. Shar up front.
Well, that's some excitement for the last race of the day, boys.
I'm loving it.
It was a good show.
I like having a good showing.
What a good lap of that is right there. Putting his arm up. Hey, I'm out of the way. You go right by.
Out of the way.
We don't need a blue flag for that guy.
Yeah, you don't want to tussle with Heath Harrison. He's done about it all. He's done his amateur run. He's done arena cross. He's done some supercross, outdoor nationals. He's pretty seasoned right there to like handle some business.
I actually believe he's on one of those Phoenix bikes just like Colin Park.
What's that?
I believe he's on one of those Phoenix bikes just like Colin Park.
That's right.
Heath Harrison getting it done in the junior 25 class. Bang.
Take that.
Last winner of the day.
Take that, Brian Deegan. Yeah.
Doing it on the Phoenix Racing Honda is Heath Harrison. Checking in with 5 laps completed. Showerman a 150 on that last lap. He would have been knocking on the door before long, but settles for the number 2 spot. Chris Canning, solid ride out of him as well on the KTM, finishing 3rd. Steve Roman 4th. Franklin Jr. on the number 41 Yamaha, rounding out your top 5 with Diego Rojas finishing 6th, 7th place. Dustin Jensen, Ryan Smith 8th place. Guillermo Andre Esteva finishing in the number 9 spot, and Rob Renner rounding out your top 10, Wes Kane.
All right, Rodney. Give us a rundown.
Look at that sunset on Racer TV.
It is beautiful.
She's beautiful.
Let's go down to format of what's happening now. The last race is done, Rodney. You got the 411. Let's talk to some people.
All right, what's going to happen is we've got the after show. We're going to start that about 5:45 here in about 15 minutes or less. That's going to be taking place at the podium.
Okay.
And then we're going to start with awards presentations for Supercross at the Thor Pavilion. That's going to be right around 6. We'll probably wait till about 6:15, but start showing up about 6 over there for that. And at 6:15, we'll get things underway. You guys will be wrapped up over there, and the guests that need to be receiving awards will be able to do that.
Okay. And then pit bike racing after that.
Yep.
Okay.
Pit bike
Sounds
racing
like
on the Supercross track. It'll be under the lights.
Well, it looks like we're going to wrap this up, Rodney. Send us home.
Send us home. All right. Well, that's going to wrap things up for this first day of motocross here on a Wednesday at the 50th running of the Thor Mini-O's, presented by Pro Circuit. A great day of racing, and of course going to get the day started bright and early tomorrow morning. Hope to see you guys around 7:30ish or so here on racertv.com. And for all of us here at the racetrack, we still got plenty of things going on tonight, but great job to the Racer TV staff for doing a great job, as well as everyone here. Wonderful job with the track crew and everyone involved. And of course, on behalf of Mikey Waynes, of course, Megawatt Matt Watson, Wes Kane, and Dean Dice, I'm Rodney Tomlin saying good night, everybody. Have a great evening. We'll see you back here bright and early tomorrow morning.